months POG. Back again. Thanks for the chill vibes over the past 3 months. This community has been really helpful in coping with the crazy world I am. Has POG, has POG, has POG, has POG. Let's go. $600 soon. Hassle, hassle, hassle. POGO.
Hey chat.
Love this great community and streamer. Just want to tell you that you are loved, you are enough, and you are not alone. Vaccine is starting to roll out. We'll be through this soon. Just need to stick together. You guys got this. Have a POGGIES day. POGO AZAN? AZAN POGO? POGO AZAN? Yes. Let's spam Dore in chat so he is confused when he decides to finally show up. Love you, chat.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, folks, boys, girls, and bees. I'm having a bit of an Instagram voice moment, and the reason why I'm having a bit of an Instagram voice moment is because I slept in a little bit today. I had a bunch of business deals, big business deals, big phone calls, very big, believe me. Talk to the podcasting team about where we are in the next steps, when we're going to be able to pump something out. So get excited for that. That's what we're working on. As far as personal news goes, that's pretty much it, really. I woke up. Wake up, get your cake up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Hasan, I have been the big sad lately. Thank you for the great content, hassle.
When do you release the podcast? It will come. Just wait for it. The day will come. No rest. I mean, I went to sleep late last night because what was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. Hopefully my audio is not weird, by the way. I cleaned the foam again. What, are you gonna switch from coffee to chai? Never. What cold brew do you drink? I drink Stumptown. Hey Hasan, have you commented on the Jimmy Dore v AOC controversy? Hey Hasan, have you commented on the Jimmy Dore v AOC controversy? We will talk about that a little bit. I don't really care too much about
this guy because of the election coverage, but all he does now is watch YouTube videos and play baby board games. Anyone know what's up with that? I bet you're wondering why chat is spamming Foz.
That dude is a 15-month subscriber. Very clearly a joke, just for the record. Anyway.
We got him, chat.
Clean the foam. Do you mean you finished eating it? No, you can take this part off of the SM7B and clean it. Most of your gamers, for those of you who do not know this, here is heed my warning. Well, not heed my warning, but listen to my words, gamers. You can and perhaps should always clean your gaming materials. Now, the way you can do that is pretty simple. Almost all of the things, including your mouse pad, if you have a mouse pad, and I do, I recently bought another mouse pad specifically so that I could have one and then clean the other and then use this one while I'm cleaning the other, even though I got too big of a mouse pad. I got the Corsair one, not sponsored. You know, purchased this one. It was like the triple XL one. It's way too big. Don't recommend that. Nobody has a table that big. But I got that one thinking that I was going to be able to, thinking that it would be a substitute for the other one I have. I think the other one's like Steel Series or something. That one I've used for a very long time. But every single thing that you have, including the microphone, if you have one, or including the mouse pad if you have one, they all get grimy. So you're constantly fucking moving your arm and shit, and it's basically scraping up all the dead skin off of your arm, and that's why it gets white when you like, you know, when you scrape your nail over it, it'll go white. Now, people who are saying Daniel's Gaming are probably unfamiliar or unaware that like that's literally dead skin on your own mouse pad. You definitely have it. Anyway, the point I was going to make is every single thing that you have on your Commodore, your console, your gaming palace, whatever you want to call it, you know, the place that basically solidifies your virginity and permanence. Every single thing that you have there, you can clean with warm water and dish soap. Okay? Warm water and dish soap is the best way that you can.
Here's to 7 months.
That you can clean all this stuff with. Oh God, I'm so glad that there's a. It's not even like a new terms of service application, but I'm so glad that we had a TOS conversation so that everyone could constantly go whenever someone says virgin or incel or something like that. Lysol wipe Johnson & Johnson stock price just dropped. So the Lysol wipes are not good. I have tried it all. Folks, I am, and I might not show this, but I am a very clean person. Okay? I'm a very clean person. I want to make sure that like my space is as clean as possible. So what I have come to recognize is Clorox wipes and Lysol wipes. What they do is either they leave a residue, like a weirdly how do I describe it? Like when you're cleaning stuff,
2 years
it like leaves behind like this white like, you know, pieces of fucking fabric when you're cleaning, or yeah, it's that like white microfiber material, or usually because of the cleaner that it uses, the chemicals that it uses, it oftentimes will like chip away at the outer fabric of whatever you're cleaning with. Clorox wipes are good for, you know, rugged, hard surfaces, stuff like that. You know, I use Clorox wipes from my desk, for example, but they're not really good for.
4 months wide, Pepe happy such a baby in this community.
They're not really good for, you know, fabric, cleaning fabric. Use chemicals in your own towel. I have the 24 by 48 glorious mount pad, and my this is absolutely large enough for it. You mustn't be afraid of to dream a bit bigger, darling.
Afraid to dream a bit bigger, darling.
Advice from the guy who put wood cleaner on his floor and made it slippery. Okay, well I'm never gonna do that again. So I learned. Feather dusters are good too, for the record. Yeah, they are. Like one of those like feather duster things are always pretty good as well. NDP debt to lenders going to be paid off by the end of this month. We are. That's my personal news, I guess. I've been feeling a little down lately. I've been feeling a little not as not as like riled up, not as agitated, not as I don't know how to describe it. I just like I'm feeling a little off lately. I feel like I've been getting a little stale. Happy birthday, Death Panda LP. Papa Gut did a vid on you. Who the fuck is Papa Gut? The fuck is that? My AMT roommate has this disinfectant spray that's pretty good on fabric and it smells nice too. That's nice. I want to get the heart rate monitor that XQC has. What is that? The one that like I want to get it right now actually. The one that like you can have on at all times. What is that? Does anyone know what that is? Happy birthday, Chud Lover 999. How's your backache? My backache has gotten a lot better. Oh, it's just an Apple Watch? That's what he uses?
My wife left me alone with our 1-month-old baby for the first time and let me say my daughter loves watching you mold at Chud's hassle.
What is the best heart rate monitor that you can get that like you don't have to literally connect to the computer? I want to have it on me.
Thank for an amazing year. Love your streams. You're a positive influence on the platform.
Quarantine depression setting in? No, quarantine depression is not. No, it straps around his chest. Wait, really? The streams over the past week have made my days noticeably better.
Poo daddy.
It's like a chest strap, really? You put on a whole fucking chest strap? I'm a polar heart rate monitor fan. Why don't you ask XUC? Yeah, I should probably fucking ask him. I don't know why I've like other people, but what's the heart rate thing you use? All right, we'll figure it out. I thought you guys might know, so I could just get it right now. I turned 24 today. My back already hurts from old age. Boomer. Happy birthday, Fizz.
Keep studying brain implants.
Dr. Fizz. Your beard came back. Days went by so quickly I didn't even realize.
During COVID hassle.
I don't want to get like a fucking chest strap if it's gonna be on my titty hair. I don't want my titty hair to get ripped apart. Yesterday's gaming session with Zoilix, that was so good. Yeah, I gotta do more. I gotta do more gaming sessions with other gamers and have fun with friends.
6 months
that was something that I used to enjoy a lot, and I haven't done that in a while. So I gotta do that more. Gaming watches will give you constant heart rate monitoring. Garmin watches. Ever seen a therapist? Been great for me the past few months. No, I have not. When would I have time to go to a therapist? Anyway, so my new thing is when I'm doing big business deals, I stand.
Birthday party. Antifa only. Be cool.
Like, I feel like standing while I'm doing big business deals. It's like very much pseudo-scientific, the power of you type shit. You know what I mean? But that's
hassle.
Jean, you've inspired me to get back into the gym. Progress has been really good. We're similar builds. So what's my goal for bench, DL, squat? What are yours? Oh, don't have similar goals to mine. I am very weak.
Hassle.
I don't know what my max is now. It's probably very low, but like, I think the best thing is if you can. Here, I'll give you a basic outline. Everyone's different. Everyone's body's different. I have really long arms. So bench has always been my like worst nightmare. Long legs too. So squatting is still very difficult. I love deadlifting. Deadlifting is probably like the best for me. But as far as the compound muscle exercises goes, I would recommend, as long as you can rep 225, like depending on how heavy you are. But if you're my weight, if you're around like 250, 240, as long as you can rep 225, then you're solid. Like, don't fucking hyper focus on like, depending on what your goals are. Don't hyper focus on like becoming a power lifter or anything like that. For me, I care about weightlifting because one, it makes me feel good, and two, I care about it from an aesthetic point of view. I only care about weightlifting as far as it makes me look better, and it then becomes a hobby in and of itself and makes you feel good. So I have my first powerlifting meet in January, and I'm 6 months in for consistently going to the gym. Damn, good shit. Holy shit, Hasan, no wonder your back hurts. Well, first of all, my upper back hurts, and doing back workouts is incredibly good. Part of the reason why my back hurts is literally because I can't do my back workouts all the time. So that is an issue for me, at least. Like, if I could go to the gym consistently without fear that like I might get COVID and give it to my mom who lives with me, I would probably have less of a hard time with my back and shit, you know? Anyway, always do squat and deadlifts to keep your posture correct. Exactly. Yo, I just saw on Newsmax website they claim they are independent on the front page, lol. Discovered you through an XQC Monopoly VOD and have been here since. Hope to see you play more party games. Wait, really? I always am shocked that there are people that are like long-term community fans that like I just pick up along the way when I'm like playing fucking video games with XQC or some shit. That's always something that you gotta remember. Like, yeah. So, yeah, it's good networking, but I also enjoy it. Like, I enjoy playing games with Felix. He reminds me in a lot of ways of my obsessive and compulsive nature, and I think that it's partially because he's young, partially because he has social anxiety that like, and has reached so much success at such an early age that like, in front of so many eyes that I think people don't give him the bandwidth to do better. But straight the fuck up, like his modus operandi is very similar to mine. I think that's what I'm like. Which language do you speak with your mom? I speak Turkish and English. Boys. Young Zoe, I was a huge Michael Knowles fan until you destroyed the facts and logic, and now I'm a simp for you. Shut the fuck up, Young Zoe. You're not. You were never a fucking Michael Knowles fan. You're also trans. Like
6 months, Bulgaria.
You literally always ask me, am I your favorite trans audience member? Say yes. Yes, I am. And then you turn around and you're like, I used to be a big Michael Knowles fan. Like, shut up. No, you weren't. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you.
We 3 months. Pogo AZAN.
Anyway, please help me break up with my boyfriend. He's an anti-masker who believes they don't work and he thinks they fake test results. Please rip him a new one. He's watching. His name is Joe. Yo, Joe. Joe Mama, dude.
3 months and counting hassle.
I just don't like how competitive XQC gets sometimes. I mean, I get fucking competitive too.
Happy 1 year, Hasan.
Anyway,
the streams have built me up as person. Thanks.
You're the doctor take before in July. Didn't react that bad back then.
Heard about you on the surfs and now I can't leave. Love you, Hasan and chat.
Wait, what was my doctor take? Hold on, you found it? Chiropractor? Of course he's a chiropractor! Hey guys! Hey, hello! Chiropractors are not fucking doctors!
Nice. Does that deal a lot with the respiratory
like
system?
My dad saying he's a fucking doctor because he has a doctorate in economics. He's not a fucking doctor. But even he knows you should wear a fucking mask. Oh, interesting. Let's see the response on the chat back then.
Thank you. Why don't you need one?
Oh fuck, I can't. Ah, the plot thickens. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very nice. Oh, turns out that maybe, just maybe, a lot of the fucking, a lot of the freaking drama in this freaking community stems from the hive mind that you all have. Someone said, yes, he is.
Thank you.
My high school biology teacher was a chiropractic doctor, and he made everyone call him
Why don't you need
doctor.
one?
Oh, I'm just looking at the chat there. Professional backcracker. Jill Biden is a doctor. Someone said, oh, nice. Anyway, that's interesting. That was a reference to the fact that you can't claim that you're a doctor as a PhD and then claim you don't need to wear masks. A medical issue, different situation, sweaty. No, the underlying idea is still that if you get a doctorate, if you get a PhD, or if you get a doctor in a certain field, and then you run around demanding everybody calls you a doctor as though you are actually a medical doctor, because colloquially every single person thinks that medical doctors are the only people that call themselves doctors. You don't call a lawyer a doctor of the law, right? You call them lawyers as a profession. You kind of come across as a douchebag, and same with my dad. If he did that, he probably does do that. Actually, he's kind of a dick sometimes. This is absolutely your lamest take ever. Why does this saying she's a medical doctor? How about we chiropract some bitches? Hey, what are you talking about? Go chiropract some bitches. Oh, I love that. It's so that has such utility in so few words. In so few words, you can say so much. Like, it's so belittling to just be like, to just say that to someone, where it's like, you get none, dude. You get none. Okay. This is the most boring take ever. Okay. Okay, brother. Recommend any good books for Christmas? I want to read more educational, but they're so often hard to read. Yeah, the easiest like intro to like broader left-wing stuff as a gateway drug is the Chapo book that I recommend. And then we've got People from Ryan Graham if you want to learn more about the details of the Democratic Party that has changed throughout time. What else have I got back here that I think would be good for people? Why Nations Fail is decent. And obviously Noam Chomsky's Manufacturing Consent is good too. I chiropracted your mom last night. Fucking got him, dude. And most importantly, what is this? Oh god, I'm looking for the worst. Is it the woke equivalent of repeating a point in a silly voice though? Yeah, it is. And it's funny as fuck. Stop using the I have a black friends argument to defend your degreeism, you carnist. Oh my god. Degreeism. I made a visualization with you and your heart rate monitor on stream. No, I think like the memes that will come out of me using a heart rate monitor are excellent. Specifically because I think that we will find out that I have like terrible high blood pressure or something. I don't know.
Was purchased by Blumhouse, optioned by Blumhouse, but in association with let's just call it another film network for now, because I can't get into the specifics. And from what we understand, production on the film should start almost immediately. So knock on wood, barring any kind of, you know, extenuating circumstance.
Inshallah, brother. Inshallah.
This will be a movie. I can't really give any detail on that because it's kind of secretive. But from what we understand, this film should be shot or staffed, shot, edited, and released before 2022. That the script.
Sorry, it's not in the trade, so it doesn't exist yet. Fucking owned, dude. I just owned them, dude. Hey, your dreams squashed. Your dreams, how dare you have them? Done. In the toilet, dude. Here's what I did to your dreams. I took them and I threw them. They're in the toilet now. I will be flushing your dreams. Anyway, Czar of the Triggered Social Justice Warriors? What?
Doctorates out of the medical field make far less money on average, and even 2 of my HS teachers were doctorates, so that's most likely why you don't respect them.
Wait, you don't respect them? First of all, of course I respect people with doctorates and PhDs. How many times have I unironically argued about how important it is that you should still pursue education, that you should still... and how important it is, and like how silly people are whenever they shit on like people with PhDs, how much I shit on the left for like the post-left idiots who are always like, grad students are not workers, dude. Shut the fuck up. It's something that I talk about routinely. It is something that I have talked about numerous times. I absolutely respect PhDs. I just think it's silly, even if a doctor, like even if a medical doctor says like, oh, well, I'm a doctor, by the way. Or it's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Like, who gives a shit, dude? Oh, sick. Fucking influencer Andy, by the way. Also, if your money was somehow related to respect, your money was somehow fucking related to respect, then what's up? Like, are Twitch streamers at the peak of like getting respect from the rest of society? Is that what you're saying? Like, you're gonna tell me that like fucking like 20-year-old Twitch streamers that make like $7 gazillion a year are the most respected people in society as far as like a respected profession goes? No. Money has nothing to do with like your profession and whether it's respectable or not. After all, then I would have to respect every fucking Wall Street analyst, hedge fund Andy, and I fucking despise most of them, except for all my friends who are very good otherwise, and are... Fuck, my hair's so bad. I can't stop looking at it. Okay. Are you jealous of Will? Not only is he Chad, he's a fucking rich Hollywood writer. It's unfair, man. He has everything you want in life. Most likely a big dick. He does have a big dick. Most sexiest face you've ever seen. He's got a beard, hair, tall, good Hollywood writing career. He's got everything you want in life. You are the complete opposite, bro. You have a small head. Listen. I have a lot of friends, okay? But I don't have a lot of best friends. I have a couple very close friends from my college days that I talk to regularly. I have a couple friends, like very close friends from when I first moved to Los Angeles. And that I'm still constantly in contact with, even if it's not always like super consistent. But Will is the most consistent friend I've had throughout my entire life. When he does well, like I have true, genuine love and admiration for this person. So when you tell me things about how great Will is, I get excited. He is a brother to me. So that's how it's supposed to work. Like when you tell me that, he is sold a script, it's as though my brother sold a script. Do you see what I'm saying? I get excited for him. I do not see it in that light at all.
At HasanAbi, my twin
I'm getting a
brother
little
was
emotional
killed a year and
talking
a half
about it,
ago.
but
Yesterday was our 25th birthday and my second without him. Shit is hard, but thank you for making things more bearable. Happy to be here.
other people on Twitch didn't think Will Neff would be your best friend. Well, first of all, Will is only on Twitch because I forced his bitch ass to be on Twitch. So Will is not like a Twitch streamer that I met and became friends with. I have a lot of Twitch streamers that I became friends with on the internet, but Will is not one of those people. Most of the people in my like immediate circle on Twitch that I routinely do stuff with regularly, those are people that like either I brought onto Twitch or like forced to get back onto their Twitch accounts and keep streaming, like Margot, for example. Will I've known for 10 years, so you know it's a Misgive is also great. Also, he's giving a break, but people still playing Pokemon. Is he still here?
The real discrimination is
I like
against
Misgive
the
a lot.
MB as in the chat.
Misgive,
We are not all chuds.
Misgive
It
really
was a bad life
fucking
choice, though,
Misgive
lol.
really grew
Lost
on me.
spending my afternoons here,
I like him a lot. I think he's very funny, dude. Ludwig too, even though they are competition and must be squashed. We must destroy them. In the React Andy category, they are moving up on my throne, and I do not like it. But you know, overall, I'm a fan of what they do. I like a lot of people. There are very, when I think about it, there are very few people I dislike. There are ideas that I really dislike, and most of the Twitch streamers are maybe because of their level of comfort, and maybe because where they are in their lives and like how happy they are overall. They don't really demonstrate any of those like political ideals that I fucking despise that make the world a worse place overall. So there aren't that many Twitch streamers that I dislike. Anyway, the community made me decide to major in political science. Please pray I get into Northwestern tomorrow. 5 I hope you do. I feel like I have gotten so many of you to be excited and interested in political science, and instead of, I honestly feel like instead of creating a community that is going to like have a bunch of leftist infiltrators that go into like political advocacy or organizers, I feel like I have created a community that's going to turn into like a bunch of neoliberal wonks and consultants now once they go to college and get like spit out. Once they go to college and get that fucking neolib brainwashing, they're gonna turn into, instead of the gay Antifa gender super soldiers that I wanted them to become, they're gonna become like Pod Save bros now. I've created an entire rank of Pod Save America bros, Pod John consumers. There is definitely liberal brainwashing, but liberalism is conservative inherently. Not like on social issues, which is great, but
Has raid AZAN.
I just want to say that if you are doing political science, like, get ready. It's not great.
Well, who boy.
It's not great. Your future is not great in the career area. You might be happy. You might find it fulfilling. As I have always found what I have done in this realm very fulfilling, deeply fulfilling. But it's not exactly a moolah generator. Anyway, let's do it. I am going to open up the doors of the Normans. Have a Normandy invasion here. Daycare is now open. Augaroo. We are covering... We talked about the stimulus yesterday. What else did we talk about? There's a bunch of stuff to talk about that I didn't really cover. The AOC drama I didn't really cover that much. There's a winter storm going on. Dominion demands that Sidney Powell retract based on false accusations about the voting machines. It's not that interesting. Didn't you also major in some kind of media studies? I had a comms degree too.
Science this semester, AZAN. Pogo.
Oh, we got the Obama thing that I totally forgot. Obama talking about droning.
Yo.
I promise very little unlocks.
Thank you, Hasan. I'm a brain-dead 17-year-old who watches her stream instead of paying attention to class. Have a great life, Boogo.
More mega copium. Get in twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Look, man,
June 6th, 1944,
I tried to make things as entertaining as possible. You know, if you like a Predator drone, you can keep it. Yeah. Don't lie to the Norman. Sam Cedar had a similar take to what you were saying about the AOC and Jimmy Dore drama.
And do what you do. I'm 26 and going back to school for the first
You know
time
why
in 8
I
years.
and Sam Cedar
Finding is tough,
have
but
similar
figuring
takes
it out. Thanks for the
on
inspiration, man, for real.
these political issues?
I love how you.
It's because I also am
That's my last
a
name, Lamau.
50-year-old Jewish man with children. Okay, that lives in the Gowanus Passage or whatever the fuck. Where is he? That's why. Yes, I have an announcement. I am the Gowanus Canal. Okay, I am. Wait, how old is Sam? I don't want to fuck it up. Is he 50? Fuck. That's so disrespectful if he's not. You think Anna is one of your Twitch fans? She dropped a copium reference on TYT. Probably watches my videos, I assume. I don't know. I mean, Anna is my friend in real life. And my ex-coworker. Isn't Sam your uncle? I wish. Hasan, I got COVID symptoms this last week, and your stream gave me hope and strength to fight through. Thank you all for what you do. I like your shirt and also beat Nameless King for my birthday. Yeah. Don't act like there's only two sides of the left. It's corporatist neoliberals and the authoritarian communists shutting down speech on college campus with pink hair. What's the Demsock who isn't like that? A brocialist? What? It's corporatist neoliberals and the authoritarian communists shutting down speech on college campus with pink hair who the right highlights? What? React to come town. Oh, fuck off, dude. Oh, Stavi is sending me a gifty in my PO box. Wait, Sam is 54? Sam Cedar has the most beautiful left his best hair. Also, he is 54. That's insane that he's 54. God damn, dude. He is okay. He is basically. What is this? What's going on at the Young Turks that I need to know about? What is this? I'll look at it. I don't know what it is, but hold on one second. Hold on. I'm not done fucking simping over Sam, dude. Shut up. I hope I look half as fucking good as Sam Cedar does at his age. Holy shit. Michael Brooks was 37 when he passed away. That Michael as well. These motherfuckers are young, dude. They look young as shit. God damn. Is there any possibility that you get a warning because of the symbol on your desktop background? No. Oh, is Deb Haaland actually interior? Wait, no way. That's actually sick. Okay, this is actually wow, dude. It's surprising. It freaks me out a little bit that like the Biden administration, as it pertains to like matters revolving around the environment. The himbo trope explained. Wait, really? They didn't make a fucking documentary about me. It's a joke, right? Like they don't. I am a himbo advocate, so I wouldn't be surprised if they use me as an example, but probably not. We can watch this. This is good React stuff. Anyway, did you know that the T in LGBT stands for transportation? La Rata. Oh my god. Okay, so that's a good one. So Deb Haaland was like backed by the Sunrise Movement. They have like unironically made like they've done a fucking good ass job, dude. Holy shit. Shouts the fuck out to the progressive activists who did not stop pressuring this administration. Like they did
Serious question.
Really remarkable job with this. This was like,
when they're too busy with working
like
and living.
Shouts out to the fucking tribal activists. Shouts out to the progressive activists that literally put this on the board. Like Deb Haaland was a really solid pick That is very good. That is very, very good. Like, this is unironically a good pick. Like, I can't stress this enough. It's not like a Ryan Grimm's take that the identity quota by chance is giving both progressives and neoliberal picks. Yeah, I mean, but dude, AOC is great. I love her, but part of the reason why she's so loved by neoliberals for the longest time is also ironically the same reason why she's hated so much by conservatives, is because she is a Latina. Like, that's it. She's a brown woman from a Latin background. So that, and young too, and that absolutely factors in to the mental calculation that neoliberals engage in, for sure. It's hard not to it's hard to shit on if you've built your entire movement around, as neoliberals have for the most part, around like purely aesthetics. People that come from these sorts of backgrounds are going to be able to advance in a way where they will certainly be able to put up a shield. The same does not go for Muslims, by the way, as demonstrated by someone like Ilhan Omar, who gets absolutely fucking obliterated because if you're a Muslim background, if you're Palestinian, for example, they can always hit you with the anti-Semitism stuff. But if you're like, if you're Latina, if you come from a background like that, if you're black, young, and like charismatic, you can certainly take advantage of that. Ilhan and Rashida have not been able to because, you know, it's just over. They just call them anti-Semites and move on. But neolibs are very racist than Nina Turner, though. That's true. He's not been able to get that same leeway. Why do neolibs shit on Ilhan or Rashida? They say they're anti-Semitic. Palestinian advocacy.
Did it.
My Mexican neolib hates her law, but he's a globe emoji in bio. Movie Bob reply, guys. So his opinion. Yeah, dude. Okay, there's like 11 people. Dude, let me tell you something. Like, neoliberals that LARP as like DNC consultants on the internet, even though they're like 17-year-old fucking what's the term I'm looking for? Yeah, they're 17-year-old international baccalaureate fucking high school students. You know what I mean? Like, shut up, debate club nerd. You are irrelevant, okay? H. Bizzle is an old-ass man who literally has been working on these fucking campaigns within the DNC. Don't tag H. Bizzle. He's not LARPing as like a 17-year... He's not a 17-year-old who's LARPing as a fucking DNC operative. He literally is someone who works at the DNC or with the DNC. Most of those fucking globe emoji kids on Twitter are as irrelevant as the hammer and sickle emoji kiddies who are like, my mom is CIA because she won't let me have chicken tendies tonight. Like, you know, it's just like everything is CIA people. Like, they are just, it doesn't matter. They're completely and utterly politically irrelevant. The neoliberals are LARPing as like a more relevant political faction, but they're simply just LARPing. I'm a 17-year-old IB debate kid, but I'm a leftist now because of you. Thank you. You're welcome. Hopefully it doesn't go away. Sounds like you are projecting. I mean, it would be projection, I guess, if I thought that I had political relevance. You cannot defeat someone who is self-defeated. You understand? I am nothing. So you can't shit on me ever and say, Hasan, you're not very smart, because I'm always like, oh, I'm going to call myself dumb before you do, because I have deep crippling insecurities. So, you know, I am a very self-conscious person. So you will never be able to tune in and find a chink in the armor and be like, oh yeah, dude.
My mom is CIA because she won't
this,
play
that.
Yakuza 0 and every
Hasan,
other game in the series.
Name a better duo.
That's
Playing into like Muslim tropes of anti-Semitism and double S-ing my name. Name a better duo than that, dude. Anytime I see someone with a double S, which isn't that big of a deal, but anytime I see someone with a double S, it always feels like I know a hot take is coming. Like, dude, you always defend Turkey. Hasan always defends Turkey. Or Hasan is actually a Turkish nationalist grey wolf. Hasan is actually an anti-Semite. That sort of thing. You seem to do fine despite your crippling insecurities. Yeah, because I work on them all the time. I let them motivate me and guide me. Hasan, I met you when I was 14 and now I'm 15, so I want to thank you for educating me in so many different points. Ever, my brother who worked for the Bernie campaign showed me about you. I never stopped watching. I love you. Oh, that's dope, man. Okay. I was still a liberal who got out of the alt-right pipeline when I started watching your content. Radicalized me though, pog. Anyway, let's keep going. So this is actually a good pick. The Deb Haaland pick is really good. First Native American to serve as Interior Secretary. Like, I think Native American representation is also a little bit beyond like just saying, you know, black or brown representation, because Native American representation is virtually non-existent. So that is an area that I find to be solid, but I don't give a fuck about our native background. Let's be real. I give a fuck about the fact that she is promoted by groups that I believe in the opinion of, that I believe in the advocacy of, and I'm specifically referencing Sunrise. So that makes me very happy. So this is actually good. This is actually legitimately a good pick. Isn't there a Native American neolib house rep from Kansas? Yeah. Could have had a Native American president though, because Warren. Yeah, exactly, totally. Bro, you know who is a more legit Native American, even though he has no Native American like lineage? Fucking the Bulls coach, dude. That dude is like, he's like an honorary native. I didn't know this. What's his fucking name? I'm Phil Jackson. Yeah, dude. I've been watching the MJ documentary. I'm like slowly going through it. I did not know this, but like he has like a fucking tribe name and shit. Like it's not even a joke. Did you guys know this? He wrote a book about Native American philosophy. He is like the son of a pastor. First of all, he's the son of a Pentecostal pastor. Like mom, like a crazy fucking evangelical. He like learns about Native American culture in Montana, falls in love with it, and like is basically obsessed with it, and like learns the philosophies, has a literal fucking tribal name and shit. That's why they call him Zen Master. Yeah. So yeah, he has a Lakota name called Wanbli Luzahan, which I'm fucking up probably, which means Swift Eagle. Like, my dude has a Lakota name, okay? Like, he is invested, dude. He wrote an entire fucking book. Okay? Where is it? Yeah, he wrote a book about Native American spiritual practices and how they relate to basketball called Sacred Hoops.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
His unique coaching strategies with the Chicago Bulls were so well received according to the Indian Country Today that he ended up writing a book about Native American spiritual practices.
You deserve a long vacation, friend.
Related to and how they relate to basketball called Sacred Hoops, Spiritual Lessons of a Hardwood Warrior. Like, and it's low key as fuck. He does not he's not like you know, he's obviously not like what do you call it? He's not like native. He's not like, he doesn't have like native background, but he is very much and I would say in a really from what I understand, in a really nice way and in a really thoughtful way, like deeply invested in Native American philosophies, Native American culture, and like, and for that reason, more native than fucking Elizabeth Warren. Anyway, he's more native than Elizabeth Warren. The Last Dance is really good. Did you like it? Yeah, I really like it. Nowadays, this would be seen as whitewashing or cultural appropriation. No, whitewashing or cultural appropriation is when you're a white person who has never been like associated with a fucking tribe or anything, who has not been interested in any of those things, but then like fucking wear like the headdress or something like of a chief. This seems more like he's incredibly woke, probably more woke than any coach or executive I'm on an NBA. Yeah, he has a really cool vibe. I like it. My Lakota name is Bald Rat. Wait, really?
Are you done gaming already? I thought you were a game streamer. Kappa.
Anyway, let me hit you with an ad, by the way. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break right now. And then after that, we're going to get back to Deb Haaland. Holland. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Anyway, that's actually a good... Deb's last name is pronounced with a Holland.
20 months for the most Pogo streamer on Twitch. AZAN. Pogo. Big Juicer. Pogo.
The academic exoticist approach to indigenous communities is kind of a murky area. Lots of indigenous works talks about this phenomenon. I looked into it, seeing if I looked into it, seeing that if there was like a negative, a negative take on him, specifically in regards to like whether he was doing cultural appreciation or cultural appropriation, and it seems like the native communities have embraced him and have appreciated his interest. Anna versus Jimmy drama ongoing. Yeah, we'll talk about all that stuff, the Jimmy Dore stuff. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's like wilding out, making himself look like kind of a clown. But if he was this obsessed with Japan, he'd be called a weeb, but this is okay. How? I mean, if you're a weeb and then you fucking move to Japan, if you're a weeb because you grew up in Japan, for example, because he grew up in Montana, I think like he had a like close proximity to tribes there as well. So that's what guides his perspective. Finally, the most important climate pick is yet to come, and the movement cannot sleep on it. Looking forward to Biden's pick for the OIRA administrator. Will have final say in enacting environmental regulation. Biden's team's foregrounded experience and listen to advocates to a greater degree than other areas, being loud and coordinated work. Imagine that. Yeah, like you're gonna see people who are very good and very considerate on this sort of stuff, like David Dayen is, agree with what I'm saying here, because Deb Haaland, from what I understand, was a very solid pick. That like I said, the activists were advocating for. It's not the same at all. Japan is a nation state with a strong ethnographic standing and stature. Native people are completely deplatformed and marginalized. Okay. I watch your stream every day, but I invested in Tesla and have made a ton of money this year. Sorry to let you down. I don't give a shit, dude. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Look, man. Look. It's a cutthroat fucking world out there, okay? I'm never going to be the person who tells you to like suffer. And I'm never going to be the type of person who's like, you have to suffer if you're a leftist. I find that shit really silly. I think it's like baby's first leftism. People do that because they get caught up in like the moralization of leftist ideology, and maybe they get too caught up with the aesthetics of leftist ideology. That's why they've like fancy themselves to be revolutionaries, akin to like the Zapatistas or some shit, you know, like and they grow out of it, and you will grow out of it too if you have a POV like that. It's just there is no reason for you not to be successful in our current system, as long as you are doing your best and as long as you are advocating and working to make society better for your immediate vicinity and also pushing for systemic change as best as you can. I find that really stupid. And it's a really idiotic take that usually was just exclusive to like Sargon of Akkad and people that we belittle as stupid people. But now, unfortunately, neoliberals have taken that mantle and taken that charge on, as well as there's more leftist progress happening. And it's like a big centrist Democrat talking point as well, unfortunately. Because remember, the people that launch that criticism against you, the people that launch criticism like that against you are not doing it in good faith. More often than not, they're doing it in a way that it's just like either motivated by personal jealousy or either motivated by a lack of understanding. It's silly. It's silly bitch shit. Marxist-Leninist on hate watch? Okay, bro. Like, I mean, Engels owned a fucking factory, okay? Suck my dick, Marxist-Leninist, if they have that kind of stupid fucking approach. Like, from a wealthy, well-off background. Like, you need to have allegiances. You need to have class. You need to have class traders within the wealthy ranks as well. It's so stupid. Yeah. It's also pretty embarrassing that people come in here and fucking criticize me, and yet I guess I am better in the meritocratic capitalist system that they've created. Oftentimes, the hilarity of people's criticisms of me, especially from the center or to my right at least, is always, well, you're doing really well under capitalism, and I don't like that. And you must have cheated your way to that point. And it's like, okay, but isn't that still like literally a criticism of the system itself, that it is not as honest as you thought it was, and it is not as good as you thought it was, that meritocracy is a lie, that a fucking dumb himbo like myself can get to the point that I could get to? I'm winning in the marketplace of ideas. Doesn't that kind of make you upset about the system itself? The system that you are uncritically here to advocate for? Anyway. Doesn't that kind of dissonate your cognition? Aren't you too smart to be a himbo? Who knows? Are PhDs class traders, or are we shat on enough to be pro? What PhD is a fucking class trader? Unless you're like a PhD in like oil extraction or some other like comparable industry. What fucking PhD is making that kind of money, dude? Anyway, I forgot to run the ad. Top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. Right now, if you'd like to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Here it is.
4 months sad time. Pogo. Hassle.
It's pronounced Holland. Also, her
That's
dad's
a thing.
from Norway. Wait, really? Her dad's actually from Norway? No way, dude. Dude, PhDs are fucking dirt poor. How much money you make does not change your class position, by the way. That is not even remotely a part of like orthodox Marxist understandings, or even like it's not a part of Marxist orthodoxy. It's not a part of like Marxist economics. Like it's a total fabrication. It's a completely fucking made up concept to be like, oh, once you make a certain amount of money, you are no longer a fucking worker. It just is entirely different on how you make your money. Are you making money off of capital, or are you making money off of pre-existing capital that you own with your private property? Are you making money in a more parasitic capacity, or are you a fucking worker who is working for another person? You can still, like, the funniest part about it, the the funniest part about this argument is always like shitting on, for example, I saw this happening in the UK. I heard about this happening in the UK. Apparently, like, what are they? Like, there's drivers in the UK that, so train driver salaries, I think it's maybe train driver salaries or tube drivers, basically, that were, there was a meme about how they were making like $55,000 pounds a year plus benefits, and they went on strike, and other workers were like frustrated with them, and they were saying like, how dare you go on fucking strike? You make 55K, which is of course a lot higher than the average salary in the UK, right? And part of the reason why these motherfuckers make so much money is because they have good unions. Like, is because they do strikes and stuff. And what I find to be hilarious about that is like, you're literally shitting on unionized workers for exercising their like power that these unions have afforded them in collective bargaining, because you yourself do not have that power. And it is a capitalist wet dream. Do you understand? Like, it is a capitalist wet dream for bosses to sit back and watch workers fight amongst themselves, because some workers are making more money than others because of their own fucking unions. Like, it is excellent, dude. It's excellent. Just, haha, they're sitting back and they're like, yes, keep fighting, plebs. Very good, peasants. Fight amongst thyselves. Average tradesman salary in Australia is 90,000 because of unions. Like, tube drivers are also stuck in a dark tunnel all alone, and their shift is not a comfy job either, but London would come to a stop without them. Exactly.
Love to watch you scream at conservatives. Makes me comfy. Reminds me of my grandma.
So, you know, UK bruv living in the US, the lack of unions here was really weird to get used to. Yeah. Crabs in a barrel. Okay.
4 months already. Wow.
So let's watch this.
I don't look like most people in Congress. My life is different too. I pushed through college and law school as a single mom, and I'm 30 years sober. But struggle made me fierce. My work is to fight for all of us. Clean energy jobs, Medicare for all, no more corporate money in politics. Trump won't hand us a thing if we ask.
Do you see why I fucking am excited about this pick?
Politely.
I'm Deb Haaland, and I approve this message because the old way isn't working. We must be fierce. Are you ready?
Wait, I want to know where she's. Are you sure her father is from Norway? He's a Warren supporter, though. I don't care, man. What does that mean? Like, dude, what is this like weird team sports mentality? Oh, she's a Warren supporter? Fuck her then, dude. So is Katie Porter, and I love her too. Like, who gives a shit? Dude, listen, man. I like people who are like, I even like Elizabeth Warren, with the exception of her disastrous campaigning. It's so fucking, it's so dumb. Wait, what policies does she support? I didn't find anything from that. Well, one, clean energy initiative, so Green New Deal, Medicare for all, and also getting corporate money out of politics. Those are three main fucking... This is a 30-second ad, and in that 30-second ad, you literally saw three key policy positions that she's on board with. Getting money out of politics, okay? Clean energy initiatives in the form of Green New Deal, And also Medicare for all. What is that? How does that not like? Do you expect a 30-second ad to literally be like, well, first of all, we're going to get into incremental expansion of Medicare by lowering the age of Medicare to 55 first, and then lowering it in the next 10 years into 45, and inevitably lowering it back down to 35, slowly but surely lowering the age of Medicare until it's expanded all the way down to 0 ages. Like, is that, you think that would be a good fucking 30-second one? 30-second ad? I'm a fan of Elizabeth Warren too. I also love when she called Bernie a sexist. Yeah, well, you are a simpleton fool, so that makes sense. That tracks with your name. Anyway.
You be call me Steve-O.
Like, what are we doing? We're just like I'm not gonna fucking shit on. I mean, look, I think Warrenites are delusional, and a lot of Warrenites are unironically neoliberals themselves, who liked Elizabeth Warren because, you know, she was a lady and a little bit more on the side of progress than others. She wasn't a little bit on the side of progress. She was heavily invested in progressive causes when she was running. But that's why so many of them found themselves very quickly
being radical as hell.
A lot of Warrenites went back to, you know, their leftist ways. And then some Warrenites literally turned around and became what? Simpleton fool, great counter. You sure got me, bud. Okay. Like, cool. My man said, I loved it when Elizabeth Warren said Bernie Sanders was a sexist and thinks I'm gonna like give that like a decent response. Like, what? How do I respond to some idiotic thing that you just said?
When I saw the media acting like, oh yeah, ha, ha, ha, it's over. Oh, Chenk, you're just being conspiratorial. No, Donald Trump believes in America. No, he's not gonna go that far. No, I know and you don't, and I was right and they were wrong. So
which media?
Rubber Ducky 44. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. I'm not well versed in theory, but the question was a bit of a joke. I appreciate the explanation. It also seems a bit tricky to place professors, for instance, in the owners, producers of capital structure. Although I suppose research is production capital for universities. What? No, dude. Professors are not fucking, dude. Like, PhDs don't even fit that fucking argument of like, you know, you make a lot of money, so therefore you are, even in the incorrect interpretation of what constitutes a worker versus a boss or an owner, PhDs don't fit that fucking narrowly defined category. That is completely incorrect, because they make no money. Like, what are you talking about? PhDs are poor as fuck, bitch. Like, they are not only workers, but they are some of the worst, most underpaid, worst treated workers in the entire fucking vertical. It is psychotic to assume that like PhDs would be fucking you know, bourgeois or whatever. It is like PhDs are part of like bourgeois decadence. You are just an anti-intellectual dipshit if you have that sort of take. Are colleges neoliberal institutions? Absolutely. Okay. Colleges do churn out a specific ideology, and that ideology is liberal capitalism. It is inherently reactionary when it comes to its economics, when it comes to neoclassical economics. But PhDs overall, with the exception of like STEM and shit, but even then it doesn't matter. Even if you're a PhD in STEM and you make a lot of money, like, okay, so what? You're still fucking working for someone else. But a lot of PhDs, especially like ones that are like adjunct professors and shit, or like people who are trying to get a PhD, is just like, they're nothing. Like, they are underpaid. They have no fucking unionization. They get shit on. They literally work like slaves. They work as like little research slaves. I think the problem is that a lot of so-called leftists, even Chapo hosts, frequently disparage PMCs because their stereotype is petit bourgeois libs. And at the same time, they turn around and constantly defend the horrific beliefs of working class Trump supporters, but that's a separate issue. This notion that Trump supporters are very poor. Well, there's a lot of very poor Trump supporters, but this notion that like Trump supporters are the real working class is a silly one. It is a silly one. If you look at the numbers, you will recognize that especially below 100K, Democrats have more voters. A majority, nearly 60% of voters under 100K are Democratic voters versus 40% of people making less than 100K are Republican voters. But that still means millions of people are poor and, voting for the Republican Party. So there are clearly a fuckload of working class Republicans, but to say that like Republicans are the real working class party is dumb as fuck, unless you think like the working class is white exclusively, and those white people only care about being racist or something. Anyway.
Okay, you
Which
think
media?
the media that is
Cenk,
now.
I watch the media all day. Literally,
Okay, Anna.
the moment I wake up, 5 in the morning, I'm up. And I'm watching the
What is
news
going on?
nonstop until I'm on air for this show. So I want to know who you're talking about because clearly I'm missing it.
Thanks
All I
for
hear
making these last few
24/7
months a little
is
less
like
miserable.
anti-Trump stuff, fear-mongering about Trump, okay? Like just the opposite of what you're referring to. So maybe I'm just not seeing what you're seeing. That's why I'm asking you which media.
When I saw the media acting like, oh yeah, it's over. Oh, Cenk, you're just being conspiratorial. No, Donald.
Wait, goddamn! I don't know what the fuck's going on over there, but it seems like Anna is fucking fed up. That's a little scary. I don't like that. One of my physics professors in college talked about how he got paid less than a high school teacher and still worked like 80 hours a week before 10 years. So even in STEM, it's horrible. Don't let all these STEM lords and Lee's mislead chat. Yeah. Cenk is reading chat. She eats them up like every once in a while. I mean, Anna is closer to
3
my
months of
politics than
being a
Cenk
retard
is.
pog.
It's not a secret. So, do you listen to Anna's Jacobin podcast? I do not.
Love you, Hasan, and also we love to see Anna speak her truth.
The reality is, like, if you look at what is around you, if you look at the world around you, and you do not recognize that our current economic organization is profoundly important in describing the real reason why people are suffering, then you're going to come across as a little bit delusional, if we're being real. And Casper is a clown for going to the Murdoch Security Conference and giving softball questions to murderers Madeleine Albright and other imperialist neocons. She's a lib. I have no idea what this is.
Humble brag.
What the fuck? She went to a Murdoch Security Conference and had softball questions to Madeleine Albright? One of your mods is an actual STEM worker. You could ask him. No. What is Cenk's politics compared to yours? I mean, listen, to everybody who like fucking loves shitting on Anna or loves shitting on Cenk, especially if you're in my community, you need to stop it. Okay? Without these people,
4 months strong.
90% of like the extremely online progressives would not even be where they're at. They are the gateway drug and have been around for a very long time. It's like these people literally, they especially like Anna and Cenk for a very long time, for like 20 fucking years almost, have been advocating
Free
for
hassle.
progressive causes, advocating for Bernie Sanders before Bernie Sanders like hit that peak fucking hit his like maximum name recognition. Like they've been covering politics and criticizing the Democratic Party for 20 fucking years almost. So the people who turn around and say like Cenk is a fucking lib, he's a neo-lib, he's in the pocket of like, big liberal, he's a Hillary supporter, like this stuff is psychotic, okay? It's psychotic. They have also done more in political advocacy and political action than any number of leftist commentators could fucking dream of. I mean, the greatest example of this is the Justice Democrats. Kyle Kalinske and Cenk created the Justice Democrats. There are tweets if you recall, there's like an old ass tweet from, well, not even an old ass tweet, but like from 2016, I think, or 2017, where AOC is like literally sending a tweet to Chenk saying like, I am the bartender you talked about that could not get that could not vote in New York. And while Chenk is, bro, I was raised by Chenk. I'm 36. He's my uncle and all this. I remember the Jill Pike days. Yeah. So, but their positions have changed. Jimmy Dore left. Kyle left. Just Dems. It doesn't matter. First of all, Jimmy Dore's departure is nothing. It's nothing. But like, Chenk has been in the trenches for a very long time and has been doing this advocacy for a very long time. Hear this, look. Hi, Chenk, I'm Alexandria, the voter you mentioned in your New York voting piece tonight. Let me know if you can talk. This is before she ran. And they connected, and the Justice Democrats like pushed for her to run alongside other organizations as well, like the New York DSA. So that's like, you always have to take that into consideration whenever you fucking shit on people like Chenk. They've unironically done more than you ever could for the progressive cause, for the progressive movement. Like, yeah, he was on MSNBC. He took over Dylan Radigan's spot on MSNBC. And at the time, because he was friends with Dylan, at the time, he was the only person on mainstream media that was like fucking drone striking Obama from MSNBC. And the ratings showed he was fucking killing it. They literally relegated him to they told him like, no, you can't do that. You can't criticize Obama. We are the left, we are the left leaning broadcaster. You cannot shit on Obama. Let's see if I can find like some videos, some of those old videos, dude. Here.
Active is independent Senator.
This is, by the way, this is Senator Bernie Sanders' YouTube account. Okay. This is Chenk on MSNBC, who had Bernie Sanders on the show back in like fucking before 2011.
Is independent senator from Vermont of Bernie Sanders. He's a member of the Progressive Caucus and about as progressive as it gets. So let me start really simple. What did you think of the speech?
I thought the president said a lot of the right things. I think the devil is going to be in the details. And also the question is whether the president is going to fight for what he believes, or is this just rhetoric? Chenk, what we saw in terms of the tax deal, you remember back in December, the president really basically caved in and gave the Republicans almost everything they wanted. In terms of the continuing resolution, the 2011 budget, which I'm going to vote against tomorrow, there were massive cuts in programs for healthcare, for education, for infrastructure, keeping people warm. I think a very bad agreement. Now, what the president is saying is that he is drawing a line in the sand. And I hope very much that the president is going to say to the Republicans that if you refuse to raise the debt limit, if you are about to destroy or bring chaos to the international financial community, leading perhaps to a major depression. If you guys are prepared to do it, take responsibility. But we're not going to cave in again. We're not going to be blackmailed again. You are not going to dismember the government and cut back on programs that tens and tens of millions of Americans absolutely depend upon, while, as the president said, you give $1 trillion in tax breaks to the richest people in this country who in many ways have never had it so good. So the president's rhetoric was strong, weak on the details, but the $64 question is the president going to really fight? Is he going to rally the American people and say, no, we're not going to bring hardship to the people without money while we give tax breaks to the very rich? That's the issue that remains to be seen.
Well,
these were the deficit conversations of the grand bargain, by the way. This is like, This is circa 2012. Like at the end of his term, he was like they were already looking at like deficit convos, and the only reason why we did not short circuit fucking our entire social security processes was, one, because of the diligent advocacy of people like Bernie Sanders, the Progressive Caucus, and like progressive organizers, but also because Republicans literally were like, no, we can't even look like we are in agreement with Obama, even if Obama is trying to cut Social Security. Cenk and Anna boned? No, that's disgusting, dude. These people are such fucking pieces of shit. That is so disgusting. Anna is family, dude. It's so nasty that people say idiotic shit like that. Some of the more common, like, there's a lot of boomer Nazis that watch the Young Turks, okay? Like old school, you know, Sargon of Akkad fanboys and like literal fucking Nazis that have been obsessively hate watching the Young Turks for 2 decades now. And there's like all these metas about how, like, you know, Cenk fucks this and that. Like, it's disgusting. And then also on top of that, there's like one of the ones that like at least pertains to me is like Hasan is always smoking weed. Like, they always used to say like, I'm high. I'm a dumb idiot who doesn't know what he's talking about, and also I'm high as fuck all the time on broadcast. They would always say like, he's so high, he's so fucking high, and it's so weird. Like, you guys know, because I'm live all the time, and you listen to me every day. You know I don't fucking smoke weed, and I find that really strange. They would always be like, he's drunk and high. They would like make that up all the time. Like, it was such a weird made up thing.
Senator Sanders, it is apparent to me that you are concerned, right? And towards the end of the speech, the president did say, I might not get what I want. So that, of course, opens the door for negotiations. Now, obviously, they have to have negotiations. I guess my question to you is, are you happy with where the negotiations appear to begin? Because the president kept referring to that deficit commission that he put together. What's your thoughts on that?
No, I think you make a very good point, Cenk, and I am not. What often happens is we start off somewhere in the middle or to the right of center, then the Republicans go into the extreme right, and we end up with a settlement that is very far to the right. I think the president should have been very clear in terms of Social Security, for example, in saying, excuse me, Social Security has not contributed 1 nickel to the deficit. It can pay out every benefit owed to every eligible American for 26 years. Has a $2.6 trillion surplus. It is not on the table. We're not going to discuss it now. That's for another day. In terms of Medicare, I think that clearly there are financial problems. There are ways that by getting rid of bureaucracy within the Medicare system, we can save substantial sums of money without doing the kinds of damage that the Republicans want to do. So again, Cenk, the devil will be in the detail, but I am not a great fan of that Simpson-Bowles Deficit Reduction Commission. I think that's a bad place to start from.
Right. You know, one of my concerns with that commission is, among other things, they said Social Security retirement age would be raised to 69. If that's the model we're using, you're not happy with that solution at all,
and
right?
they were going to also, in addition to that, cut benefits for many, many workers. It is not a good place to start from. And also, most importantly, we have to separate the whole issue.
What? You've discussed Schultz Saves America. There's 4 episodes, and they're all about 15 minutes, perfect bite size for reacts. No, I have not seen it. I don't know what it is.
Of how we deal with the deficit, which is very important, from Social Security, and how we make sure that remains strong for 75 years. These are separate issues because Social Security is paid for by the payroll tax, has a huge surplus right now, hasn't contributed 1 nickel to the deficit, and it is only Republican ideology and propaganda which is trying to bring these 2 issues together.
All right, Senator Sanders, honestly, I didn't know where you were going to come out on this, and I sense concern from you. That's what I sense. Okay, we'll see how it plays out, obviously. Thank you for joining us tonight. Really appreciate it.
Good to be with you.
Zizek was on Bad Faith Podcast and Chapo when we have him on. Maybe. I didn't know they were family. Sorry, dude. I really didn't know. What? Sam Cedar, Anna Kasparian, Cenk, Virginia, and Garofalo are the early Titans of the left. They did so much around Occupy era when I was growing up. Yeah. At a time when Amy Goodman too, Democracy Now, like at a time when most outlets were just like in the throes of like the Obama era blue goggles that they had on, looking at everything with like rose tinted glasses. Cenk was fucking shitting on Obama. He was criticizing Obama from the left over and over again. Same as were you at Occupy? No, I was in Turkey, dude. I was occupying Ankara. What the fuck you mean? Were you at Occupy?
Pogo.
But same. Oh, hold on. We got to do this again. Hold on. We'll watch this too.
The Young Turks brought to you by Audible.com. Get a free audiobook at.
This is another one.
An initiative to freeze the pay of almost.
Here, this is another like. This is another MSNBC take from Cenk.
All federal employees. Now, I don't necessarily disagree with the proposal, but I want to tell you why it's terrible politics. I've said in the past that I'd love to play poker with Democratic leadership, whether it's Harry Reid or President Obama. They love to fold. Even if they had 4 kings, you could convince them that the Republicans were holding 4 aces. For example, they have these huge advantages in the polls on 2 issues. People wanting to protect Social Security and preferring to raise taxes on the wealthy to balance the budget. But Republicans yell boo on raising taxes for anybody and on the need to cut Social Security to balance the budget. And lo and behold, Democrats are working on a compromise that lets the rich keep their huge Bush tax cuts, and Obama's deficit commission is talking about cutting Social Security.
They did that, by the way. The Social Security conversation was eliminated. The Social Security conversation didn't go forward because, again, Republicans did not want to even look like they were compromising. But Democrats offered them, regardless. Joe Biden personally sidestepped Harry Reid and literally gave tax cuts or made the tax cuts for the wealthy that George W. Bush had given permanent. Remember that. Like, so he was right back then to criticize that, and it did happen.
There's never been a Republican bluff that these guys didn't fold to. They're called an easy mark, or in poker parlance, the suckers at the table. But today, I'd like to add a chess analogy, because that's fun. Here's what Obama thinks is brilliant political strategy. Give the other guy your queen at the start of the match in the hopes that he'll like you more. Here, offshore oil drilling was the perfect example. He did a preemptive strike against his own side and agreed to GOP proposal on drilling. I said at the time that that was a terrible idea because that's the final compromise that he should have agreed to at the end of the negotiations after he also got what he wanted. At the time, some Obama loyalists said I couldn't possibly understand his political genius. You know what happened next? The BP oil spill. And then instead of the GOP looking foolish for pushing for more oil drilling, Obama did. Brilliant. Well played. Now we have the same exact thing going on with the federal payroll freeze. That might be a fine point to compromise on eventually. But if you...
Is it a surprise that MSNBC was like, no, you can't do this. Not on our watch.
Give away the queen before the negotiations begin, then they have no incentive to give you what you want. This isn't that hard, is it? And Communications Director Dan Pfeiffer seemed to suggest to Huffington Post that this was smart because the Republicans couldn't object, since it was their idea that the White House was wholesale adopting. Now, can you imagine any Republican bragging that they completely caved to a Democratic proposal? Inconceivable. And besides which, he's wrong. The minute they agree to a 2-year freeze, the Republicans will ask for a 5-year freeze or a 10-year freeze. Why not? I would. If they gave me the queen, why not ask for the bishop and the knight too? Whether it's chess or poker, the game gets a lot easier if you're playing against the suckers at the table. And
so, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go over like how he left the Young Turks, or I mean, sorry, how he was pushed out of MSNBC. I already gave you the brief analysis of it, but like, what is deeply frustrating is like people who look at what Cenk has done, or people who look at like clips of Cenk now, and he is a liberal. Cenk has always been a liberal. He's always been a very progressive, but still a liberal social democrat. Like, he is the perfect example of like someone who can be at straight up the final endpoint of the capitalist ideology. He has always been a social democrat. He's always advocated for social democracy. I find no, I don't have the same political opinions just like you. No, I'm not no. The main difference between Chenk and I is that I don't believe that the capitalist organization of the economy is fixable, and that Chenk does not equate the issues as he is a capitalist social democrat. Chenk does not equate the problems that we experience with the boom bust cycle or all this other stuff that we watch to the regular order of business under capitalism. He believes that it is basically a consequence of people cheating and people being corrupt, and that if there are enough pressures, like he does the crony capitalism argument unironically, where he's like, it's corporate capitalism, it's crony capitalism. I don't think that there is a distinction between crony capitalism and capitalism. I think it's just all capitalism. So I find it ridiculous that so many people are like, oh yeah, fuck you, dude, fuck you, like you're so fucking dumb, you're an imperialist warmonger or whatever the fuck, when most of the people that shit on him, probably without realizing, are shitting on him either because they saw like something in the New York Times that destroyed his reputation, or they saw something like Nazis were agitating for. Okay?
Love you, you himbo hassle.
So it's just dumb. It's bad. It's bad tactics to just like shit on someone like Chenk. The Sam Harris interview didn't make him look very good. Yeah, that's only because you probably haven't been able to shed yourself of your horny for Islamophobia point of view from the Sam Harris days. Even if you outgrew Sam Harris, you probably still have some of those underlying biases that come back. And I'm sure your follow-up to this will be like, Islamophobia? What do you mean? It's normal to be critical of Muslims. I'm just being anti-religious. You know, it's hard. It's very difficult. And it's not a testament to Sam Harris's success as a rhetorician or anything, but it's more so just the underlying reasoning for why Islamophobia is so pervasive in American society. You have to justify our endless imperial endeavors somehow, and you got to do that with American exceptionalism and Islamophobia. That is the underlying reasoning for why so many Americans have to be are on board with the invasion of Iraq and Afghanistan. Even if they're not as critical as they were supposed to be. Or like, we don't have an anti-war movement anymore. Like, there used to be a robust anti-war movement in America. We have a long history of leftist activism that revolves around anti-war movements, like movements for peace. These guys are fucking radicals, right? And we don't have that anymore. And the reason why we don't have that anymore is because of how successful Islamophobia was. Like, tying it to white supremacist biases, or coding it in the same like white supremacist language was very effective. Vilifying Muslims as like scary brown people that just wanted to destroy America was very good. It was a very successful method. So most people that saw Chenk talk to Sam Harris saw them both as progressives, when the difference was one was a center-right moderate liberal, and the other was a left-leaning progressive social democrat. And the conversation that they were having revolved around treatment of Muslims, even though Chenk is like way more of a fucking r/atheist dude when it comes to Islam than I am even. Sounds like a conflict of interest when you always protect Muslims. Yeah, I also protect Christians as well. I also protect Jews as well. I protect people who believe in faith and don't use that to shit on others, because I think that is liberty, like the liberty to be free to, you know, believe in whatever the fuck you want to believe in is something that I personally think is important. The only reason why you consistently, and this is a thing that happens routinely in my community as well, the reason why so many people think that I have like an underlying bias towards Muslims is because you are like, oh, this dude is from a Muslim background, so of course he's being biased. Anyway. Do you think religious institutions should be taxed? Abso-fucking-lutely. Are you kidding me? Most of these, like, anti-religion people, most of the r/atheist anti-religion people found very comfortable spaces on the internet as long as they routinely shat on Islam. I actually like your Muslim perspective because I never grew up with it, grew up Protestant. Yeah. So it was it was very easy. It was very easy for them to just like get into that field. That's why you saw so many skeptics in the skeptic community. So many of them went from hating on George W. Bush for like preventing stem cell research, for example. That was like a big deal. I still remember it in my childhood that like, you know, George W. Bush and his homophobia, anti-gay marriage stance, and also his like advocacy against stem cell research and the GOP's advocacy against stem cell research created so many skeptics in the community that were anti-GOP, anti-conservative, aggressively fucking anti-George W. Bush and aggressively anti-religion. Those atheists under Obama started slowly but surely finding themselves to be more and more Islamophobic. At the time, the war was regarded, because it was being done by a Republican who was a religious fucking zealot and a freak in the eyes of those skeptics. At the time, the war was bad. But when the war and the warmongering was done by a relatively progressive sounding, charismatic black liberal, then that war was good. So then that war was justifiable. And you know, they forgot about it. Like they basically forgot about the anti-war advocacy, and then they turned around and fucking even started shitting on Obama. Actually, maybe that's not even true. Like most of the liberals stopped fucking criticizing the war in a similar capacity because it was being handled by a liberal administration. So it was a necessary evil. That's what it was seen like. And beyond that, a lot of the people that like hated religion started hating Obama because they thought that Obama was kowtowing to the Islamic world too much, and those guys were all terrorists. That's a pretty broad generalization about atheists, don't you think? Yes, that's why I always say r/atheism and the skeptic community on the internet. And the reality is, like, so many of them, and some of them have reformed since then. Some of their opinions are no longer as edgy. Some of their opinions are no longer as silly, rather. I mean, you have, what's one of those dudes? With the exception of Kyle Kalinske, there weren't that many fucking r/atheist dipshits that turned skeptic, that turned fucking, Islamophobic, and even found themselves at the precipice of like a right-wing reactionary nonsense. Like Kyle Kalinske was always pretty decent in his point of view, but Shuan Head, I think, is like recently a reformed centrist person. Who else is out there? Was Kyle that bad? No. Kyle was one of the very few people that absolutely stuck to his guns on like shitting on the Obama administration, and like he's just a free speech absolutist, and he says like edgy shit, but who gives a fuck? I don't care. It just depend on I care more about your advocacy.
3 months says Pog.
I don't really follow a lot of these guys like Dillahunty, the Amazing Atheist. Like I don't really know where I don't know where they're at or where they've been. I don't really care. So I'm not really familiar with that community that much. Like Chris Reagan, like I know some of these people. Like I recognize their names, but I'm unfamiliar with their output. I never like kept up with them or really cared for what they had to say for that matter. But Sargon of Akkad is one of those people who's like a fucking Nazi now. Like he literally went from like skeptic to Nazi. Chris Reagan, to be honest, he never seemed to fit in with the Sargon types. I don't really know all those like all those people, but hold on. Hungry Gate, yeah. Who else? There's one that I'm thinking of that like reformed before a lot of other people. He was like a chud who did a really good video on Jordan Peterson. Like a really, really good video. No, not Crowd. Crowd is, I think that dude is like still fucking deeply Islamophobic, I believe. Not, is it Thunderfoot? No, I don't know who that is. Not Armored Skeptic or anything like that. No. He's not that big. But he did have a really good Jordan Peterson video. Dusty, yes, Cult of Dusty. Thank you. Like I remember watching his Jordan Peterson video, and I remember like kind of seeing his transition. And I remember that like he went from he was like a big YouTube atheist, was like an edgy boy, and then he is no longer like that. Cool how anyone who criticizes a religion is Islamophobia, lol. Yeah. The problem is, again, Kyle has always been critical of religion. Cenk has been extremely critical of religion, and yet you don't see me criticizing them as Islamophobes. And the reason why you don't see me claiming that they were Islamophobic is because they're not. Their criticism of religion revolve around revolve around criticizing people who weaponize religious doctrine and exploit it for their own material gains, whereas a lot of the other people who before their reformation were actually fucking just exclusively horrifically fucking Islamophobic and couching their nonstop attacks on Muslims and the Muslim world in general with you know, I'm just simply criticizing Islam. Come on. Yeah, bro, Muslims are inherently inbred, bro. I'm just criticizing Islam, dude. Please, bro, let me criticize Islam, bro. You know any good Christian political commentators? Elizabeth Brunig is pretty good, even though she does have some takes on, I think, or had some takes in the past that like some trans people will get upset at, but and understandably get upset at. But I think she's great. She writes for the New York Times and is married to Matt Brunig, who is also great. He's awesome. Donald Hughes is another ecumenical Marxist. He is great too. Why is shitting on Obama good though? Seems to be like a great strategy to lose elections if you don't have a unified base. How do you have your nose in so many communities? Is it hard remembering all these people, their beliefs and practices? Because it's been my life for the past 10 years. Like, what you probably saw, or what you were probably consuming as like content, I was literally living through at the time. From working at the Young Turks, or making videos of my own and that sort of thing. Seth Abramson? No, that dude is a fucking psycho. Please don't do this. No, that dude is like a crazy Russiagate dude, man. Stop. That dude is like the classic, like, oh, Bill Barr is gonna get executed now in a military tribunal. Like Steve Bannon is gonna get executed, and because of his crimes against Russia, like or his crimes involving like working with Russia or shit. Man, atheists trash Christians a ton, especially the evangelical movement. Also, atheists on average are way more progressive than religious people in the U.S. Also, average viewer atheists is equal to Muslims. Wait, what? Dude. I don't know why you bring up this stuff, okay? When I am simply talking about the most common and most famous fucking atheist commentators
Almost
in their
2 years
transition,
past Trump.
and them also getting back to the fucking real world and centering their worldview around empathy rather than hatred against a specific community. I don't know why you are talking about atheists in general when my reference is to the anti-theist proselytizers who literally behave like Jehovah's Witnesses in a very aggressive way towards those who are Muslim or those who are even religious in other ways. What about ex-Muslims who are oppressed? Oh, Turkish Muslims. Here we go. Turkish ex-Muslims, bro. By the way, Turkey has its own fucking brand of edgy atheists too. I should know. I was one of them. Just remember, I used to be a fucking... Well, I was in 3rd grade, though. I went through that transition early on in my life. But there's a lot of progressive Turks who are fucking super-duper anti-Islam. For political reasons. What about ex-Muslims who were oppressed by a majority Muslim society for years, like me, not being fond of the overall concept of Islam specifically, or LGBT people who unfortunately live in Middle Eastern countries? Do they not have a legitimate grievance? Of course, I'm talking about being anti-Islam, not anti-Muslim people. My friend, you are Turkish. I am Turkish. Look at how progressive I am. And yet, whenever I talk about Islam or criticize or defend Muslims in general, immediately people say, you are fucking biased. Because of your Muslim background. These people that are Islamophobic do not make a distinction between people like yourself, myself, and fucking imams for that reason. Unless you literally are one of the good ones and you portray yourself as a model minority ex-Muslim and you become a fucking shark who basically is a good token, an Uncle Ahmed. Who shits on all the other Muslims, and that's the only way you are recognized by them as someone who is different. If you become a Muslim Candace Owens, only then will you ever get celebrated and accepted as one of them, like Majid Nawaz or what's that other fucking chick that's like crazy. I am not a religious person. I don't think anyone could ever say that I'm a religious person. I'm not even a spiritual person. It's ridiculous. Like, Ayan Hersey Ali, yeah. Like, do I strike you as the kind of person who is even remotely religious or even spiritual? No. Which, by the way, does not stop people from literally saying, "Oh, dude, you're biased against Muslims," when I shit on so many of those, awful vultures in the Turkish government that bastardize and utilize religion for their own benefit in a similar capacity to how Donald Trump fucking throws up the Bible.
Hold on.
But the distinction is you don't think that George W. Bush actually invaded Iraq for some fucking Christian reason, even if you say yes to win the argument as a fucking edgy atheist, you don't legitimately believe that like every single fucking American military member was a part of the Holy Crusades and it was like doing it for religious beliefs, right? Just like, because you can understand, you can make that distinction because you have a materialist fucking worldview, right? Just like I want people to be able to make that distinction on Muslims in the Muslim world and the other reasons for why radicalization occurs in the Muslim world, for example. Anyway. Do you think religion is a net positive for giving people a set of morals, or do you think that it can be used to create hate in the name of a higher power? It's ideology. And just like any other form of ideology, it can be wielded as a weapon for good, or it can be wielded as a weapon for bad. Not to be a view count Andy, but after all the 50K views, as if 20K feel underwhelming? No, I'm very fortunate to be able to talk to an audience like this about whatever the fuck I want to. It's a really incredible opportunity. I think many people forget that like it is unheard of to like reach these levels as a leftist commentator. It's nuts. One day we will probably be a 50K community in the same level of stability as we are a 20K community now. But it's truly awesome. Anyway, it's top of the hour every hour, 6-second ad break, and then I'm going to continue with the AOC drama with Jimmy Dore in a second. Okay. Here it is. What? What does this Mike from PA take? It almost makes you speechless that the man... Oh, yeah, we're going to watch this video. The man who can't go one video without making huge factual errors, and now he's an expert on parliamentary procedure. I remember when he argued that the Dems could filibuster Supreme Court nominees for 4 years, while Republicans immediately got rid of it. Can you play the Anna getting mad video? We already did. Anna getting mad at Chenk? We already watched that.
Just got broken up with. Thanks for always being a familiar face. Keep on fighting the good fight, HasanAbi.
Already hear that, Trilogen. Remember when Dad and Mom would tell you cheaters never win? Well, I proved them wrong. Ha ha ha. I promote to support and defend the Constitution against all truth, so help me. Hell yeah, brother. Can you please resume the first video with Anna? We already finished it. We watched the whole thing. What the fuck do you want? Resume the whole video with Anna. We literally watched it. Did you want to rewatch it? Of like Anna yelling at Chenk? We fucking watched it already. What do you want?
Five months, Pogo.
No, well, I didn't know, man. Relax, geez. Well, then if you didn't know when I said we watched it, why are you saying no? Resume it.
Thank you for being smellhead lol.
Okay. So this is the Jimmy Dore video that's like making the rounds on like left Twitter today. We already, for those of you who don't know the rest of the fucking drama, I mean, I think this is a pretty good. This is a pretty good rendition, I guess, a pretty good summarization of what the fuck is going on with the Jimmy Dore drama. Jimmy calls out AOC, says AOC's not doing enough to fucking push for Medicare for all. Says that AOC should use her power now that like there is a slimmer margin in Congress to advocate for Medicare for all. Wants a purely aesthetic vote on Medicare for all from the Democrats. Wants to put it to the floor at least, so that and hold Nancy Pelosi's appointment over it. Over that, says she's fake, and a grifter or whatever, and has like left the left, or is like against Medicare for all or something now.
Humanist report came out against you. Kyle Kalinske just turned on you. AOC, did you see that video?
Oh, Kalinske turned on you.
Guess who else? Crystal Ball. Guess
1917 women's suffrage was an aesthetic vote. Yeah, no, women's suffrage happened on accident. You're right. Because like congressional Democrats knew that congressional Democrats in the House knew that the congressional Republicans in the Senate were never going to pass it, so they said they're going to go for it, and then boom, oops, before you know it, women can vote. I'm so glad that they duped their way. Yeah, there was no mass mobilization or anything like that. It just happened purely when with this gamesmanship. Good accident, just a happy, fun accident.
Guess who else? Jimmy Dore. Guess who else? Medea Benjamin. Cornel.
Wait, he just named himself. We know Jimmy.
Guess who else? Crystal Ball. Guess who else? Jimmy Dore. Guess who else? Medea Benjamin. Cornel. Everybody sees through you. Everybody sees through you. Except your fucking sycophant DSA dickheads in fucking Brooklyn. We see through you. Even my detractors see through you. That's right. Everybody sees through the squad now. And why AOC? I'm telling, they're pushing her out there because she's the most sympathetic. And so idiots can say, stop attacking her when she is standing between you and healthcare and protecting Nancy Pelosi and her.
AOC recently went on Jeremy Scahill's Intercepted podcast and literally said Nancy Pelosi needs to go. Which, from her position of profound influence and actual political power, is infinitely more significant as a take than any number of things Jimmy Dore can say, whether it be advocacy for Tulsi Gabbard, who is a fucking Joe Biden simp and a transphobe, or whatever the fuck Jimmy Dore talks about on a daily basis. He will always, he's a coworker of mine, ex-coworker of mine, he will always have my respect for spitting on Alex Jones. Okay, that does not go away. I think that he's has some good takes. He has some takes that I disagree with. But I haven't really paid attention to what he's been doing on the internet since he left the Young Turks. But yeah, I disagree with the. I think AOC deserves criticism, but I disagree with this line of reasoning that like AOC is anti-Medicare for all now or something like that. I find that to be a rather strange POV. But then again, Jimmy Dore and I disagreed when we were both at the Young Turks when he said that Donald Trump was going to be a peaceful dove and that Donald Trump would be better than Hillary Clinton and advocated for accelerationism, and I did not. I was against that, and I think I was right, and he was wrong on that, so.
Yo.
Tell chat we need to bully politicians. They get mad when you say criticize AOC. No, I think chat has its own way of simping for politicians, but I criticize Bernie Sanders. I criticize AOC. It's about what you criticize them over. If you criticize Bernie Sanders, for example, and say, well, he's an imperialist, warmonger, social democrat who does not go far enough because he's not like fucking, seizing AK-47s from, I don't know, some seizing AK-47s, intercepting like AK-47 transfers from the CIA to like a paramilitary in the Middle East, and then using those AK-47s to like infiltrate an American forward operating base and like killing U.S. military members, then you're a psycho and you should not be taken seriously. And by the way, like, you know, I'm obviously like joking, but there are people who like literally think Bernie Sanders is not revolutionary enough. It's like, dude, you are delusional. Like you live in a world where you are alone in your fantasy. Okay, if that's your point of view, like the expectation that these like politicians are going to be leading the revolution is psychotic. They are supposed to be our voices, but it's outside pressure that is incredibly important here. Organizing is incredibly important here. You are obviously joking, like when Trump was obviously joking. Yeah, it's a little bit different when you're obviously joking and it corresponds to your fucking worldview. When I'm obviously joking and I'm against what I'm talking about. You have to be a complete psychopath to literally hear what I'm saying and think, oh, Hasan actually believes this, even though he is currently criticizing people who believe these sorts of things. Like, yeah, Trump was obviously joking about the caravan, and that's why so much stochastic terrorism occurred in America, right? There's a little difference between the bully pulpit and the power people have. Certainly will never be revolution with conceding careerists like AOC. Okay, so TX Capita is one of those like hardliner lefties that I sometimes shit on in the chat, right? When they chime in. So here's my take on AOC once again. AOC is not the end-all be-all of your movement. AOC is not the end-all be-all of our movement. If you have this over-reliance on someone like AOC, then you are a silly bitch, okay? She is a politician. Ultimately, politicians are not your friends. You should absolutely pressure them, but you should also make sure that you're pressuring them in the right way. You're pressuring them to do the right things, okay? Like, expecting one fucking, like, second-year congressperson to basically, like, do a symbolic thing that you want her to do that is not going to get the movement or the cause anywhere at all is a ridiculous thing to have grievances over. Okay? You're right. Voting for sanctions and allowing the F-35 to be developed in your state is anti-imperialist. See? This is what I'm talking about. Snarklord here is referencing Bernie Sanders, who got F-35s to be developed in the state of Vermont. That is not good. It's something I've criticized Bernie Sanders over in the past. He wanted to make sure that Vermonters had he wanted to make sure that Vermonters took advantage of the F-35's insanely expanded budgets and create jobs in his state. I think that's bullshit. That's not a good move for Bernie Sanders. Voting for sanctions, on the other hand, is something that Bernie Sanders has gone both back and forth on. So I don't know which sanctions you're referencing, because he did vote against the sanctions on Iran and against the sanctions on Russia. So I don't know which one you're talking about. But I am a normal human being with a normal brain that hasn't been rotted by the constant echo chamber feedback that I get from like-minded individuals who tell me that, like, every fucking politician is supposed to be a Marxist or anarchist revolutionary. So I can sit back and be like, Bernie Sanders is, of course, imperfect, but pretty damn near close to perfect in the grand scheme of things with respect to the time and place. If you want to fucking organize, you have to recognize the importance of people like Bernie Sanders or the importance of people like AOC and all that they do to make left-leaning politics and leftist politics more mainstream so that you can organize outside of that. Okay? That's how it fucking works. You understand this, and you know damn well that politicians are not going to take it to the fucking streets. And if they were going to take it to the fucking streets, they wouldn't be in politics to begin with. But saying that like Bernie is an imperialist warmonger is psychopathic, or even following through on that. What about Bernie's vote for the crime bill? You wouldn't give Biden the same charity? Yes, you're right. Being the architect of the crime bill and the preceding bills that were so expansive that Ronald Reagan fucking vetoed it is exactly the same as criticizing the crime bill, but then having to vote for it because you don't want to look like the kind of guy who's against punishing domestic abusers and also look like the guy who did not want to ban assault weapons at the time. You're right. Literally, the advocacy for the crime bill, writing the crime bill, and trying to push for it, and pushing for like 7 other fucking bills that expanded on that, is the exact same as voting for it while simultaneously trying to erode certain parts of that and criticizing most of the punitive measures in the crime bill. This idea that a House vote on M4A would tell us anything is nonsense. Everyone knows it can't pass Senate, even if Dems control it, because Joe Manchin already said he isn't voting for it. Because everyone knows it won't pass, anyone who fears a primary challenge can safely vote yes if they don't support it. It's an empty PR exercise that accomplishes nothing, just like the weed legalization bill last week. Yup. Imagine criticizing real revolutionaries from your stupid fucking penthouse. Are you talking to me? You think I live in a penthouse? Also, who are the real revolutionaries? Like, where are the real revolutionaries? I am unfamiliar. Maybe I just... Your Bernie bro is showing LMAO. What? I'm a Bernie bro? I mean, I am a Bernie bro. Who cares? Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah. What? The real revolutionaries as Jimmy Dore? Is that who you're saying is a real revolutionary?
There is a real revolutionary behind you. Hasan.
AOC was the first to say that they should force a vote on M4A, and now all of a sudden she's naive about it and acts like it shouldn't happen in favor of her, demanding nothing in return for her vote. That maybe her Pelosi to give her a concession. My take on this is a little bit different than other people's. I think that AOC and other people like AOC and what's this fucking Sirota and Sam Cedar and other people have had more thoughtful, more nuanced approaches to applying pressure to Nancy Pelosi. And I think that they are smart, and David Dane as well. I think they are correct in where you apply pressure. A symbolic vote on Medicare for all is just throwing it in the fucking garbage. If you're gonna, I'm not saying you should not apply pressure to Nancy Pelosi. I'm not even saying that you should vote for Nancy Pelosi. I think Nancy Pelosi sucks ass. That goes, like, I don't think any of us on the left are like, oh no, this is actually great and we love Nancy Pelosi. What most people are saying, or at least the people that I'm mentioning are saying, is apply pressure in areas where you can actually make a change. Okay? In areas where you can actually make a change. A symbolic gesture on Medicare for all is not an area of change. But forcing certain cabinet positions or using your political bottlenecking power to get certain appointments or to push for certain pieces of legislation is actually a smarter, more effective way of using your political capital.
Hasan, love the channel. Problem is I ran out of beer. Please help Venmo at Nick needs beer.
I think it's a lose-lose situation. I said this before. I said that it's either, boom, purely symbolic, and Democrats all vote in unison and say yes in Congress and not in the Senate, knowing full well that it won't get passed in the Senate, or they say no because they want to take it up as a political battle against Medicare for all to like purposely excise the left from the political arena and in unison with the media start criticizing Medicare for all, and then for a symbolic fucking bill that it wasn't going to go anywhere anyway, you are going to you are now officially just attacking Medicare for all for no fucking reason. And a lot of those voters, a lot of those MSNBC watching voters are now critical of Medicare for all if they otherwise had a more positive point of view. I have someone who's watching. Oh, Penthouse. You're talking about Jimmy Dore's house. Yeah, I don't really care about that sort of stuff. I think that AOC isn't a real leftist because she hasn't bombed the Federal Reserve. What's honestly annoying is that this attention is exactly what Jimmy wants. He doesn't actually give a shit about Medicare for all. He just wants the media attention. He's a grifter through and through. I don't watch Jimmy Dore enough to know where his allegiances lie. I'm going to be honest. Trouble Gender, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs.
6 months has.
Where's the proof that they will vote for Medicare for all in the House? It will most likely get voted no in the House. Again, it's literally a lose-lose, which is because I originally thought maybe they'll vote no in the House. And if they vote no in the House, then you have a coordinated, unified media effort along with congressional establishment Democrats who literally fucking uses an example of how the left want unicorns and how, leftists don't know how to do politics and purposely vilify the left and also attack Medicare for all at a time when they're not even interested in pushing for the public option. If you want to put pressure, I said, put it on the virtue of the public option. Let them attack the public option if they're not going to do it. It's a symbolic yes vote regardless, even if it is a yes vote. Jimmy Dore is an orthodox Marxist? No, he's not. The fuck?
Career. Key organizing moments may look like random uprisings and viral internet moments to some, but they aren't. They are the results of years of targeting, organizing, and people's movements. This took 2 weeks. This took 2 weeks. This took 2 weeks. From someone who already went bankrupt from medical bills. It took 2 weeks. How long you been fucking working on this? I figured this out in 2 weeks, AOC. You liar, you coward, you gaslighter, you standing in the way of people in healthcare. You run on healthcare and then you deny it to us. You dangle it in front of your fucking constituents. And then when you get there, you don't lift a fucking finger.
POGO Dono wall.
And I'm the problem? Fuck you. You already voted for the CARES Act. Fuck you. And fuck anybody who is protecting her. Fuck you. You just keep digging in deeper.
I've never seen someone who smokes so much fucking weed get so mad all the time. So, of course, in classic Jimmy Dore fashion,
constituents.
The error here is claiming that AOC voted for the CARES Act.
Hassle.
So that was funny. Like, she was insanely critical of the CARES Act. She's one of the few fucking voices who was literally like, she was to the left of Bernie on that. So that's pretty funny as well. So yeah, AOC didn't vote for the CARES Act when it came out. She was not only I think the only person, if I'm not mistaken, that didn't vote for the CARES Act on the Democratic side. She also literally was like routinely agitating against it, and even talked about it on. She even talked about it on the Interceptor podcast with Jeremy Scahill on why she was against it. I mean, there's a long video of her that we watched scorching the fucking CARES Act. And the reason for why was because she thought it was a gross and massive, a very sizable money cannon for corporations, and she was right on it too. Anyway. He says it wasn't a recorded vote, so that's how they got away with it. Yeah, with Jimmy, it's like you are either with me or against me. He makes great politics. Matt had a good take on this whole situation discussion on Chapo's last episode. Did Jimmy really quit TYT because he got reprimanded by HR for his DM Twitter screed towards Fran while on his Patreon funded trip to Italy? I have no fucking clue. Ryan Grimm goes on his show. Yeah, equals grifter. Wait, what? The smarter play by AOC and the Progs would be to ally with Pelosi and move her behind the scenes further left and have it... Dude, come on, dude. Pelosi's not fucking getting moved further left. No. It's pressure. The only fucking move that AOC can have here is pressure and showcasing that, like, look, if you want our votes, now that you have an even narrower margin for like getting anything done in Congress, you're gonna have to fucking do what we ask you to do. Similar to, not dissimilar to the Tea Party coalition, the Freedom Caucus, and the Republican Party. That's how you do it. There's no like fucking befriending Nancy Pelosi behind the scenes or anything like that. I think she's already like very, she already is like very friendly with Nancy Pelosi behind the scenes regardless. Like they're not, she's just doing business. Jimmy just wants politicians to yell at everyone and be really mean like him. That way change is always taking place in history, by the way. No, I think that, again, the only good argument that I've heard other people call it a good argument that I haven't read yet is this one from Brianna Joy Gray. Apparently, she had a take on it that was pretty good. Bro, people think AOC some god or what? Like, bro, she's here for 2 years and did more than half those leftists. That doesn't matter either. So AOC's out of flavor now. Guys, I have criticized AOC in the past for some of her takes on Israel, or I've criticized AOC in the past for not immediately rushing to defend, not immediately rushing to defend Ilhan Omar, or being too late to defend Ilhan Omar, even though they're friends, and I'm sure that you know, she would probably take a lot of offense to that if she heard that was my point of view on the matter. But I've also been extremely critical. This is the one issue that I am completely against AOC on. Okay, there's one issue where I am completely against AOC on, and that is League of Legends. The fact that she plays League of Legends is disgusting to me, okay? I'm just kidding. Canceled. Fucking canceled, okay? I'm just kidding. But I think that she's wasn't... I think her Venezuela takes weren't great either. Like there's some stuff with foreign policy in regards to like Bolivia and Venezuela where, I mean, I'll just look it up right now. But like, unfortunately, we don't have like fucking radical anti-war lefties anymore. We just don't have them. So like most of the people that get into a position of power is they turn out like they just don't have like very nuanced points of view and are terrified of coming across as like aggro against American imperialism. Okay? But she wasn't like bad on Bolivia, by the way. For those again, there's a thing that lefties do that I get very, very, very, very upset about. And that is, oh, AOC was like pro-Bolivian coup. Was she pro-Bolivian coup? Because it seems like Mike Preisner, who is like the fucking main lefty, and Abby Martin, who are the main lefties, and Michael Brooks, seem to be in agreement with her take here that what happened in Bolivia is a coup. So maybe you're mistaking what AOC was saying with like fucking Elizabeth Warren or something.
Dankies.
To be fair, being angry against foreign policy is literal crime these days. This is true. Anyway. The AOC and Bernie Sanders' a point of view on Venezuela is bad. It's in agreement with the rest of the Democratic caucus and the Republicans, of course, because there's always partisan compromise there. Dore clip chimped David Sirota. Notice that Jimmy Dore cuts off my video right when I literally said I totally agree with you in how you're framing the issue and choice. The dude literally cut off the video of me saying that. I've dealt with dishonest people, but this is absurd. He got busted on it and then apologized and now just put out a video literally editing out me saying I agree with him. This is so incredibly dishonest and bad faith. I work in journalism. We fact check. We never pull shit like that. It's unethical on every level. To deliberately edit a video, cut off my quote about McCarthy agreeing with him, and then bash me on that point is gross. It's the definition of malicious misinformation. Not trying to relitigate yesterday, but for all those interested, listen to what I said about Medicare for All here, then listen to how it was misinterpreted after I went off air. For what it's worth, I'm glad Jimmy Dore subsequently apologized.
They have to drive as hard a bargain as they can, and I think it's good to force them to try to drive a really hard bargain. But ultimately, at the end of the day, here's the problem, is that when you're negotiating with people like Nancy Pelosi or Mitch McConnell, those people ultimately, at the end of the day, they don't care. Like like Mitch McConnell will allow thousands of people to die. Nancy Pelosi, I think ultimately at the end of the day, if you really demanded that she actually do something on Medicare for all, it was a choice between letting Kevin McCarthy become Speaker of the House, which would be a very bad thing, or doing something real on Medicare for all. I don't have a confidence that she would care to do the right thing. And so when you're negotiating with people like that, you know, that's the trump card, no pun intended, that they're willing to do actual, true, serious damage to human beings. And that's a real problem when you're trying to negotiate with people like that.
Yeah, at some point though you have to. That's why if they know you're if Nancy Pelosi,
I'm not making a declarative statement other than it is a really tough issue when you are negotiating with people who absolutely do not care about the consequences of their actions on thousands, if not millions, of human beings.
What I hear you saying, David, is you're giving an out for them to not do this, and that's disappointing.
No, I'm not giving them an out.
Yeah,
I'm saying I don't know the answer to when push really came to shove. If you said, I want these things that you really don't want to do, and that those lawmakers should then vote in the way that we're talking about to elect Kevin McCarthy Speaker. That's
up to Nancy Pelosi, and you keep.
Maybe it's sort of a moot point. I don't know. But I'm saying, like, when I think through that, just as a human being, you're misframing this. You keep, as a human being, you keep misframing the issue. You're misframing it as, are you really going to hand it over to? No, that's Nancy Pelosi's call. That's how you. That's called negotiating. And what you're let me finish. What you're asking to do is negotiate from a position of weakness, and you have that energy of defeat already. So that is a mistake. I don't think I do. I'm only admitting that we're dealing with people who don't care about the consequences.
You're saying we can't fight. You're saying we can't do it.
Here's AOC happily meeting with a Bolivian fascist after Evo Morales was temporarily forced into exile. She's either deliberately malicious or a complete fool, willing to take a picture with whoever will write her a check for another term and neutering discontent. Dude, I love that. I love this, okay? I love this take because this is literally in line. First of all, I don't even know who the fuck these people are. I love this line, this reasoning, because it is straight the fuck up in the same vein as like Donald Trump met with Kim Jong-un. Okay? Donald Trump met with Kim Jong-un. He is a fucking Donald Trump met with Kim Jong-un, therefore he is bad. Like, he is bad. He should not be meeting with Kim Jong-un. Like, I don't know who the fuck these people are, dude. Those were her constituents? Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Are you serious? We met AOC to discuss Bolivia and express concerns about her earlier tweet. Also chatted about current violence and democracy. She strongly supports our democratic grassroots movement and urges the interim government to stick to their mandate and call for new elections. Like, but Jimmy's argument was true. Left is saying we won't win, so don't try. No. You give off the vibe that you acceleration voted for Trump? Yeah, do I give off the vibe that I accelerated my dick into your mom? Because I did that. Here's a ban for you. Idiot. Do you think AOC and the rest of the squad will call out Pelosi on this? I think AOC and the squad and others are constantly agitating for Medicare for all. I don't know why people think that this is just like calling for a vote in this circumstance is not doing anything. Why did that trigger you, lol? Because there's a lot of fucking idiotic, brain-dead, centrist, liberal fucking Andes who come in here and say shit like, you voted for Donald Trump, when I've been advocating for progressive causes before they were in their daddy's fucking ballsack as a piece of protein. Okay? Half of these fucking 14-year-old Nazis that like are now neoliberal, by the way, are people who have always stood in opposition to people like myself, but now act like because they voted for Joe Biden, they are, you know, doing the most profoundly important political act. And so there is no space for them here. Anyway, is this AOC standing with people that want to change the country they love, the type that values people's lives over the authoritarian rule? First of all, they are upset. These are her constituents that were upset with AOC calling what happened in Bolivia a coup. So very clearly they are in favor of like at least having another vote. They might be they're at the very least anti fucking Evo Morales. I don't think that Evo Morales is an authoritarian dictator. And if you think that, you're fucking either an idiot or I don't know. I mean, you just dumb or unironically in favor of like an accelerated fascist, ultranationalist, far right, super Christian, violent coup d'etat takeover. When do you think the right time to vote for MFA is? Conservative Democrats will say no. When is the right time to bring it to the floor? If not now, when it's arguably most popular it's ever been.
AZAN.
The right time to advocate for Medicare for all is when we actually have at least the majority. Okay? At least the majority in both the Senate and the fucking House. The right time to vote, the right time to advocate and apply pressure for Medicare for all is when we literally know that we could technically pass it if we want to. Okay? When we have organizations outside of the lefty internet circles also applying pressure. No, not 50 years, dude. Shut the fuck up. Not 50 years. What are you talking about? It could literally be post-Georgia. Like, what are you saying? What are you fucking saying? 50 years. It could be post midterms. Like it could be in the next year or next 2 years, as a matter of fact. But it all matters. It all is important. Why does your chat think if you are a leftist who doesn't like electoralism, that makes you a tanky? I think it's because people who shit on electoralism from the left are delusional. Like, one way or the other, if you have a position that, like, your vote isn't all that significant, it's one thing, especially for the president. But if you think that, like, you shouldn't vote, and if you, like, constantly fucking rail on electoralism from the comfort of your home, then you're fucking delusional and annoying, and it really sucks. And unironically, the Marxist-Leninists who say that shit sound a lot like the anarchitties that they shit on routinely. So, you know, maybe stop. It's just... Why do you act as though a Democrat majority will get us M4A when prominent Democrat candidates like Ossoff oppose it? Because when you have a Democratic majority, you have to fucking say yes or no. You can't put a fake vote out there. But right now, when we don't know who's going to have the fucking majority in the Senate, and you're like upset that in the lame duck session, when Joe Biden isn't even the fucking president yet, when we don't even know if the Democrats are going to have the Senate majority or not, like, this notion that you're like frustrated that this like purely aesthetic fucking thing is not being pushed is so stupid. It almost shows your complete lack of awareness on how this is supposed to work. The right time to vote for Medicare for All will never come. So much theory talk. These Marxist radicals are getting shit on repeatedly. IRL. Let's open a book and thumb through the pages while I'm being robbed. What? Okay, don't be fucking reactionary against the Marxist-Leninists either, Libizzle. Not agree with me equals Nazi? What? I didn't even say any of that.
DSA forever, motherfuckers.
The right time to vote on Medicare for All will never come. Even though the Dem supermajority blue dogs will exist who say no to it. What then? Again. Okay. The fundamental problem here is, okay, here is my reply to Kyle. Kyle wants a vote for Medicare for All to be on the floor. Right? Why does he want that? Because he wants to know who the enemies are within the Democratic Party. Do I disagree with that? Absolutely not. Okay? So, I do agree with this right time to vote for Medicare for All and the public pressure. But the time to do it when people can effectively get on board and say, yes, I want Medicare for All, when there is no certainty that, like, when fucking Joe Biden isn't even the president yet, and that and we don't even know if Democrats are going to have the Senate majority, people can symbolically fucking oppose it or symbolically get on board with it, and it doesn't matter. Also, I need to once again mention that if AOC tomorrow said, we're going to fucking push for Medicare for All, I would not stand in opposition and say, oh, it's the wrong time now. Just remember that. Kamala signed on for Medicare for All. Exactly. If there was an organized movement to continue the pressure on the Democratic Party right now for Medicare for All, and the Democrats held the Senate and the House, and Joe Biden was president, and at that point you pushed for a fucking bill like this, and then we saw actually who was against Medicare for All, because you no longer can put together, symbolic yes votes, right? That's the best way to do it. That is the best time and place to do it. If you were to push for a Medicare for All vote. We already know who is for Medicare for All and who is against it. It's literally on their webpage. No, dude, Kamala Harris is not for Medicare for All, but she is a fucking co-sponsor. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything right now. Anyway. The political posturing over a symbolic vote reveals any real useful information. So if Dems win Georgia, will you support a Medicare for All vote? I support a Medicare for All vote tomorrow if you want it. Like, I am critical of it. I'm critical of the people who are like fucking freaking out and losing their minds over it. But if I said it from day one. Like, if AOC was like, no, we're going to do it. We're going to push for a Medicare for All vote tomorrow, then I'm not going to stand in opposition against that. I'm for Medicare for All. Even if I think something is not the right move or not the sound move, that doesn't stop me from still advocating for it. Like, I don't care. I'm still going to try to make it work as best as possible. You can call me a grifter for that reason, if you want, but that's it. I am a grifter for Medicare for All. I want Medicare for All. Even if it's fucking symbolic, I will still... You are not freaking out because you have healthcare. Bitch, I pay $666 a fucking month for my healthcare. Suck my dick. I almost lost it when I left my job at the Young Turks last year. So obviously I'm better off than most other people. But like, don't act like fucking I don't know what it's like. Shut the fuck up. God damn, dude. I'm on fucking Cobra right now, brother. Are you crazy? If AOC said the floor vote should be forced, would you still have the same position? I would still think it's a symbolic vote that's not going to go anywhere, but I would be in favor of it. Yes, I would. And the reason for why I would be in favor of it in that situation is because I'm in favor of Medicare for All across the board. So if someone is advocating for it, I'm not going to stand in opposition against it. Do you not understand what I'm trying to say here? It's kind of like my approach to the Black Lives Matter protests that turn into riots. Do I personally think that it's not a good look, Sweaty, when BLM protesters get hit in the head and get beaten to a fucking pulp by cops, and then some of those protests turn into riots where they burn fucking small businesses and shit? Yeah, it's a bad look, Sweaty, but why the fuck would I use that to consistently shit on the Black Lives Matter movement when I agree with their overarching legitimate grievances? Well, Cobra is insane, but your income is also insane. Don't act like the everyman on financial issues. Dude, you are so fucking stupid, dude. I hate this fucking argument so much. It is not a fucking reasonable argument. Because I have the amount of subs I have now doesn't mean that I was in a fucking position of incredible financial security where I could pay $666 a month when I originally had literally no guarantee, and still don't have any fucking guarantee that I will have a permanent job. Okay? Shut the fuck up. I'm not saying I'm the everyman, okay? You hate the take as it's true? No, I hate the take as it's so brain dead and delusional and like not a fucking legitimate argument. How do you advocate for it without wanting to vote on it? I'm not even saying you shouldn't vote on it. I'm not saying you shouldn't fucking push for a Medicare for All. It's meaningless without actual public pressure. But if AOC was in support of it and other progressive Democrats were in support of it and pushing for it, then that's it. We have moved. We have shot the fucking gun that starts the race before I was ready for it. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to run. Do you understand? Do you get it? If my goal is to win the race and the person who has the gun that starts the race fires it before I'm ready, that doesn't mean I'm not going to run. I'm still going to fucking run and try to win. That's my take. It's not the right strategy in this moment because it's purely symbolic and the negative consequences will be significant. Okay? The negative consequences, if they actually end up launching a full-scale assault against Medicare for All, will be significant. Okay? But I'm not going to stand in opposition and be like, it's a bad time to do it. It's a bad time to do it. If they actually end up going forward with it.
Saw you playing it and just wanted to get your take on it. I think you thought I was trying to trigger you and you banned me. I just enjoy your takes. Love the content. Please unban.
Boo, your strategy's bad and you should feel bad. If AOC says so, I'm down. Otherwise, I agree. It's not just AOC. AOC is like the pivotal person in this situation because that's the person who we're talking about. Drop the hammer. You are not doing any education interacting with these chatter shit takes. You are on this platform. You've explained your stance so many times. New frogs and Normans learn over time. And the shit that really frustrates me about the money part of the conversation, especially, is like, dude, I'm not black. I'm not fucking trans. I advocate for equality for black people. I advocate for criminal justice reform. Like, what do you mean? Like, what is this notion that like, oh, well, now you are financially in a really good fucking place. So that means like you can never understand or comprehend, exercise empathy, or advocate for the betterment of society. Like, you sound like either a Republican who is stupid as fuck or arguing in bad faith,
More
or
like Jimmy Snore, am I right?
you're like one of those delusional fucking lefties who's like, oh, you literally cannot advocate for socialism while having an iPhone because iPhones have like conflict minerals in them and shit. Like none of the things I advocate for, with some exceptions, personally fucking involve me. It doesn't matter. Like, I should just stop, I guess. I should just start telling people, like, some of you genuinely sound like you want me to just stop doing what I do, and you want me to stop telling people to fight for their fellow men and women and NBs. Because, you know, if you're privileged, then, you know, fuck it. Be an individualist. Be an individualist. Why would you ever care about the collective good? You're not a part of it. It doesn't fucking impact you. So I guess I should just stop. Is that what you want me to do? Just stop advocating for the things I advocate for? I like, it's so stupid. Anyway. Of course you're willing to change something that doesn't impact you. Typical liberal take. Wait. What? Are you like actually... Wait, hold on. I gotta understand where this dude is coming from. Libs Malding. Hasan, you're pro-Islamic extremist. Typical liberal response. They throw balls in your face, dude. What do you expect? Radical liberal response. Trickle-down economics don't work. Stop talking like you know shit. Wait, what? This guy is based as fuck in Canada. Medicare for all men wait 8 to 12 months for surgery. Why do you guys want this shit? What? But he said trickle down economics don't work? Trump is king? Or is he saying he's saying trickle down economics does work? Well, okay, let me tell you something, brother. Here's a person that is never going to get anything good out of it. So I know that a lot of you conservatives run around and assume that like in this anarcho-capitalist utopia, you will be the factory owner. So let me give you some harsh truths, okay? Considering the fact that this meritocratic system has elevated the likes of people like myself, I think you should probably recognize that in this anarcho-capitalist utopia, you become biomatter. They melt you for Soylent Green. They melt you and turn you into food, or you become, if you are lucky, a neo-feudal pet serf. Okay, you become a slave in that anarcho-capitalist utopia. You don't become the factory owner magically if you can't even do that under these current circumstances. So maybe you should stop thinking that the wealth is going to trickle down to you at some point, when all is trickling down to you is the piss that other wealthy people are peeing on you from above
How
as
does
they
all this
kick
get
the ladder
here? And I
down,
got banned
you
for
dumb
saying I
fuck.
was surprised to see you playing CP 2077. Mods, help a brother out here. I'm trying to rejoin the community.
Anyway. It seems like half the chatters subconsciously resent you for your success despite sharing your worldview. Yes.
Pepe peep peep wow ow ow ow ow.
That's understandable, though. Both sides of these arguments are incredibly valid. I think what you're saying is that whatever AOC does is a means to an end, and I think people are debating on how to get there, but your point that you'll support AOC despite what her approach to getting a Medicare for All is what's important. Leftist Twitter is going fucking hog wild and insulting each other and breaking ties, and all that shit is shown. It's how the left hasn't gotten his shit together because they're so fucking pedantic and petty. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. You can call me a grifter all you want, or you can get mad all you want, or whatever. Like, when people that I've aligned myself with, even fucking Jimmy Dore for that matter, even people that I fucking criticize all the time, as long as they are advocating for the things that I'm advocating for, and like we might have differences in opinion on how to get there, I'm going to defend them where it deserves to be defended. I am the ultimate big tent leftist. I don't give a shit about left Twitter grievances. There are people who I think are actual sharks in the movement that like have really stupid fucking takes. There are people with like really stupid takes, like people that fucking you know, heighten the reactionary grievances that the Republican Party believes in, and you know, I'm not even gonna give them any fucking airtime here because they are irrelevant overall, and they're just like specific voices on Twitter. So it's not even remotely important to me.
Love the spirit of
but
justice. You loved your
as far as what do you call it? As far as like even fucking listen, man, even neoliberals and people who would otherwise like backstab lefties immediately and routinely do, if they're fucking ultimately, if they're door knocking for someone like Warnock, for example, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, they are doing something that is good. If Democrats win the Senate, then that vote for Medicare for All matters. Okay? That vote for Medicare for all of a sudden is infinitely more significant. So I'm not going to sit around and fucking be like, oh, dude, I can't believe you're like, you know, door knocking for the Senate race. That doesn't mean that I'm friends with these people. That doesn't mean that I like them. That doesn't mean that, okay, stop saying it's praxis either. Shut the fuck up. Like actually doing praxis. You sound like a fucking 14-year-old who learned about the left from internet memes, okay? Oh, this person is doing actual praxis because they're door knocking. Like, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Anyway. So your take has changed since yesterday? What was my take yesterday?
Such a difficult set of topics for people to understand.
I think a lot of people don't even know this, but like, guys, I'm a lefty. Okay, I'm a leftist. I think that the Democratic Party is horrible. And guess what? Behind the scenes, I have been working with, here's a take. Some of you are probably unaware of this. Behind the scenes, I've been working with the Warnock and Ossoff campaigns for free to help them get on board with Twitch, to put together a campaign for them on Twitch so that they can play some video games and do 2 entire days worth of content on Twitch in a Get Out to Vote initiative for the past fucking 2 months. I onboarded them. I've been working with them. I've been getting them fucking people to be a part of this and partake in this. Like, it's not praxis. Okay, that's not praxis, but I've been doing that. It's not direct action either. I've been doing that for a very long time. And it doesn't matter. Like, I'm doing it because I want them to win. I'm doing it not because I think that, like, you know, John Ossoff is going to be the end-all, be-all in this movement, but I'm doing that because I think that it's disappointing as fuck. No matter, you've been blue, so blue no matter who. Why have I been that? Do you think they're paying me? Do you think that there is any particular reason as to why I would do that? Or do you think that I believe that, you know, increasing the minimum wage of $15 an hour would be pretty fucking nice. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid to be against that.
Just recently started watching your content. Thanks for the laughs
Like,
and new insight.
it's so funny that I have people in here that say I must have voted for Donald Trump because I fucking criticize Joe Biden and the Democratic Party all the time, and I'm actually a plant for the Republicans. And then there are other people in here that are like, oh no, you're a plant for the fucking Democrats. You're a blue dog Democrat yourself. You're a conservative. You're a fucking op. You're an op for the leftist movement.
Pogo.
You talk too much for real. The viewer base won't grow like that. We need a live version of you. You say, as I am one of the largest leftist commentators on like every single fucking platform. So I think that my yapper has been good so far. Before this M4A vote push, they were demanding nothing, and now you claim no. Even before the M4A push, I said there are better fucking things to advocate for in a otherwise symbolic fucking vote that is not going to be meaningful at all. Symbolic votes within democratic appointments that you can agitate for and advocate for that would open up a pathway for Medicare for all down the line.
At HasanAbi, not sure if you watch him, has a great take about M4A messaging to push conservatives. Would appreciate your take on it if possible. Love the stream.
Anyway. Hasan, I love your streams, but your chat is disgusting. It's not. There are annoying people. There's a fuckload of people that don't even talk. But there is a shitload of people in here that come in exclusively to like piss me off. They don't really care about anything. And sometimes it makes for good content and other times it derails the stream. But right now, for the time being, I will be doing my part in the capitalist system, a cog in the machine, and run a 1-minute ad at the top of this hour. If you don't want to see the ads, you can subscribe if you'd like. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. And there it is. Okay. Jimmy Dore proposed a provocative plan to advance the Medicare for All movement, refused to re-elect Representative Nancy Pelosi as Speaker of the House until she brings Pramila Jayapal's Medicare for All bill to a floor vote. Because last month's elections whittled down the Democratic Party in the House, it would only take a handful of Democrats to hold Pelosi's leadership hostage. The squad, composed of Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Ilhan Omar, and Rashida Tlaib, could theoretically find sufficient support from among the ranks of the nearly 100 members of the Progressive Caucus. And if successful, progressives could force an unprecedented public debate about the merits of an enormously popular policy. AOC disagreed with the preferred scheme on the basis that Jayapal's Medicare for All bill is unlikely to pass at this time, so you issue your threats, hold your vote, and lose. Then what, she asked, instead of demanding a floor vote. AOC countered that progressives could use the leverage to push for things that can happen and change lives. As an example, she offered a $15 minimum wage in the first 100 days and elevating longtime progressive champions to important positions in Democratic leadership. But progressives pointed out that a $15 minimum wage is part of the Democratic Party platform. Biden already supports a $15 minimum wage, Aaron, tweeted journalist Aaron Matt.
I really appreciate you.
It won't take progressive leverage to hold him/Pelosi to something Biden already supports, as the Senate will decide it. And unlike other progressive priorities such as student debt cancellation and the provision of stimulus checks, initiating a floor vote is wholly within Nancy Pelosi's purview. It's a power she can exercise unilaterally to protect her position without relying on Biden to modify his policy priorities to protect her.
Portugal news when? Pogo.
Recently leaked audio shows of a contentious meeting between Biden and the leadership of the civil rights organization exposed how unyielding Biden can be on an agenda.
Leaked audio of a virtual meeting between President-elect Biden and civil rights.
I got to go pee, so I'm going to run this right now so you can listen to this. Thank you, Star McSwanky, for the 5-tier-1 gift subs. We're going to run this for now.
Revealing why Biden believes Democrats failed to win control
and then I'm going to pee. I'll be back in 1 second.
And have a razor-thin majority in the House after losing 12 seats.
I also don't think we should get too far ahead of ourselves on dealing with police reform in that, because they've already labeled us as being defund the police, because that's how they beat the living hell out of us across the country. saying that we're talking about defunding the police. We're not. We're talking about holding them accountable.
The transition team responded to the leak, saying in part, quote, President-elect Biden is the same person behind closed doors that he is in public, honest, direct, and realistic about the challenges facing our nation the day he is sworn in. Out front now, Democratic Congresswoman from California, Barbara Lee. And first, Congresswoman, I want to give you a chance to react to President-elect Biden. Right, the quote he said is Republicans, quote, beat the living hell out of us across the country. He says because of the defund the police movement, because of those words, and he says that is not what Democrats are talking about. What's your response to what he said?
Yeah, it's not. And President-elect Biden is absolutely correct. The Republicans, in many ways, weaponized police reform policies. And that is what they did in their ads. And that is the misrepresentation of what police reform is about. We've passed the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act.
Just wanted to say thank you for keeping my nights less depressing. It has been a pretty shitty period for me, but discovering you helped me get through endless nights of insomnia and also made me reconsider how unlucky I felt living in Italy.
And so just like our COVID negotiations have been dragging on in terms of delivering
communism.
care and economic relief to the American people. And so the Republicans have this way of just trying to misrepresent what we're doing. And so we've moved forward on our police reform efforts. And I believe that we're going to be successful with the Biden-Harris administration.
I understand.
So Biden had that take. You guys remember?
90-day when?
Comprehensive health care coverage is the most pressing political issue. I agree. Exit polls, I agree with all that. It's very popular. It's very, very, very popular as a policy. I agree with all that.
13 months.
The Democratic Party is an establishment. The establishment Democrats are basically creating an institutional bottleneck against progressive causes once again. Even if Dems win both Georgia seats and Joe Manchin already said he's voting against Medicare for all, it's not a realistic possibility in 2020. It doesn't matter. That's great. Have Joe Manchin say no to it. Fuck it. Have him say no to it. The rest of the Democrats will not get on board if there's a Democratic majority and the one fucking person in the Democratic Senate is saying no to it, and that's the reason why they're like that it's falling apart. That is a person that you can apply pressure to. If the goal for passing any sort of comprehensive agenda from the left relies on a tremendous amount of public pressure, then fuck it. Put a tremendous amount of public pressure on Joe Manchin. Okay? Like, you're crazy. Like, what are you talking about? There's no reason to not vote for it when there is. It's like Joe Lieberman. Okay, what have I talked about in the past with the ACA's passage?
Thanks for the childcare policy.
Okay, the ACA's passage was held back because Democrats in places of power straight up conceded, went through the protocols that they did not need to go through, tried to concede to Republicans when they did not need to, instead of and most importantly, destroyed their grassroots mobilization that Obama had specifically to enact this healthcare policy that he was going to. And that's why we didn't get the public option. They got 0 votes from Republicans, and then also Joe Manchin played the role of what's his face? Fucking goddamn it. Joe Lieberman played the role of Joe Manchin. Okay? At the time, if there was enough grassroots, if Obama for America, which then turned into Organizing for America and was abolished under the DNC, if that still had been in existence, you could have fucking absolutely put pressure on Joe Lieberman. And they should have. There was a way to whip that vote. Okay? And it didn't happen. And right now, we could do that again. But as it stands currently, where we are at this moment, as it stands currently, there is too much uncertainty on where the position of power will land. I did run an ad. Yes, I did already. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. So, squad has media attention. I agree with that.
Joe Biden is not POGGIES has pains.
It's difficult to imagine they'd be ignored. Well, how long until we get to the fun stuff? We're going to get to the fun stuff soon, okay? This is an important issue because it's political organizing. It's like, it's what to do. Anyway, let's keep going. Mass unemployment and the subsequent loss of employer-based coverage has stripped corporate Democrats of one of their most potent arguments against Medicare for All, that maintaining the for-profit healthcare system offers much desired stability. True. And comments to cover COVID-related costs have exposed the hypocrisy inherent in defense of our current system. I agree with all that. She's setting a baseline. She's basically setting up an argument. I agree with all the stuff that she's saying, of course, because I agree with Medicare for All. A floor vote and debate that comes with it would spark a referendum on our failing healthcare system at a moment when no other issue takes credible priority. So the part of the part that I disagree with the rest of like the progressives that have been agitating for this on is this area. Okay? This area here. If they say yes, we should bring this to the table, and they do, and Democrats knowing full well that like Mitch McConnell will never even look at it in the Senate, will vote yes on it, then you just forced a symbolic vote that went nowhere, whereas a bunch of the Democrats now will take that as an opportunity to be like, look at you guys asking for a fucking unicorn. You lost. The American people told you no. The Democratic Party told you no. You are literally, just asking for unicorns. It's a horrific and awful thing that Democrats will absolutely, without a doubt, use to drive a further wedge within the progressive movement as they have so far. Like, they will continue to drive a wedge, and they will continue to attack Medicare for All. So if they say yes, I feel like this is an exact same thing you said an hour ago. Am I going crazy? It is. The argument is both and not either or, but crucially, technocratic solutions must be wedded to the floor to vote to demand in order to spark the kind of public excitement that can galvanize labor, social movements, and voters. Progressives are buzzing with excitement because Democrats might, for once, do something bold. They might fight for something not because the cost-benefit analysis demands it, but despite the potential political cost and the threat of ousting Nancy Pelosi, who 3/4 of Americans believe should step down, practically guarantees breathless coverage from the media figures on both sides of the aisle. In her response to Jackson, AOC argued that the opportunity cost was too high to waste on a floor vote for a bill that wouldn't ultimately pass. The Dem votes aren't there yet, she tweeted. Why risk negative press from a failed vote if a clean victory is in sight? But a lengthy delay risks wasting the leverage of progressives get from a narrow House majority and the exigency of the pandemic. Progressives want to force a vote now precisely because they believe the chance they can secure the votes for Medicare for All in the near future is remote. If barely half of the House Democrats are willing to co-sponsor Medicare for All, even while it has the support of 88% of Democratic voters during a global pandemic, what are the odds the holdouts... Wait, what? Oh, this is not the end. Okay. What are the odds the holdouts would be more amenable once the vaccine is distributed and life begins to normalize? Even a failing floor vote would force Democrats to own their opposition to a life-saving popular policy, and it would expose those Democratic House members who thought to have co-sponsored Medicare for All to burnish their progressive bona fides without ever intending to vote for the bill. For example, Kamala Harris and Cory Booker co-sponsored the Senate version of the bill, but reversed their positions during their presidential campaigns. Exactly. But that's the whole point. Like, it will never go anywhere, so that people can still, if we don't know that the Democrats have the majority in the Senate, then they can keep, what's to say that they're not going to pull the Kamala Harris again? That's it. Like, they're going to keep doing that. But if at least if Democrats have the majority, if Democrats have the fucking majority, then at least they're forced to literally fucking hold a position. A lot of people think that it's the Dems' fault that there's no Medicare for all. So if you make the Republicans say no, it will help the Dems. What are you even saying? What? It is the Democrats' fault that there is no Medicare for all. It is literally the Democrats' fault that there is no Medicare for all. Democrats themselves do not want Medicare for all. If you think that there are actual Democratic politicians, a majority of Democratic politicians that want Medicare for all, and you are delusional. What? Dude, what are you talking about, dude? Are you guys crazy? Okay, maybe they should be fucking forcing a public vote immediately, as quickly as possible. So a lot of the people who think like all of these Democratic politicians are your fucking friends would come to the unfortunate realization that like no, they literally do not want Medicare for all. Like they do not want it. A Democrat is the reason that the public option was removed out of the ACA. That's what I was talking about already.
I'm here to have Hasan make me even more
Dude,
leftist.
Democrats want Medicare for all? Is that precisely why in like the fucking 17 person fucking talent rich primary pool, like the overwhelming majority of the Democrats with the exception of 2 people literally stood in opposition to Medicare for all? Some of them who co-sponsored it went back on it and changed their transition plan to one that would be functionally meaningless because it was a 10-year transition to Medicare for all. That was a deliberately crafted bill, by the way, by Kamala Harris to say I am in favor of Medicare for all, but like it'll have to happen over fucking 3, not 2, not 1, but 3 fucking terms. Exactly. This exposing bad Dems take is dumb. They can vote yes for the pre-publicity. They know it'll die in the Senate. It won't even get to fucking, like, no one will talk about it in the Senate. It won't touch the Senate floor. So it doesn't matter. All you've done is create, if they vote yes, symbolically, then all you've done is solidify the Kamala Harris style position in the House Democratic caucus, regardless of what their actual position is. And if they actually end up winning well, right now there is no majority for Democrats, but if they actually end up fucking voting no, then you have created a further divide in the Democratic caucus where the media in unison with establishment Democrats will use this as an opportunity to be like, nobody wants Medicare for all. And then the outcome of that, in the absence of like public pressure, and even if there is public pressure actually, because there won't be any fucking coverage of it like in a positive manner, they will say, see, it's unpopular. Even the Democratic politicians don't want it. God, you're the reason why we keep losing elections. Establishment Democrats have always stacked the deck in a way that even if they win, then that means they are, if they win, that means they are popular and their ideas are good. And only because they did neoliberalism did they win. If they lose, it's because they lost because of the left and how radical the left was. And that's the reason why they lost. Okay? They always, like, the left always loses in these arguments, no matter what. And it's the same as, do not take electoral advice from an anti-electoralist. Brianna Joy Gray is not an anti-electoralist. Please stop fucking relitigating stupid fucking Twitter beef that you misconstrued or misunderstood. Brianna Joy Gray is advocating for the same things that I have talked about during the primary season. Okay? Not only is she not anti-electoralist, she fucking worked for a political campaign. Like, what is your dumbass 17-year-old ass talking about when you're comparing yourself to someone who literally worked for a politician? Like, what the fuck? She's talking about potentially withholding a vote in an organized manner, to actually create a pressure point for the Democrats that is unavoidable as progressives. Okay? That's it. That is like the actual thing here. It's not about like not voting for the fucking Democrats or anti-electoralist actively supports electoralism. I mean, the same shit with me too. It's the same shit with me. People say I'm anti-electoralist. Or anyway, I appreciate your patience for chat. Yeah. What about that Chomsky debate? Again, in the Chomsky debate, what Brianna Joy Gray was trying to address are legitimate grievances that people have, and abstaining from voting, or at least stressing that you're not going to vote in a way, in an organized manner, to create a pressure point that the Democrats can no longer avoid. Okay? That doesn't mean that they're not going to vote for the Democrats. That means we need to create another pressure point so that Democrats cannot avoid progressives because they take progressive votes for granted. Okay? Oh, I feel like this is like a dead ender here. Like, it's just, I'm beating a dead horse. Real progressives vote for Republicans, Pepe. Wait, who is saying vote for Republicans? When has Brianna Joy Gray ever said we need to vote for Republicans? The desire to push Pelosi allowing the vote to have hearings in the House is not born out of a long-standing frustration with the media, which historically shields Democrats from accountability. Yes, on why they are bearish on the policy their constituents overwhelming support, and the pundits on liberal networks regularly adopt disproven right-wing talking points about the affordability of the program. True. Also true. What is this? You just got owned?
Than me by a factor of a huge margin. You know that, right? Hasan is the CEO, 1%. He can't tell you that because if he does, then he loses the whole image. But Hasan makes fucking $250,000 off of subs every month. He is the fucking 1%. He is Occupy Wall Street. He is.
I am in the part. I am a part of the 1%. Yes, this is true.
He is everything that is, right? And that's.
But I am not like a. I still am a CEO of HasanAbi franchise, which is just me. And I'm still working for Amazon as a contractor, and could have all of that taken away because I misused, incel or whatever the fuck. And not only that, but I literally advocate to increase taxes on myself. The only people that consider this to be a solid own are people who are completely brain dead. I don't even think Devin is using this as a solid own or anything like that.
That's just true. That's just what it is. So, like, if he wants to make an argument against capitalism, he's literally making an argument. And like, you guys should say, well, Hasan, what do you think than me?
Wait. What?
Why does he think the one can't critic the one? You are advocating for the better.
What? I don't understand. Why do the Skull Podcast dislike you? I don't know. Like to watch the full. Stop being good at capitalism, bro. Yeah, it might be. Devin Nash doesn't have like takes that are super brain dead usually on this sort of stuff, but
like this.
Who knows?
Hasan is me. Hasan makes more money than me by a factor of a huge margin. You know that, right?
This could
Hasan
be true.
Is the CEO.
This could be true, by the way.
Yo.
No, I don't know if it's true or not, but it's not unlikely.
1%. He can't tell you that because if he does, then he loses the whole image. But Hasan makes fucking.
But be more transparent with your income. Nobody needs that much. What are you doing with it? How do you support left-wing politics? Very practical with your money. So, first of all, I am one of the few people that literally shows you exactly what my sub count is. Okay, and the reason for that is literally for this purpose. You say be more transparent with your income. It's like I can't hide it. I'm not trying to hide it. But this notion that like, what are you doing with your money is dumb as fuck. And here is why. It's the same concept as, it's the same exact reason why I don't do competitions within the community. The reason why I don't do it is because there are people that see this as a line of attack. No matter what you do, no matter where you spend your money, no matter how you live your life, there are always, as soon as you start talking about like how you spend it, there are always detractors who use that against you as a talking point. Same with like competitions. We might have a competition just to have fun within the community, to show appreciation to the artists in the community that want to do it. And immediately people say, no, you're exploiting them. You're stealing their labor. You're a fucking piece of shit. No, you're literally stealing it. Now, the other side of this conversation is like, where could I be spending my money? It's not like I take lavish vacations for a month and then come back. I do this every single day. I literally do this every single day. I'm in front of you for nearly the entirety of the day. Like you see me from sun up to sun down, pretty much. So it's not like I'm, I live like a secret double life where I am, blowing it all on fucking mansions and am a slumlord secretly, low key on the side. Like you see me. So, and lastly, the reason why I don't like talking about donations overall or what I do specifically with the money overall is because, again, no matter what you do, it doesn't matter. It opens you up to a line of attack in complete bad faith. Complete bad faith line of attack. Oh, you are, not giving enough. Or, oh, you should be doing this with your money. Because everyone else has a different take than you. And they are correct. Ultimately, I do make a very sizable amount of money, or at least did. And for the near future, for the foreseeable near future, am. Okay? That might change. But I also think that it's incredibly performative too. Exactly. Like to be like, look at my charitable givings. Look at how much I've donated. Look at what I'm doing. From time to time, I do donate on stream. You see it when I do that.
At HasanAbi, as long as I have been following you, you have been transparent about this issues. I don't get why people think this is a good argument against you. You're an example of a man who built himself from the bottom up and
more
still fighting for the
transparent than
land.
most other fucking content creators or most people in general. But ultimately, those are the reasons why I'm not completely like giving you my tax returns or where I live. You know what I mean? Like my address and shit. Start a charity to shut the shit up already. Start an org so you can shut the shit up already. Hasi, we saw the donor after the AOC stream, so when do you say you don't tell us? Well, there's more to it that I don't tell you. Sometimes I do it on stream if it's like a fun thing. Like the AOC, like the AOC one was great because it was in the moment. I didn't make a big deal out of it on stream either. It's a problem because on the one hand, when you do make these sorts of donations, one, it shuts people the fuck up, okay? Because they
Hey,
constantly
Hasan,
and
why did the
consistently
Scarecrow
say,
win all the
oh, dude, you're making so much money. Why aren't you
Because he
giving
was
it away?
outstanding in
Why aren't you
his
giving
field.
all of it away? Okay. The other good reason for sometimes donating publicly is because it gets other people to donate. So in the AOC stream, it was a good place to do that because Hasan works with Ossoff, and you wonder why he's not saying bring M4A to. No, I'm working with the Ossoff Warnock double campaign to get them elected in the state of Georgia in the Senate race. And what I'm doing for that is to help them get onboarded with Twitch. That's entirely different than having a. And also, I've never, ever shielded myself from criticizing John Ossoff, especially. It is fucking insane. I like Warnock. I think Warnock is great. But they are both Ossoff and Warnock are way better than
What Hasan should be spending his money
they
is
are
on
way
how to
better
enlarge
than
that
the
incredibly small
Republicans
head.
in those
Jesus
positions.
Christ, look at the size
Look,
of that thing.
look.
Or maybe he should shrink his shoulders, Pogo. Love you, Hassel.
I want what you want, yet you try to kneecap a popular movement to push a speaker vote concession from the grassroots instead of the politicians. That's a great shift in politics, and you're ignoring it. Where's the progressive and incremental change that
2
ultimately
months,
gets
bruv.
voided by massive corporate socialism? What? Look, no matter what happens, it does not matter. Like, people that hate me will always criticize me. People that like me might even criticize me because they have this worldview that you can't be a leftist while also simultaneously being successful. Okay? None of that is going to change my point of view. Sucks. Sucks that there are people that have these there are people that have these sorts of positions. But it's the same as like fucking. It's the same as like people saying like, "Oh, dude, you are what do you call it? You are a hypocrite because you're playing Cyberpunk, which is a transphobic game or something." You know what I mean? Like, people that expect me to say like Cyberpunk is transphobic, I'm not going to do that. It's not what I believe in. I don't think that's the truth, so I'm not going to do that. You know, if I were a far-right agitator, I would love to keep you busy on all this nonsense, just saying love you. Yeah.
Hassel.
Bernie made money selling books. Guess that means he stopped caring about workers? Yeah, but people do make that argument. Thank you, Morvin Mad, for the 521 gift subs. It's disappointing to learn that you are like Vosh, Sam Cedar, Jimmy Dore, Shoe on Head, The Surf Times, and all the others doing the leftist grift pipeline to liberalism, but I appreciate your honesty about it. The leftist pipeline to liberalism? What?
$250,000 off of subs every month. He is the fucking 1%. He is Occupy Wall Street. He is everything that is, right? And that's just true. That's just what it is. So, like, if he wants to make an argument against capitalism,
Thank you, something paradoxical, for the 50 tier 1 gift subs.
he's literally making an argument. And like, you guys should say, well, Hasan, what are you doing for you're same people that are demonizing Jeff
Love
Bezos,
you.
by the way, for not doing philanthropy. You should demonize Hasan for doing the exact same thing, if you believe that. That's not my position.
Wait, what? Okay. So this is a deeply frustrating misunderstanding that those who advocate for the current order consistently claim. Jeff Bezos is the most powerful person on this planet. He is basically a demigod, okay? The amount of money that he has is so profound. The amount of power that he has is so profound that he could, as an individual, and I rarely ever advocate for like individuals, redistributing their finances personally, and that's socialism. I've never said that. But Jeff Bezos and billionaires in general literally fall into a category where like their individual actions could move governments, could shift actual governments. Okay? Because they have the power of governments. They have the power that's larger than governments in general. Like, not only is Jeff Bezos a capital owner, so we have a difference there. I make my money off of the other platforms that I exist on top of with my labor, okay? And then there's labor that gets placed on top of that as well.
Hasan should start a charity where he donates money made to small-headed men like himself. It would be a fantastic cause and no one in the world would oppose. Fix small heads. Normalize small heads. Advocate for small heads. I heart small heads hassle. I love you, Hasuni. Thank you for always being such an amazing guy. I've had a crush on you for years. You are everyone's daddy. 333.
But the reason why someone like Jeff Bezos does philanthropy when he engages in it is partially the reason why I don't openly show where I end up spending my money on in the realm of philanthropy, because I personally think, one, philanthropy is something that is unfortunately a necessity because the system has failed, because the government is not doing what it should be. And two, I think most people that do philanthropy do it for marketing purposes. And a lot of people are too stupid to fucking not recognize that. Okay? Like, that's it. And I don't want to engage in the look at how fucking nice I am, look at how much money I've given, look at how much money I've given away to charity type beat. Because I think that it literally is just a marketing ploy for a lot of people. And it works. Maybe I should just shut the fuck up and do that anyway. So that people will shut, stupid fucking people will shut the fuck up. And I do it already. I do it sometimes publicly.
Their wealth as freely as people think they can.
I do it sometimes publicly when it's like when it's to get other people to also do it alongside myself. But of course that doesn't matter. And even then I don't really fucking promote it as much. Called the Edifice Complex. Rich people donate just to put their name on shit. Yeah. But I do think that they do it for that reason. Don't show it to be capitulating to their worldview. Fuck them. It is frustrating when like
Hasan adds a shitload of value.
It's frustrating when like I see leftists make this though. Like bad faith arguments from
Pog.
What about Bloomberg? He couldn't do anything with all the money he threw at the system. Wait, what? Do you think the only effective way of changing the system is by running a purely aesthetic fucking campaign to try to get yourself to become the Democratic Party's leading candidate for the presidential nomination? Michael Bloomberg has changed American politics in profound ways, in some ways for good too, like his advocacy for or the way that he has made it easier for some people to go out and vote. But Michael Bloomberg owns the American political structure. He owns both sides of it. You're fucking crazy if you think that Michael Bloomberg does not have a profound amount of power.
And does exactly what he should be doing. But if you want to...
Also, this dude was the mayor of New York. What the fuck? Dude, this argument is so dumb. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. Michael Bloomberg has a profound influence on American politics. How could you fucking think the opposite? He is like one of the perfect examples of someone who literally not only influences legislation in America with every single fucking 501c3 that he pumps money into, but he is personally also personally the mayor of New York City. What the fuck? Anyway.
Bloomberg was huge in knocking Bernie off his pedestal in this last election. Are you insane, lol? He was also mayor of NY. Are you dumb?
If you want to say rich people should spend some of their time doing charity, whatever, blah, blah, blah, then you have to hold that position for other people that you support along those lines, right?
Yeah. I wish every rich person was like me. That would be great. I wish every rich person on the planet would advocate to pay more in taxes and would try to change the system in ways that would actually be beneficial to the working class. That would be fucking awesome. That would be great. It's awesome. Philanthropy was literally invented by marketers working for Rockefeller trying to rehabilitate his robber baron image. Yeah, and it works. Devin Nashs is saying right now that he does not agree with this argument. You kind of missed that sentence. Yeah, he said that, but the counter proposal in and of itself is already like a faulty premise.
His community got upset when he took a free private jet. What, did he really? Is that actually true?
That is true. Well, not my community. No one in my fucking community got upset. No, people got the people that were bad faith Andes got upset and were like, look at this rich person in a private jet. Bitch, of course I'm gonna get on a fucking private jet and hitch a ride. Like, what are you, fucking crazy, dude? What are you, out of your goddamn mind? I'm not even remotely apologetic about things like that. Holy fucking shit, dude. Yeah, from Coachella to fucking New York, the what was the award show? Fuck. It was a award show that was like, do you want to hitch a ride on a fucking private jet? I was like, yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. I was high as shit too, but still. We didn't get upset. Weird Twitter people got upset. Yeah, no one in my community thought that it was like no one in my community thought that that was bad. Oh, is this the photo? You don't like capitalism, yet you exist. iPhone Venezuela bottom takes 100 billion dead. He's not even saying that, I don't think. If you had chatters, if you had the opportunity to get on a private jet for fucking free and you wouldn't take it, you're out of your mind. You understand me? And back then, I was not fucking caked either, by the way. I was poor as fuck back then. That's bullshit. Azan, explain. What is this? What does this even mean, dude? He might say he doesn't believe it, but he's calling those who believe it but push for social change hypocritical. Yeah. Anyway, I would drunk because I'm built differently. Yeah, no, you wouldn't. Hasan's transphobia is revealed.
Hi Hasan, I am a big fan of your streams and I really respect what you are doing.
Oh God, it's young Zoe. It's young Zoe. Zoe, you're trans. Oh, that's so bitch made, dude. Why would you do that?
Hi Hasan, I am a big fan of your streams and I really respect what you are doing.
Shut the fuck up, young Zoe. You're trans. It's literally from Oh, you son of a gun, dude. Oh, that is bullshit. That's fucking bullshit, dude. Private jets are 1,000 times worse than chuds rolling coal. You rich people are going to kill us all in 10 years. Yay? Yeah, dude. Well, good thing I run a private jet charter and literally am constantly fucking flying in private jets. Good thing. No, I destroyed it. I destroyed it. I destroyed the environment personally. Thank you. The same guy that like these are the same people that say like 75% of the carbon emissions are produced by like 100 companies, you know? But also at the same time, like, you know, also at the same time, like you're the one time you fucking the one time when you literally hitched a ride on a private jet that was gonna fly anyway from fucking whatever Coachella is to New York, that private jet, you're responsible for it. Like I literally hitched a ride on a private jet, dude. And I am not even remotely motherfucking sad about it. Oh, god damn, I'm not even remotely sad about it. Even fucking vegans tell you that they could that it's ethical to eat roadkill. You get that, right? Like this is the vegan version of like eating roadkill. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. AOC suggests it's time for Pelosi and Schumer to go. Check Twitter. Schumer got banned for saying simp. Really? There's no way.
I think it should be 1,200. I think we should do at least what we did in the CARES.
I fucking hate this dingus so much, but I'm at least there's one Republican who's out there saying 1,200 in direct cash.
Act. I mean, listen, working families, they need help. They need support. And let's remember, when they started out, they were going to get zero. So this is good movement in the right direction. I think it needs to be 1,200. Let's see what they actually come up with.
Everything that is in that package is vitally needed. The problem is it is a much smaller amount than the country needs in this moment of economic desperation. The working class of this country, frankly, is in worse shape economically than any time since the Great Depression.
Well, strange bedfellows there as far as...
Wait, she didn't get fucking banned for saying... Justin Minks did not get banned for saying that... For saying that... saying simp or whatever. She says she's not sure 2 hours ago. Why the fuck, dude? I hate how fucking stupid some of the chatters are in this in all Twitch communities. They exist. They love it. They love being stupid. They like revel in it. Okay? They're like, oh dude, like I know why she got banned. She got banned because she's a fucking simp. Okay, dude, sure. It's a game of pass it on. People play it in middle school, but like it's like deliberate pass it on. Said it on her Twitter, idiot. She said she doesn't know. She's not sure. She said, my email said I was banned for hateful slurs or symbols. I don't understand, but see you in 7 days. I want to clarify. I did say version incel and simp yesterday, but I thought the new TOS wasn't in place till January. There's no fucking way that it was because of simp. There's no way, dude. That would be crazy. 7 days is also already wild, but... He's a Twitch, you're a cunt. Oh. Anyway. Right. Just for several hours, I've been told from credible sources Justinx has been banned. However, due to the importance and sensitivity around the subject, shut up.
Pushing for extra stimulus in this coronavirus relief package. Senator Bernie Sanders and Senator Josh Hawley. We're back with our panel. Mark, it looks like they're heading towards about $700 in direct stimulus and an increase in unemployment benefits, but the package itself is long delayed.
Oh, very long delayed. I mean, look, the Democrats, Pelosi and Schumer, have been holding up COVID relief since July in order to hurt Donald Trump in the election. And then since Election Day, they've been holding it up in order to help the trial lawyers. I mean, literally, there was broad agreement on most of the rest of the package. So there's agreement on a new PPP loans for small businesses and unemployment aid and all the rest of it. The two outstanding issues were the Democrats' insistence on money for state and local governments and the Republicans' insistence on some kind of limited temporary liability protection for these businesses that courageously stayed open during the pandemic. And Democrats have basically said, we'd rather not give in on liability than get the $160 billion in state and local aid. They are literally giving up one of their top priorities because they are so in the pocket of the trial lawyers. It's really remarkable.
They're in the pocket of the trial lawyers. Dude, yo. This is why conservatives are fucking demons, okay? You will never defeat them. You will never defeat someone who has sold their soul. In order to be a conservative pundit or a conservative commentator, you had to have sold your fucking soul, okay? I'm being hyperbolic. Obviously, I'm not a spiritual person, but like, god damn, dude. Like, liability protection for corporations to literally fucking send their employees to COVID-infested places where they might get it without any sort of fucking allowance to do, like, to demand legal recourse. And the way he spun it is so good. Oh, they're in the pocket of big trial lawyers, dude. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. That's so good. That is so fucking good. That's, HasanAbi explains himself that he doesn't believe that Republicans can actually sell their soul to the devil. Hey, are you playing Fallout in New Vegas? No, I'm not.
You know, Jonathan, the PPP program, which helps a lot of small businesses, will get reloaded if everything gets across the finish line by about $250 billion. It seems like this is a step to another step, perhaps, when the Biden administration takes over.
Well, that's what some moderate Democrats, I mean, you know, Joe Manchin and others, Senator Manchin, have said, you know, this is not the be-all and end-all. We'll have another go at this next year. But, you know, I've talked to a number of progressives, including senior advisor to Bernie Sanders, Faz Shakir, and they're not assuming that there's another bite at the apple next year. And I frankly think that that's the right assumption to make. If you base it on history, there's no reason to think that if McConnell is in control of the Senate next year, that he's going to entertain another stimulus bill in the neighborhood of $1 trillion. We've become used to these type of bills in the era of COVID, of the pandemic, but historically it's very hard to get these things done. So you've got one of the reasons you've had so much argument and tension is the progressives look at this as their one shot to get a massive stimulus through, and they may be right.
Yeah, and nobody, Democrat or Republican, has been talking about the national debt or the deficits that may start factoring in. Speaking about the Democrats, take a listen to Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez talking about leadership in her party.
Dude, I don't believe that this deficit conversation is going to be a big mover, dude. If deficit, if like deficit hawking was a legitimate. What was that?
1.5 years.
If deficit hawking was like a legitimate fucking mover, okay? If it was good enough for people to vote for the Republicans on, they wouldn't have to resort to such like homophobia and racism and like other cultural grievances. You know what I mean? They would just say like, oh no, we got to do the deficits, huh? Oh, austerity for the poor. We need to do it now. Like, they know They know for a fucking fact that that's not a successful strategy. They'll say it. The fucking idiotic Democrats will go along with it as though like that's a legitimate concern now all of a sudden, now that we fucking cut tax for the wealthy, by the way. But it's not real. It's not a fucking real. It is not a real fucking issue. And if Republicans genuinely cared about it, okay, from the point of view of policy, they wouldn't literally increase the deficit every time they're in power. Republicans they put a dent in the fucking deficit every time they're in power. Democrats try to solve this situation because they are the unironic deficit hawks, which is a horrible political position to have. Okay, they are in a horrible political position always. The real deficit hawks are the Democrats. The real ones that like ideologically are deficit hawking, always the Democrats. Nancy Pelosi and POGO is a perfect example of this. Okay, like when most Democrats have the wherewithal to, at the very least, symbolically go balls to the wall with their progressive policy positions, like Kamala Harris saying, you know, I love Medicare for all, because they knew that they're powerless anyway, so they can symbolically take positions. Nancy Pelosi was busy doing POGO, okay? Cutting off fucking deficit spending. So, like, they are psychopaths. Like, Democrats are, like, psychopathic in the way that they genuinely, I think, ideologically believe that deficit spending is bad. Okay? So, they are the real fiscal conservatives. They're the real austerity people. Republicans love deficit spending. Okay? They love it. They love it for the military. And they also absolutely, without a fucking doubt, do not care about the deficit. Like, they do not. That's why they fucking increase it every time they are in a position of power. So now that they're no longer in a position of power and the deficit might be used, or the deficit spending might actually help the working class, they're like, oh no, what about the deficit? It'll be like Vuvuzela. So they are absolute dog shit people. And not only that, but it's a losing argument to have. It's a losing battle. Let them fucking cry about the deficit. You understand me? And then ask them, why is there no deficit when it comes to taxing, when it comes to fucking decreasing tax for the wealthy? Why is there no deficit argument there? You're trying to pretend you know anything about that? You still haven't paid your debt to Allah, Hasan. Your head will continue to shrink until you reach Jahannam if you don't start praying and doing dua soon. Quran stream when.
In that CARES Act in March, I do think that the Democratic Party, gave up a lot of leverage. We essentially gave away $4 trillion in leveraged funds to Wall Street.
Yeah, but fucking Jimmy Dore's over here being like, yeah, AOC voted for the CARES Act. Okay, dude.
Are you ready to say Pelosi and Schumer need to go?
I mean, I think so. I mean, and the question is, like, this year, for example, the hesitancy that I have is that I want to make sure that if we're pointing people in a direction, that we have a plan.
Kimberly, she went on to say that she's worried that more conservative Democrats would try to take over the Pelosi spot.
This is going to be the biggest story of this next year, the thing to watch. One of the consequences of Nancy Pelosi losing those seats that she did is she has a very narrow majority and a very divided party. And with a Democratic president in charge, there's going to be a lot of assertion from progressives to start getting what they want.
Yeah, good. Fuck yeah. Let's talk about what we want. Communism now? No. So shut the fuck up. They make it. They rush to make it seem like the things that like Democratic progressives are advocating for are like insane. Like they're scary. Kamala Harris on Trump's election denial. Okay, I don't care about any of this stuff. I will not watch a Kamala Harris video. I cannot watch a Kamala Harris video. Hearing explodes as GOP senator accuses Dems of spreading Russian. Oh God, I don't want this anymore. Nobel Peace Prize winners keep starting wars. I don't really care about that. MSNBC Mark Warner responded to criticism from Sanders
inside your own
again.
Already with some of the more progressive
Why the fuck do they keep having him on, dude?
December, saying that Democrats gave up too much in negotiations. I want to play you a little bit of that, and I'd like you to respond as somebody who was involved in putting this together. Watch.
So if you're asking me, do I think that this bill...
Dude, I hate MSNBC so much, dude. Please do better, man. Guys, just fucking be a little biased for progress, please. Like, you're supposed to be the fucking leftist. You're supposed to be the left-leaning Fox News, man. These guys suck so bad. No wonder your fucking ratings are tanking, dude. No wonder. No wonder CNN's doing better than you guys. Okay? Yeah, I said it. Fuck you. You deserve to fucking lose. You deserve to lose all your fucking ratings. You guys are too stupid to fucking actually put some goddamn leftists on your broadcast. Like, it's so dumb.
Bill was well negotiated. I don't. There should have been a lot more money in it than there currently is.
Didn't Obama increase his deficit? What do you mean the Democrats are deficit hogs? Democrats with POGO and Obama with his grand bargain literally tried to decrease the deficit. Like, and whenever they were Obama increases deficit. Dude, like, his recovery efforts were tempered as a consequence of like how much money we were going to spend. You understand that, right? Like, every time Democrats do something because of Republican fuck-ups from the prior administration, they literally limit what they can do, specifically because they're worried about the deficit. Like,
it's really quite shameful that we find ourselves negotiating a deal with such a small amount of money.
You were very involved, of course, Senator, in the negotiations. How do you respond to that?
I say these are folks who've never negotiated any deal that I think has ever been.
Shut the fuck up, Mark Warner, you big bitch. God damn, dude. God damn, dude. President Obama entered the office in 2009 in the teeth of the Great Recession, as some of you will remember. You know, this is ancient history now. The deficit exploded from $459 billion in calendar year 2008 to over $1.4 trillion in 2009. Saying that was Obama's fault, it makes you a fucking moron. I hope you understand that. I hope that that's something you get. Okay? The economy was recovering and the deficit shrank to a low $442 billion in 2015 and was $585 billion in his last year in office. Okay? 1.4 trillion to 585 billion. Okay? Do you hear what my voice has to say? President Trump took an economy that was growing. In 2017, he grew the deficit to where the deficit grew to 666 billion. Okay? Hold on. And was 984 billion last year and is projected to be over 1 trillion in 2020 at $1.2 trillion. It would be a 74% increase in just 4 years as he took over a growing economy. We do the exact opposite of what Keynesian economists and what even most smart fucking neoclassical economists believe in. We do the opposite of what we are supposed to do.
Him being pressured to send out this message.
This would be a 74% increase in just 4 years, and going forward, the federal deficit could escalate to 1.7 trillion in 2030. People are confused about reducing the deficit and thinking that it's actually about the deficit. Democrats use that language to justify neoliberal policy, and sometimes they actually care about it ideologically. Republicans just use it to wholesale cut social spending, make the moral hazard argument, but nothing like military spending is ever cut or taxes increased, although they basically both use the same narratives. Exactly. We have never had a deficit We have never had a deficit spending conversation when it comes to military spending and the ever expanding budgets for the military. We never have that conversation when it comes to cutting taxes for the wealthy. We only have this conversation. We only have this conversation when it gets to helping the poor. So if you are one of those people who are constantly fucking talking about, you're not accounting for all the money that was spent on infrastructure. Donald Trump did not fucking increase the deficit because he spent money on infrastructure. Unless you mean literally building a fucking shitty fence on pre-existing border wall. Is that what you mean by infrastructure, you fucking moron? Oh, it was a joke. Okay, sorry. Jesus Christ. I hate this.
And successful. I mean, we're dealing with a Senate that is still unfortunately controlled by the Republicans. We still have Donald Trump as president, controlling 2/3, in a sense, of the federal government, the executive and the Senate. And the alternative would have been to have people get kicked off of unemployment, get kicked out of their apartments, not get the kind of food assistance that's needed. The Republican deal was sitting at $500 billion. And frankly, there had not even been any conversations between leadership. When we put together a $900 billion package, bigger than even the TARP package was after 2008, second only in size to the original CARES package that covers every one of the key Democratic areas, I think that's a piece of good work. And where I differ with some of these so-called progressives, they were willing to take away money or accept taking money away from the unemployed to give out in stimulus checks with Donald Trump's name on it to some folks who frankly have not suffered any economic harm. I think that is misguided, and I don't think it's candidly very progressive when we should be targeting this assistance to whether it's individuals or businesses or child care centers, those folks most in need.
This guy's a Democrat, yes.
You and your mom should smoke some weed and make munchies as a segment.
I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck about whose name is on a goddamn check as long as those checks are arriving at people's doorsteps, all right? It's so fucking stupid. I don't care. Okay, we're done with the politicking portion. I can't do any more of this. Okay, ranking women by attractiveness. 5 guys versus 5 girls. We're back to fucking Jubilee Andy, dude. I'm sick and tired of this shit. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to do fun stuff. I hate it. I hate it. Also, it's top of the hour every hour, 60-second ad break right now. All you need to do if you don't want to see the ads anymore is subscribe. Oh no, I'm doing an Irish accent right now, in honor of those fallen, the Irish that have fallen in the great battle. To Twitch terms of service. Here's the fucking ad now.
Should we rank ourselves? Should we just like close our eyes and like scoot to where we think we should be? Go.
How are we not going to bump into each other? Did anyone take this into consideration?
Sorry.
Why is that guy wearing fucking boxer briefs, dude? What the fuck? Or boxers, basically. It seems like a great idea. Oh no, it's a terrible idea, and I'm gonna do it anyway because I haven't reacted to Jubilee videos in a very long time, and fuck it, dude. I'm saying it, dude. Okay? Hasan Piker deserved React Andy, alright? It's been a while. It's gonna get pretty cringy. Yeah, probably. It's exciting though.
Can we say like
Get ready, dude. You guys are gonna be so uncomfortable.
We do. We're like, what our favorite things to do are. So I'm a dancer. I'm very physical. I use my body a lot. I love baking cakes. I always just like shove baked goods on my friends.
I teach acting to young kids. I do mostly musical theater. Oh my God. Because I'm a weenie, I know. But I'm single as all heck. Hey.
I am a journalism major.
I'm also a student. I'm double majoring in psychology and criminal justice.
I'm also an actress. I love to travel. I've been to India 5 times.
Okay, so we have to do this. Should we rank ourselves? Should we just like close our eyes and like scoot to where we think?
Don't worry. There's one where we objectify the men too. Okay, chill the fuck out. It's coming. We're gonna do both. First, we're gonna objectify the women. Then we're gonna objectify the men. Oh shit! This 6 million TikTok mansion the internet loves to hate. We can watch that too.
And then, you know what I mean? Just go for it on an individual basis.
I think
and then
that's very smart.
I feel like my personality is really attractive. My looks, I feel like I'm okay. Like I don't think anyone would look at me and be like, "Ooh."
Oh, I'm nervous. How are we not gonna bump into each other? Did anyone take this into consideration?
Sorry. We're all so humble. We're like, we're all fine.
I mean, all right.
What if you don't know like which one is the number?
See, I saw somewhere as a 2, but I didn't know where y'all were standing.
Oh my gosh, then prepare yourself a 2.
The girl who I found most attractive was Jordan. She has a great personality and she's confident.
Dope. Oh, see.
Okay, the way that the girls are fucking choosing attraction is gonna be infinitely different than the way, unless like, actually no, yeah, the way the girls are choosing who's attractive is gonna be different than the way that the guys are choosing it. Okay, if they're being honest, we'll see.
I thought this was.
I'll be fine.
That's true. Wait. It's 5 to 1. No. How did I end up here?
How about we do it off of like immediate first impression and attraction to the person?
I'm just gonna put it out there. Just say.
Okay, this is one of those things where like people are not fucking honest about. Okay,
I listen to you for hours and
like,
hours while I
and people constantly fucking tell me that like I'm dishonest when I say attractiveness comes from within.
Congrats on the POGO
but like
kappa.
when you are like looking at people for the first time ever, if you don't know anything about them, yeah, no shit. Like a lot of people just look at what their personal physical interests are. Okay, that's it. Okay, like that's the honest thing. That's not the end all be all of attractiveness. That's not the end all be all of attraction. Okay, it's not. It absolutely is not. It is so much more complicated than that. We are not just like fucking. We're not just like horny robots created to fuck, and we only see like, okay, this person is physically attractive, I'm going to fuck this person, and that's it. It doesn't work that way. But the other side of this, where people I think lie, is legitimately when people are like, oh no, like everyone is attractive all the time, always. It's like, no, like you definitely have a preference. You definitely, absolutely, without a doubt, have a preference in this situation. Someone in the chat said fat shaming is cruel, but fat acceptance can be just as cruel in certain circumstances. I mean, like my type there in that lineup, like the person I think is the most attractive is the black girl, like 100%. Like I'll just be honest. But who knows what people's personalities are? Like that is a massive game changer. Okay, like someone's personality can outshine others and make them appear more attractive. Just like someone's personality could be horrific in the case of Candace Owens, for example. That would make them impossible to find attractive.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Got it.
Okay, everyone's voting themselves. Like, yeah, see, that's the other thing. Like, no one wants to come across as like a douchebag, so they're not gonna say I'm the hottest here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Oh damn, she put the black colors last. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, I'll be 2 because I got all 4 2s.
Okay. I think I got 3-4 the most, so I'll stick into that window depending on the other person's. There were attributes that I saw in the other girls that I didn't see in myself, and hence I would have put them higher as well over me. So people are like, she's so sweet, she's so funny, but like, I wouldn't date her.
I guess I'll be 1.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool beans.
I already love
All right,
you
I'll be
all
back.
so much dearly, and I would date
Is
all
this
of
correct?
you.
So does that make me a 3?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just stay here. It's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody really wanted to be last, and I could kind of feel that vibe. So I was just like, you know what, it's fine. Like, nobody is a 5, really. I don't think so, but I mean,
where do you think you would fit yourself in this one then?
Well, I mean, I don't know because I feel like personality is a big thing.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a 1.
Oh, by far.
2.
2.
3.
Thanks.
Well, I'll say 3.
See, I would say 3 and
I'm
then
gonna say
4.
3.
Not saying you don't have a personality, but I'm leaning.
Oh, I'm 5 again.
I think we just put ourselves in order of most extroverted, not the most
Yeah.
personality.
So this is final? This is final.
4 months, babe, whoop whoop.
What? Bro, this guy is wearing this guy's wearing underwear, dude. Like, I can't believe he had the audacity to come in with the fucking Tom Cruise drip, you know, from that one movie where he's like singing in his hallway, where he's wearing like that big ass shirt. It's the classic fucking every girl that does not have a Halloween costume, the risky business one. You know what I'm talking about? Any girl that has never had a Halloween costume is like, oh, I was doing Tom Cruise in Risky Business. Like, yeah, okay, dude.
Do you want to start off? You want to
You go over there, and then like just shift down. I think Michelle was the most attractive. How she looked, how she carried herself, and it just seems like someone that's going to live an exciting life, I guess you could say, or that you could have like a deep conversation with. Could you switch with her? I forgot, they can't even hear me.
Yeah.
Dude, there isn't a non-binary option in this one, okay? I'm sure they will do one on non-binary people as well. It's fucking Jubilee. It's just like, they're doing it just on women right now.
Okay. What would you switch?
I switch her and her. You go over there.
Oh, those two. Okay. All right.
And then you over there.
This is so fucking cruel, dude. This is like, I'm getting anxiety nail biting from just like, it's like I'm getting shell shocked by this. It's like PTSD from my childhood of like always it being like chosen last for fucking sports and just like being fat and
Yeah,
oh god.
Personally, for me, she kind of looks like Kristen Bell. And I really like Kristen Bell, so I'd probably put her in on the 1 or 2 position. And I kind of like her vibe. I think her whole aesthetic is very nice. So for me, it's either 1 or 2 up here. I think that Maria was the most attractive for me. It was just like her whole vibe, and like I liked how her hair was, how her makeup was done. Like she looked very nice.
What are those shorts, my guy?
5?
Bro, I wear short shorts too. That is entirely too short though. Like those short shorts are fucking nuts, dude. And I say this as someone who wears short shorts all the fucking time. You guys know this. Like, there's a limit, dude. That is like, it's so bad. What the it looks so bad.
Where do you currently want 5?
I want her at least 3.
So 5 goes up.
She should be a 4 because it's like meeting in the middle.
I think 4 is fine. 5 and 4? Switch? We're gonna get ripped a new one. I don't want to be the pointer here.
Guys are not afraid to be more blunt. They were straight up, hey, you're attractive, you're not. But girls were like, I don't want to be rude, you know, we're all beautiful in our own way.
All right. Are we good?
We're good.
I'm good.
We're locking in. Cool. God, that was ruthless. I feel bad.
Damn, bro. How the fuck did all these... Yo, am I wrong? Like, I think... Like, I think the black girl's #1 in my list, and like everyone, including all the girls and every fucking guy, chose her like in the end. What is happening to me? Well, I guess looks are subjective. What the fuck? Like I think I think the black girl and the Asian girl are like the two.
The way the guys were ranking the girls, I actually think we were doing it mostly by personality.
I was super anxious about ranking them. My hands were getting all clammy. I was like really uncomfortable being the one to be like putting them where I thought.
You know, it's always
okay, fucking Walmart Ludwig, dude. Look at this guy. This guy looks like he's about to open up Pokemon packs, dude. My man looking like he just shaved his mustache to get back to opening up Pokemon packs. Walmart Ludwig Andy.
I was like really uncomfortable being the one to be like putting them where I thought.
You know, it's obviously something that we do like in day-to-day life. We rank people, you know, subconsciously, but having to do it.
Dude, you can't rank people by personality if you don't. You have no way of like fucking. Oh, so stupid. First of all, this entire premise of this video is fucked. Okay, scuffed wig. Yeah. This entire video, the premise is fucked already. So if you're signing on board with a fucked premise, just go with it. Like, just openly admit, like, listen, this is crazy. Like, how am I gonna know what a fucking person's personality is from like 3 seconds? But like, people are so afraid of just being honest about this sort of stuff, and it's fine. It's partially because they don't want to like come across as rude and whatnot. But the rudeness comes from the fact that they are doing this to begin with. Like, there's no personality you can figure out from. I guess you could rank someone's personality if they're wearing those fucking short shorts, but
like in front of them and like them watching you rank them wasn't fun, but definitely a memorable experience.
Well, I was at 5, and now I'm here, so I'm like, thank you. I don't know, it's very interesting, I feel. I did think coming into this, like, cultural stereotypes would be a factor, them ranking me first.
Bro, is that? I thought it was a fucking meme that, like, have you heard the OkCupid study? It makes sense why they rated the black girl lower, as shitty as it is. No, I have not seen the OkCupid study, but
kind of shot that down, I guess, because I didn't think they would choose like an Asian girl first.
I think when I think of a male viewing me as attractive or not versus a female, it's definitely different. Because in a male setting, judging me, I knew that was gonna happen. Like, I'm not stupid, so like.
Cliff notes, not many white men are attracted to black women. That's so fucking, I mean, hey, bad for the black women, but good for me.
I hate ranking people 15 because I
Sorry.
feel like rating them as X/10. None of these girls are bad looking. 5 is like a 16th,
Okay,
and
that
1
was
is like
that was
a
fucked
8/10
up.
say.
I'm sorry, but that's nuts. That like it's so strange that they like. I'm shocked. I'm not gonna lie. It's.
Bennett should be first.
That subconscious racism. Also, studies indicate people view similarly as attractive as themselves being more attractive. If people would rate you a 7 out of 10, you'd rank a 7 out of 10, a 9 out of 10 from your perspective. Wait, if other people would rate you a 7 out of 10, you'd rank a 7 out of 10, a 9 out of... Oh. Wait, where the fuck does that put me?
Okay.
She already reacted. The black girl's definitely top 2. No way she's 4th. I look, looks are subjective, but I am legitimately shocked because not only did I think that she was the best looking girl there, I also thought she was like significantly more attractive than the other girls. But again, it's like super subjective no matter what. Here's the okay. Bad for black women, but good for me. Okay, well, I should have probably worded that better, but what I was trying to say is, hey, you know.
React Tube Twitch edition, you're the finest, bro. Has.
I don't have, like, any sort of racial preferences on who I date or who I find attractive. I'm not saying that to be, like, woke or whatever. I am, especially because, like, I openly admit that I am I have, like, physical preferences that are absolutely shallow. Like, but I don't understand where that I don't understand where that racial preference comes from. I guess I do. It's just racism, but you too horny for that? Okay, shut up, dude. The girl in the middle is hot, but I'm a lesbian. She's cute. Yeah. I mean, they're all cute in their own different ways, okay? But like right off the bat, my preference is like it would be 1, 2 I don't know if this is 3 or this is 3, but either of them, it doesn't matter. Okay, 3, 4, 5. That's what I would. That's how I would see it.
I'm aware of.
The girl in the middle looks like XQC to me. I can't do it.
How others view me. I was surprised at them placing me at the bottom, but at the same time, I know out of a room of beautiful girls that I was put in, that from the jump, there was no chance for me. There was no chance.
Like, that's really sad that she's saying that, because she 1000% has, even from a physical perspective, she has a lot of fucking, like, a lot of qualities that even to me, and I am someone who's like, maybe from my own personal shortcomings and my own personal development, have a preference towards skinnier girls.
Girl in the
But she
middle
has,
is the dude from the
she's
movie
like,
Flushed
she's plenty
Away.
attractive. You know what I mean? Even with my own shortcomings being shallow, I think she's still, like, despite what she thinks about herself, she is, like, they chose a lot of, they chose, all the girls are definitely above average in attractiveness. Like, they didn't choose someone that's, like, unattractive in this.
It's there.
Me being the only black girl, like, I knew that I wouldn't really rank.
That's so sad.
Oh yeah,
because
American beauty standards versus what people see, people of color, it's different.
The guys that I interact with, they socialize more with black women and they think more black women are attractive.
I think that the guys ranked the woman from appearance more than personality.
And no shit they did. The fucking goal is rank women by attractiveness. You never talked. Of course, that's the whole point, dude. He jumps into White's plane interrupting. Yeah. It's like a weird internalized fat phobia. I experience this a lot because I have lost over 100 pounds in the last year. It's a weird balance of your own experience as a fat person previously and how it was internally processed. Yes. 100%. Is it racist to have preferences for girls for race? Excluding an entire race of women, if you are interested in women, from the dating pool is so fucking dumb, because you have no idea. Like, and it's mostly done by people who are racist and are sexually inexperienced regardless. Of course, dude. Like, you have no fucking clue. Do you understand? Like, there are hundreds of millions of fucking people in every specific race group that you're talking about.
Love
Like,
you,
it's
and love you,
nuts.
chat has.
It is completely nuts to be like, nope, don't date any black girls. Like, oh, really? Have you dated every black girl? Name every black girl. It is crazy. It is absolutely crazy to me. Maybe I'm like, maybe my horniness takes over in that situation. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's wild. It is absolutely wild to be like, yeah, I don't date Asian women or Latin women or black women. It's just so stupid. He means he has a preference for Asians, not excluding, but more attracted to. I have to follow Dr. Umar. Yeah, Dr. Umar will be frustrated with my preferences in general.
Thanks for talking about your preferences. Got some motivation now to reach my goal weight.
Thoughts on Latinas? I'm telling you, I love women of all races. There is not a fucking exclusion. Like look, you have bangs, okay? If you have bangs and a fucking septum piercing, like, you're like halfway there. Do you understand? You're past the point. For me, at least. And you wear like the fucking, what are those? What are the eye shadow, eyelash, whatever the fuck it is, the cat style. You know what I'm talking about? What is it called? You're so fucking basic, Hasan. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I am. The winged, yeah, winged eyeliner. Oh my god, dude. If you have bangs, it doesn't matter what you look like. Yo, we know what Kyle likes. Oh, wait, oh, is this an old hungry Kyle tweet? There are less than hundreds of millions of Jews, lol. Okay, I was talking about race, motherfucker. In that situation, Jews could qualify for, Sephardic Jews would qualify for Hispanic, and other types of Jews would qualify for white. Like, what are you talking about? Ashkenazi Jews would be one thing. Like, Jews don't have, like, technically it's not its own fucking race. Or I guess depending on how you qualify it. Like, what do you mean? Jews are hollow rares. It was a joke. Oh. This would be a fucked up bloodbath if we were a gay man rating other gay men. Source, I am a gay man. Would it? I feel like it'd be I mean, actually, that's not true. There's people that like twinks. There's people that like hunks. There's people that like fucking otters. It would be all over the fucking place. Every gay person's opinion would be like the entirely different from one another. People like bears. Every gay person's list would literally be like this, depending on whether or not they have the same preference. This link should work. Oh, I already saw it. God damn, I wish black women liked white boys. Thoughts on femboy Hooters? I'm annoyed with it because people constantly bring it up and I do not care about it at all. An ethnic group is not race. For someone who advocates for a lot of good social causes, you should throw that race term around a lot in inappropriate context. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? I said Jews are not a race, like a different race. Mizrahi, Middle Eastern, Ashkenazi, European, usually Eastern European, Sephardic, Hispanic, and some other North African, Beta, Israel, Ethiopian. Also, there are converts. So there's no one race. Yeah, that's what I was trying to point to, but most people don't know this and probably learn about fucking races from like some alt-right or centrist Andy who is like borderline fucking Nazi. So they're like, oh, what about the race of Jews? It's like, dude, they are literally all around the planet. Like, narrowing it to a singular race is so ridiculous. I've been in school segregated sex since I was a kid and mostly avoid girls at parties because I get really nervous, but I'm planning on going to college of the West. Any tips on how to talk with women and not come off as someone who's never flirted with a girl in my life, which I haven't, LMAO? I've told you this already. You have to. I've talked about this before many times. You just got to put yourself in situations where you are talking to girls in like normal context to get yourself ready to like build up
As
on
a
it. It's like a
man who's
muscle.
half Turk, white, the black
And
girls not
also
into white
be
chicks
normal.
thing is true.
Treat them as
Rough
like
deal.
regular human beings and not like something different.
Most of the time.
I feel like it just confirms that attractiveness is
I had deep social anxieties. Don't let any of these fucking dipshit incels in my chat that are actual incels, by the way, in the proper term, not in like a fucking, I'm not using it as a pejorative. Do not let anyone in the chat dictate otherwise and try to tell you that like
Warhead
the
just
only
talk
reason
also has
why
17
I
months.
can give you advice is because I'm attractive and just be confident, lol, which is incel mentality. Sorry. You can ban me if you want on that end. It's not. It is literally the proper term to use in that circumstance. Okay, don't believe these lookism incel weirdos. I had deep social anxiety when I was growing up. It is literally a fucking muscle. It is a muscle. You have to
HasanAbi,
work.
4 months, thanks for
You
the
have to
content.
work to develop that skill. Okay? You have to work to develop that skill. And you can do that by putting yourself in situations where you can talk to. That's why you're discriminatory against Jews based on religion. It's not racism, it's anti-Semitism. What? Oh, shut up. Stop. Don't make me ban you because you're fucking trying to troll here.
so subjective and circled and presented in one way, and it always has been.
Even though I have my days where I'm like, ugh, you not really that cute, and days where I'm like, ooh, you cute. I would say I wouldn't change. I wouldn't change.
Okay, and now we're going to do the other side of this where we rank the men by attractiveness.
Dear PewDiePie, I think you're going to watch this video because you watched the first part and you said you would.
Hell yeah.
I can't help but notice that your reactions to our videos get way more views.
Bruh.
So it's only fair that Jubilee Media collaborates with PewDiePie. Maybe the audience can suggest some concepts in the comment section below. For now, enjoy the episode.
That's not going to work.
Take it off, show us. I'll take it off. Yeah, there we go. Hey, a little like
Oh, he did? It did work? Oh, good for him. Good for them. I didn't know that. Damn, I haven't been on my Jubilee tip in a minute, dude. I haven't really watched any fucking Jubilee videos in a while, dude. I'm glad that we're back, baby. We are back as fuck, dude. Okay, now I'm going to rate the men on attractiveness. Are you guys ready? This is the easiest, dude. Easiest. Easy fucking... Oh, no. This is going to fucking breed incels. Okay. Number 1, short king on the right side. Number 2, hipster black dude. I can't see the rest of them. Can't tell if like number 3 is Walmart Ludwig or I wore underpants for this interview. Probably Walmart Ludwig though, because he did not wear underpants for the interview. Number 4 is I wore underpants for the interview. Number 5 is I didn't get a really good look at him. Now, of course, I don't give a fuck about height. And every guy in here right now, no matter how tall they are, if they are under 6 foot, every dude in my audience currently is going, oh, there's going to be a height ranking. I know you think that. It's probably not going to happen. And there will never be an instance where you literally turn around, where you literally fucking turn around and say, oh, they're being honest about this. You're going to think, you know how that fat girl, that was, fat girl, it was a slightly overweight girl, thought that she was an instant fucking, 5. That's how short guys operate all the time. Like, that's literally how, and short guys, there are anyone under, in their minds at least, anyone under fucking 6 foot feels like they're short, no matter what. Like,
wow, super cool content react on if the best. Wow, super cool content react on if the best.
What is this? Oh, Imad Leon, thank you for the 7 months. What the fuck? This is these are the reasons why I don't fucking turn TTS off, dude. Come on, chat. He correct himself immediately. Shut the fuck up. Y'all dumb as fuck. Yeah, no, they're in it for the bloodbath. That's why. I live in India. The average male height is 5 feet 7 inches. All short kinks can come here.
Okay.
Hello, Judge.
All right, I think I'm good here.
Oh yeah, see the dude. Yeah, that's how you know I don't give a fuck about height. By the way, I think again we can do this again, but most attractive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, he is he looks a little bit better now that I've gotten a better look at him. Yeah, actually, I might even pass fucking scuffed wig. I don't know.
Introductions or something?
Sure, yeah, I mean, you could do that.
Jeremy is my name. Fun fact, I used to live in Texas, but I didn't like it.
I'm Jorge, pursuing a degree in kinesiology.
I'm Anthony. I make like YouTube videos, I work out, stuff like that.
I'm Sam. I'm studying astrophysics, and I'm an Air Force cadet.
I'm Roy. I'm a recent college graduate studying political science.
Well, shoot, I guess first of all, right off the bat.
Fuck, Roy's probably in my audience. I take it back. Okay, Roy is number 1. Hey, Roy, if you're in here, I'm sorry, dude.
I don't know about you guys, but this guy looks like a young Vin Diesel. Yeah. So he should just skedaddle over to the front. And have you guys seen?
Oh my god, that's so fucking embarrassing. He literally sunned him, dude. Look at this. This is straight disrespectful. Look at my man's face as he as short shorts over here literally fucking suns him, dude. That is so fucked. Look at this.
I'm Roy.
So right off the bat, I don't know about you guys, but this guy looks like a young.
Oh no, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like Dr. Disrespect, more like fucking PhD disrespect, dude.
Hasan, the girls / guys get to watch while
the
they
dean.
rank
You are the
themselves.
dean of the
That's why
college
they
at
say
disrespecting.
Also, as a Jewish person who was raised very pro-Israel,
God
sometimes
damn,
your
dude.
misogyny
He
can be
literally
favorable,
just.
like when you talk about
Oh my god, do I have
and
chimp
stuff.
brain? I literally feel like this is some ape brain shit. He gave him a fucking shoulder pat, dude. Someone said Tyler too. He just said this guy, this little guy right here. That's fucked up.
Young Vin Diesel. So he should just skedaddle over to the front. And have you guys seen his eyes?
What? Yeah, look at his eyes,
Shiny,
bro.
dude, because you got blue eyes.
Oh, no.
I like his eyes. Oh.
He got shiny eyes.
Okay, you know he's insecure as fuck right now because he's like, I'm good looking dude, but I'm like shorter than everybody else. Oh god. Oh god, they're sunning him. Oh my god, the dudes are doing the same thing that the girls did to the relatively overweight girl. I'm losing it. Oh fuck. Oh, they're doing that. Oh no. Oh no, they're doing that right now. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucked up. Fuck you though. There is no fat guy. Am I on to something? Yeah, he bent down, bro. This dude literally. Look at this.
Look at his eyes, bro.
Look at this. My man was like, hold on. I need to hold my knees. Like the angle that I need to get down to. The angle that I need to get down to. I literally have to get additional stability like a goddamn bridge. Well, you said he was the hottest? He is the hottest. But I would not fucking disrespect him like this. Lowest body fat percentage. Absolutely the hottest one out of all of them. The most physically attractive. It's like Tom Cruise. He's like fucking 5'4" or something. One of the more attractive people. Most attractive person in this lineup by a wide margin. But he literally fucking, look at him, dude. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I mean, they're, oh, Jesus Christ. You disrespect the Slicker way worse? Man, I love Slicker. He's my fucking friend. He was talking shit. What do you want me to do? Not disrespect him?
You, because you got blue eyes.
Oh, no.
I like his eyes. Oh.
He got shiny eyes.
I think I got a man.
He's probably the most fit.
Yeah. He chose a good shirt.
I'll make my way over here then.
I get a lot of compliments, and even though I don't really take compliments well, I guess there's been enough evidence to where I know that people find me attractive.
I feel like what we should do is just say what we think we are.
Okay. You don't get a say. You don't get a say.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, this is fucked up.
Yeah.
Can we double up? I think I'm a 3.
I would personally put myself a 4 or 5.
Bro, they literally said this was filmed before COVID-19. This dude just popped off a mask. So what's up? Was Short King over here rocking a mask normally? Like, they said this was a film before COVID-19. Meanwhile, my guy just took off a mask. What does that mean? Huh? Jubilee?
Yeah, I'd say 4 or 5.
I think you guys should duke it out and just say why you're a 3.
I feel like I'm tall enough.
Fair enough.
They said they were tested? Oh, never mind. My
I'm the
bad.
shortest guy, bro.
I'm fine with that. Nah, you look like you put a lot of work in yourself.
I thought he was gonna be number 1, to be honest. So for me, he at least has to be a 3 or a 2.
I don't want to be like rude or blunt, but he kind of looks like a frat boy. So I think he should be like a 3.
Can I put a word in for myself that I'm not a frat boy?
I feel like we should switch. I feel like we should switch.
I mean,
That's
I
right.
disagree. I think you're up there, personally.
I'm content with being 4. 4 or 5.
I stick with 5. You're a pretty good looking guy.
I think you're pretty cute too, Roy.
I think I'm a pretty attractive person overall, but seeing them and learning more about their personalities, I wasn't going to argue that they were least attractive than me.
I personally feel that you should rank higher.
Okay, there's no fucking way. Roy is either an r/neoliberal poster or in my community and nothing in between. I will refuse to believe. Also, yeah, he's definitely, dude. Political science, Andy, dude. Come on. Oh, there's definitely one or the other.
Yeah, I feel like he should be 2 or 3.
If you guys, I don't know if the cameras can pick it up, but I woke up with blemishes today. I got a crooked nose. I broke it a few years ago, man. I've always had problems with my image, especially when I was younger, like around middle school. I got like horrible acne. You know, I'm left with like the scars and stuff. So that always like really like kind of hurt my confidence.
All of that seems like a big deal to you, but none of us like even noticed that.
You gotta be 2, though.
No.
Because you're bigger, like.
You can't even tell, man. No,
Take it up, show us.
I'll take it out.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, he's kind of jacked.
Oh, I got tattoos too.
Yeah, he's kind of jacked. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is this is literally my no. Scuff Wig is not number 2. He's number 3. This is actually what. Damn, men are predictable, dude. This is actually exactly what I would say is the lineup.
Okay.
Not this, the other way around.
You 3. That's cool. I'll take a 3.
Yeah, you're content.
I'll take 3. 3's cool. You're right here.
I would say you 2, 3, 4, 5. No offense. Love you.
Wait, so he's 2 because of what?
I don't know. Maybe I have a thing for white boys. I don't know. From my opinion and from my experience, he would be like higher on the ranking.
I think he's number 2.
We say 1, 2.
Okay,
3,
that's 3 against 1. He's 2.
Okay.
You guys need your prescriptions filled with your eyeglasses.
Oh, the other thing that men care about 100%, or at least I know this within myself, before style comes your body fat percentage and like how much work you've put into your body. If you got muscles, dude, if you got good musculature, it's a wrap. You're number 1. Like, that's why dudes love miring, okay? They love miring. Like 100%. It's literally just it's a pastime. The girls like short guys comes after men masculinizing all tall girls, so women go after taller guys to feel feminine. Really?
I mean, just look at him now. This guy's dripped out.
Yeah, and then drip comes second after that.
Dude, he put some work in.
Look at his. He got the beanie, and he's got. We forgot about the jeans.
Oh yeah, that's like plus points.
You still gotta have more. Like you gotta have more. Appearance, yeah. I wish I was a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger.
Okay, so where am I?
I think it's basically just them switch.
Where would you put me?
Where would I put you?
Yeah.
Right here, it's cool. Okay.
I still think they're wrong, and I should be like here.
That's because you're humble.
Which is more attractive.
We noticed
only straight men obsessed with muscle, dude. No, I fucking gay. Have you met gay men? What the fuck are you talking about? Only straight men obsessed with muscle. All men across the board are obsessed with musculature.
The jacket off, he moved up a couple spots.
Dude, go to the fucking West Hollywood Equinox, dude. Are you crazy? Actually, it depends. It depends. That's why I said like Otter. That's why I said like Otter, fucking, you know, Twonk, Honk, Bear. There's hella gay dudes that are not like super in. That's why they like twinks.
I don't want to take. I was peer pressure to take off that jacket. I like this stuff. I think this is very solid. Cool. Well, dang. Good.
You're all happy?
Yes.
God, I gotta pee. I gotta pee, but this is so compelling. I can't leave. Like, this is... Fuck. This is a good-ass Jubilee video, dude. Because we're ultimately fucking animals, okay? We love this shit. We love this fucking petty freak shit. All right? No matter how much we say it's bullshit, it's terrible, it's bad, whatever. It doesn't matter. You still love it.
The guys were ranking each other. It's like a first impression type of thing. So basing off how you look and the conversation that we heard for a little.
Time out, pause. I need to see their booties. I can't. Nothing.
Okay.
All right.
We need to get the tender little sweetheart that is right now and get him out of that spot.
I feel like he would give you flowers, like he'd go to your doorstep.
Yeah. By far, if I was sick, I'd call him to take care of me. That's it, like flat out. Oh, Roy's a sweetheart. Oh, I love him. I wanted him to talk more. I felt like all the boys talked over poor Roy.
Honestly, I love little baby Roy. He just got.
Oh no, they're literally fucking picking on height. I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm gonna pick. Are they picking
Shoved
on?
to the back of the line every single time, and I was like, this poor kid.
Oh no, they're not picking a height. Oh, never mind. They're pushing Roy to the back and friend zoning him. Oh fuck, poor Roy, dude. Never mind, it's not the height.
General whole,
I misunderstood. Fuck, I have to pee. I can't. I literally cannot. I cannot fucking focus on the video. I have to pee. I'm thinking about pee. Here, I'll keep playing
If
it.
we were done after this, like, would I be like, want to go grab coffee?
My number one would be.
Spill the tea, Kaylin.
He looks like a bootleg Michael B. Jordan. So he would go first. Because we love Michael B. Jordan.
But astrophysics or whatever.
Yeah.
He has a nice haircut.
His eyes.
I felt like I had a very friendly vibe from him.
Exactly.
Just his like eyes and his smile. I thought Sam was the most attractive to me. He wasn't striving to be number one. He was just like, place me where I am and I'll take that.
I feel like he's friends with his mom, and I dig that.
Yeah.
But I feel like he also might like
cheat on you.
No.
Yeah. I was trying to think of something drastic here.
Be a Trump supporter?
Oh, God.
I don't know.
I feel like he probably has a bad temper or something.
He punches drywall when he gets angry.
Kaylin gave her 1. Who's your 2, 3, 4, 5?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, who?
Yeah, you said.
She said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1.
Blue sweater.
Blue. 2, 3, 4, 5. Just because I'm very big on height.
I would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What? Sorry.
Immediately, I liked the guy in the green shirt who was shorter, made eye contact, and I was like, okay, cool. Like, I think that's attractive, is like connection.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yay. Okay, we're on the same boat.
I mean, I feel like I like a guy who's not so skinny, just because I like, you know, protection.
I get it.
I like
I understand. I don't want to break them.
I really like his eyes.
Okay, he's for sure 1.
Yeah, you gotta come right here.
The blue. I think.
Yeah,
Dore.
you're number 2.
Yeah, or 2 or 3.
Oh my God! What?
Actually, no, Jorge. Jorge.
How dare you?
I really
Be adorable.
I don't really like anybody's outfits today. I understand we're all comfortable.
I don't know. I think dressing.
Wait, what did I miss? Okay. Hold on. What did I miss?
5.
1, 2.
Sorry, I gotta run it back.
Cheat on you.
No.
Yeah. I was trying to think of something drastic here.
I gotta rewatch it. Sorry.
Oh, God.
I don't know.
I feel like he probably has a bad temper or something.
He punches drywall when he gets angry.
Kaylin gave her 1. Who's your 2, 3, 4, 5?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
By the way, I assume that this is better content because like women are going to be way more brutal
months, but been here since
than
the early days in
the way that the way that missed it. Oh, fuck you, dude. Here.
Time out, pause. I need to see their booties.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Women are going to be way more brutal than when ranking men than men are going to be when ranking women there for sure. Miss Legendary Dialogue.
More, like, you added more. Appearance, yeah, I wish I was a little bit bigger. Where would you put me?
I saw when the guys were ranking each other, it's like a first impression type of thing. So basing off how you look. And
that's an insult take, low key. I mean, they are being super brutal. So it's not like I'm wrong. Or, bro, the dudes would never be able to get away with saying like, you know, turn around and list your asses. But the reason why they can't get away with that is especially because of how women are objectified versus how men have been objectified traditionally. That's why. Like, a part of the reason why there isn't equality in there isn't equality in the way that you can like look at men and talk about men and look at the physical standards of women is literally a product of patriarchal society. Historically, that's where it comes from. Men get objectified as well, but the damage of objectification done to men is nowhere near the same, both throughout history and even now in contemporary society. The point is, you should advocate for equality, and if you achieve full intersectional feminism, you can objectify women just like women can objectify you. Okay? But we are not there yet. And I don't know. God knows if we'll ever get there, but.
And the conversation that we heard for a little.
Time out, pause. I need to see their booties. I can't. Nothing.
Or not objectify, sorry, sexualize. But like objectify, yeah. Sexualize enough.
Okay.
All right.
We need to get number 1. We need to get the tender little sweetheart that is right now and get him out of that spot.
I feel like he
Sexually harassing women because I'm a feminist. Exactly.
He would give you flowers, like he'd go to your doorstep.
By far, if I was sick, I'd call him to take care of me.
Exactly.
That's it, like flat out. Oh, Roy's a sweetheart. Oh, I love him. I wanted him to talk more. I felt like all the boys talked over poor Roy.
Honestly, I love little baby Roy. He just got shoved to the back of the line every single time, and I was like, this poor kid. Attractiveness for me, and as a general whole, I was like, who am I wanting to go hang out with right now? Like, if we were done after this, like, who would I be like, I want to go grab coffee?
My number 1 would be.
Spill the tea, Kaylin.
He looks like a bootleg Michael B. Jordan. So he would go first. Because we love Michael B. Jordan.
But astrophysics or whatever,
Yeah.
he has a nice haircut.
His eyes.
I felt like I had a very friendly vibe from him.
Exactly.
Just his like eyes and his smile.
My God. Oh, dude, women be simping for white dudes, dude. He's just like an average white guy. He's like super basic. Oh, they're like attributing personality traits to a person that they just straight the fuck. Everybody in the chat is elated now. Okay. First of all, that person is the majority of my chat, the overwhelming majority of my chat. So of course, all of you guys are like, yeah, that sucks. Haha. Secretly, you're like, poggers, fucking poggers, dude. Okay, that is 100% what's going on here. So that's true and real. But yeah, these ladies are absolutely without a doubt simping for just straight up basic white dude here.
I thought Sam was the most attractive to me. He wasn't striving to be number one. He was just like, place me where I am, and I'll take that.
I feel like he's friends with his mom, and I dig that.
Yeah.
But I feel like he also might like
cheat on you.
No.
Yeah. I was trying to think of something drastic here.
Be a Trump supporter?
Oh,
no,
God.
I didn't mean, I don't know.
I feel like he probably has a bad temper or something.
He punches drywall when he gets angry.
Kaylin gave her 1. Who's your 2, 3, 4, 5?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, who?
Yeah, you said.
She said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1.
Blue sweater.
Blue. 2, 3, 4, 5. Just because I'm very big on height.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What? Sorry.
Wait.
Immediately, I liked the guy in the green shirt who was shorter, made eye contact, and I was like, okay, cool. Like, I think that's attractive, is like connection.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yay.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh God. They are
I feel
literally.
like I like a guy who's
Oh, dude, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. That's a bullshit metric, dude.
not so skinny. Just because I like, you know, protection.
I
and,
get
like,
it.
I like
I
some meat on
understand.
there,
I don't want to break them.
I really like his eyes.
Okay, he's for sure 1.
Yeah, you
He's
gotta
an
come right
iris.
here.
The blue.
I mean, this is like.
Yeah,
Dore.
you're number 2.
Yeah, or 2 or 3.
See, I think Jorge would.
I mean, this is reinforcing the meta. This is like. This is what creates more r/AZN identity fools. You know what I mean? Like, they immediately fucking friend zone the Asian dude, and they discounted the short guy because he's shorter. Like, this is crazy. Stop the count. Yeah.
Actually, no, Jorge. Jorge.
How dare you?
I really
Be adorable.
I don't really like anybody's outfits today. I understand we're all comfortable.
I don't know. I think dressing is important.
Yeah.
That's fair.
No, can't make me picture them naked. That's weird.
Do it.
Oh, so they can hear it. That's a lie, dude. They can absolutely hear it, dude. What the fuck? Why do they have those ugly ass bum ass headsets then?
Oh, pink shirt would go in second, and then everyone would scooch.
Is everyone okay with that?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Jorge, come over, Dale. Yeah.
Yeah. I would just like to say, what a little angel.
Right.
What a
Top
little
3.
angel gets somewhere, not in 5.
Yeah.
Look at his little wings. Protect him.
I care more about what the girls thought than the guys, but that's just my own opinion.
Wait, so
Fuck, dude. He is. Oh God. Oh no.
Hassle has.
Oh no, dude. I shouldn't have watched this with 20,000 people. Hashtag r/Asian identity just picked up like 10K new followers, dude. That's not good. It's not good.
so can he just move up because he can't be there?
Yeah, can we put him in third?
Put him third. Switch. You little angel.
For personality.
Yeah. White shirt and green.
White and green, I would switch.
Switch it.
He's like, you heard the ladies.
I kind of feel like maybe they should switch.
Yeah.
I am 100% okay with this lineup.
I feel like I'm okay with this.
Dude, this is
I felt like
fucking-
we did a pretty fair job. Most
Fucking
of us came to a consensus on it.
fucking all over the place, dude. What the fuck?
It did definitely feel a little degrading and a little uncomfortable, don't get me wrong.
I don't want to be mean, but I didn't find any of them attractive, so it was kind of a lot harder than I anticipated.
Damn, Maria. Okay. Oh, we're canceling women, dude. You know, I said 2020 is the year, is the dudes rock year, but turns out it was 2021 all along. Okay, women are canceled. It's a wrap. Wow. She literally said none of them are fucking attractive. Jesus Christ, dude.
Outside of this, I would not have looked at any of the guys. I would walk past each one of them. But being in the same room and seeing this type of personalities that they have, these are some nice guys to be friends with.
What the fuck? Dude, oh my God, I'm losing it. Okay. Honestly, she's right. Wait, what do you mean? Those are like good looking dudes. What the fuck? Yo, I'm getting the incel pill right now. What? Who the fuck do these women like? Or who are they dating? Are they all dating fucking the Winklevoss twins? What the fuck? Bro, these are not normal standards. These are literally not normal standards. And like none of the guys fucking said that shit about the girls. What? Yo, what? Dude, I'm losing my mind. Wait. What is happening, dude? Kind of rude. Dude, those guys are all attractive. Okay? Listen, dudes, listen to me. Listen, this is just for the boys. Okay? For a second, hold on. Dudes, this is just for us. You are all kings, okay? All of those dudes were kings. You are all kings. Don't feel bad about it. What the
I used to
fuck?
think that I was
Okay,
somewhat
no, that's
attractive
crazy.
because of attention I've got from women, but now I realize it's just because I'm a basic white boy sag.
Wait, that's crazy, dude. That is nuts that they just said that. That is nuts. Like those dudes are all above average to attractive. Like I would not rate any of those dudes. I would not rate a single one of those dudes less than a 7. Oh my God. What the fuck? I'm so confused, dude. Okay, listen. Don't, and the alternative isn't to say none of these women are attractive. Don't be a fucking hate-filled incel person, okay? Don't do that.
Copium is way too high in chat.
Yikes, though. I'm honestly shocked. I'm legitimately confused by this. She said none of them are. Bro, they had dudes of every variety there. What the fuck? I can't get over this, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, we are real different from what we put.
Like, this is the dude spectrum. Like, they literally... This is the dude spectrum. And they still push Western meta.
And Dr. Pilled now.
I think most of the girls were more personality.
Are you insane? The women are hot, but the fucking standard of men is fucking insane. Get real. Come on, man. Wait, what? Dude, this is absolutely madness, okay? This is absolute madness. This is a complete... Am I just like out of touch? Do women have like... do straight women have like a ridiculous fucking... like, do they have ridiculous... I mean, these women at least, like, in this video, I feel like have legitimately like... wild expectations.
Like, please learn to love yourself first, no matter who you are. Other people's opinions of you should not come first. You're all beautiful.
They didn't include any of us guys with beer guts at age 26 from drinking way too much in college. Sag. Bro, if these dudes are considered unattractive, then I don't know how I've ever gotten laid. Not saying that I'm like worse looking than them or anything, but like I'm like in the same range as these dudes. Like I'm there. Like this is where I'm at. It's fucking nuts. What the fuck? Was one of the only girls in the chat. These girls are fucking tripping because Roy and Jeremy are the cutest ones by a landslide. I mean, looks are subjective. I'm just genuinely still. I am genuinely still fucking shocked that they were like, two of the girls literally categorically said like, no, none of them are hot. I'm like, it's actually wild.
Base, which is good. But I mean, it's still, you can't know off 1 minute.
I thought I was gonna be lower. I stayed throughout the second 2 rounds, so I'm content with my number 2
But
spot.
that's what's attractive, is a guy who is attractive but thinks he's not. Someone's looking at my confidence, they were like, maybe this person isn't nice, or maybe this person, I wouldn't take him home to my family. Like, people make all those assumptions before they even, know anything about you. So it's cool to see what people see outside of your point of view.
Being judged by other people based off like a minute is kind of...
If you weren't attractive, you wouldn't be so surprised. Dude, it's not like look, man, I grew into my looks, okay? It takes fucking time. It takes time, it takes a lot of dedication, and it don't fucking give me that, oh, my face, I can't fix my face, or oh my God, I can't get fucking taller. Like, there are always things that you can do, okay? What do I talk about? It's about progress. You consistently and constantly progress, okay? You can make yourself better all the time. You can learn how to dress better, take care of yourself better. Like, there is no way you can't be a 7, okay? Especially for dudes. I would go so far as to say it's harder for women to, well, not harder. There's more options for women, but like, most dudes, if not every single dude, can be a 7 easy with like very minor fucking improvements. I'm not even talking about like, I'm not even fucking talking about like straight up like, going to the gym and like experimenting with steroids and shit. Like, I mean, literally, like, take a fucking shower, figure out what haircut works with your head, pick some of the fucking weird hairs that are coming out of places where it's not supposed to. You know what I mean? And lastly, dress better. And you automatic 7. Okay? Because, and the reason for that, it's like eating pussy, okay? I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Because most guys are selfish as fuck in the bedroom, because that's what we've been trained to do. If you learn how to eat pussy, you will automatically be like better at sex by a wide margin than a big chunk of men, okay? Like a big chunk. I'm letting you in on a little secret, okay? And the same goes for what I just mentioned. Because most dudes are just lazy as fuck, don't give a shit, don't know any better, haven't been trained in the ways of metrosexuality, think it's gay, are secretly scared, or some shit like that. If you put in a little bit of effort, you will literally hit a 7 easy. If you put in a lot of effort, and i.e. what I mean by that is like go to the fucking gym and work out and show chat. Oh, this? Yeah, I mean, this is what I used to look like. I used to wear fucking turquoise, horrible shirts. I don't know why I always had this. I couldn't grow facial hair, so I thought like, this is what I got. This is the only thing I got. That's what I used to look like, motherfucker. And that's when I'm like tanned and shit at least.
Makes me believe that Jordan Peterson is right. Now I'm gonna clean my room, Keck.
There's no fucking way you were the same person as the guy in that photo. No, this is literally me in 2009. I look like Steven Crowder. Oh, my favorite thing here, yo, by the way, my favorite thing that like incels do in this is copium. Incel copium is the funniest, where it's like, nah, dude, you look good back then too. It's like, really? Really, dude? You're just trying to say that because you would rather live in the worldview where like no salvation or a better tomorrow is possible for you. So like anything that goes against that mentality, you got to be like, no, you're just no, you're actually still attractive. Or another one that they say is like, oh, well, you were still tall. I was not.
And clean your face every day. Easy clap.
Yeah, clean your face too. Yeah, I had some ZD too. Anyone here that is saying that chat can't drastically improve their sexual appeal, that is less overweight than Greek was, can do what he has done at a minimum. And I know it's not all about weight, but losing weight changes so much shit. Look at bald Christian Bale. He wasn't even fat, but his face and that all alone changed how he looks a ton. Yeah, absolutely. The other pic is when I had the beard.
Holy shit, did you bathe in bleach? You look like a snowman came all over you.
The guy in the picture looks like he makes Call of Duty and Minecraft YouTube commentaries. Bro, fake knew that guy's head is proportional to his body. He can't be. Yeah, I was there. I was 18 years old here. I was 18 years old. This is what I used to look like when I was 18 years old. It took me a long time to figure out what works. It took me a long time to figure out how to wear my hair. It took me a long time to figure out how to dress. It took me a long time to fucking figure out. Yeah, I was 18 years old, dude. Bro, that's what I looked like when I was 18, motherfucker. I would be so sad. We used to go to bars in Turkey because, you know, drinking age is 18. So you go to bars when you're like 14, 15, doesn't matter. And I was the reason why we would get fucking kicked out of bars. You never get kicked out of bars in Turkey, usually. And I was the reason why we wouldn't get served alcohol. Because I couldn't grow facial hair. And I was like, oh, why can't I grow facial hair? Why can't I grow facial hair? I wish I could grow facial hair. Like, I'm telling you, dude.
Get rid of the 3-in-1 and get some real shampoo and conditioner as
It doesn't even happen in Turkey. And we would get fucking ID'd in Turkey because of me. Because I look like a little baby. Showing this off is kingship, bro. Thank you. I think this is a big part of why some women like older dudes. Dudes just grow into themselves slower most of the time, at least in my opinion. Yes, it takes a while for dudes to grow up, both physically, figure out what they're into, figure out what they are, figure out what makes them look better. And also, it takes a while for dudes to develop confidence too. I was 18 when I lost my virginity. I lost my virginity, I think, somewhere around, I think either after or before this photo. How the fuck did you just generate a jawline? Dude, I fucking grew up and I lost weight. That's it. I lost fucking weight. I worked out. I lost weight. Like, why do you think you can see what my facial features look like here, but you can't tell there? Still the same fucking face. It's not like I got a jaw surgery. Went back to the character select screen. The reason why I'm showing you this is because there's a hope, okay? Like, you can always better yourself. You always. Like, you can always improve. There's always areas for improvement. And look at this shit. The difference in his facial structure is insane. He bulked for the Dick Cheney role. Yeah, exactly. Losing weight can do wonders for your facial aesthetics. Christian Bale is a great example. Just one more thing you can use the motivation if you're struggling to get started. My man looks like a thumb, dude. That's not implants, motherfucker. That's the same guy. Now, there's another alternative to this as well. Okay? You can also get comfortable in your own body. Okay? That is another way that you can become more attractive overall, is confidence. That, in my opinion, though, is infinitely harder to do. Self-respect and confidence, for at least someone like myself, at least, with crippling insecurities, is infinitely harder to do than just working out. Especially because when you work out, you start feeling better. People's opinions of you, like people's feedback changes a little bit too. And that starts helping you develop a confidence as well. Like, so if you can't build confidence, because that's a very hard thing to do, then you can at least, you can at least improve yourself, improve your output as best as you can. What if you're underweight and have the metabolism of a hummingbird? Real OG okay buddies, remember the pic of him with a green phone case and beer belly? What's your advice for someone who is skinny? I find it really hard to gain weight. I'm 167 centimeters and 55 kilograms. Dude, I can't tell you how to gain weight because I wish I had that problem. Great comparison, HasanAbi dumb fuck. Damn, dude, we got a butthurt incel in here, I think. You thought there were more legit fans of yours than hate watchers. Lol. It's because you're a Chad who doesn't understand the common guy. Lucky you. Of course, that's what a Chad like you would say. Just put yourself in a position. Oh my God, are you serious? Stop trying to act like you know. Tell me more of how great your teenage years was. Jeez. Wait. Dude. Come on, bro. Workout, it literally does it all for you. You will start eating more and grow muscle. I went from 100 pounds to 160.
Oh chat, you know what time it is. Vermont is in chat Pogo. Vermont is rise up Pogo. Vermont gang Pogo.
I'm 21 and balding for no reason, and my dad did have hair. It's your grandfather on your mother's side. It's your mother's father. Mine is bald too, brother, so... Unfortunately, it is what it is. Either you can try to fucking medicate after consulting a doctor, or you can just lean into it. If you're already balding at the age of 21, though, depending on how far it's gone already, you can just you just got to lean into it. Gotta get jacked, brother. Girl in chat, please don't let chat think those girl standards are normal. All these guys are at least cute. Most girls aren't like this.
Thanks Hasan for the info. I'll put this on the list of things I need to do but never will. Sag tea time, Sag tea time, Sag tea time.
Anyway, nice. My mom's dad had beautiful hair and into his 50s. Good. But yeah, the gym was a huge help for me, man. The gym was a huge help for me in helping me build confidence. And I think that it can be for you as well. Of course, dieting too. If you're trying to lose weight or gain weight, depending on what you're trying to do, diet is also key. My resident Hasan simp friend says she thinks it's just a bad picture. You can't keep getting away with it. Yeah, okay.
Bunch of whiny fucks in this chat today. Have some self-accountability instead of taking the easy way and lash out. Goddamn babies.
Men don't need to look conventionally attractive to be considered hot. Straight women care more about personality and appearance. Yeah, dude. Tell that to this fucking video that we just watched, dude. Yeah, totally. It was the personality, because Roy was a serial killer, right? That's why they all ranked him as number 5. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. The reason why they didn't think that they were hot is because they didn't know them. Women have super high physical standards, but we fall for personality more than anything. Don't worry, guys. So long as y'all are confident, we'll think you're hot. Oh, actually, that might be true. That actually does kind of make sense because it literally did not make sense at all that they found none of them attractive. So what that person is saying is, no, hold on. What that person is saying is, like, if it's just on physical attractiveness, the scale is fucking broken. Like, it's broken. Like, if you're purely rating men on physical attractiveness, it's like you only can be the hottest dude on the planet, and maybe women will say like you're hot before personality gets factored into it. That could be the truth because I see some ugly ass dudes, bro. There are some butt ugly dudes, okay, with some very attractive women, both in my group of friends and definitely overall. So that does kind of make sense. But those dudes are confident as shit. No, don't immediately say money. Oh God, you guys, why are you are literally operating like incels. What the fuck is this community, dude? Yes, money can be a factor. Money can absolutely be a factor. Okay.
And sexy Hasso.
Money can absolutely be a factor. Okay. But like, it's not like Miskiff was rich.
None of those dudes were head turns.
I'm just kidding. That was a joke. I think Miskiff is a good looking dude. Oh, come on. I'm kidding. You were definitely banned. I think Miskiff is hot. He's got like the fucking I wrestled in high school body. I've said this before.
I am
anyway,
very attractive, just need to work on looks, weight,
what that girl said was so true. My first date with my ex, I think he was that cute, but I fell for him and dated him for a year. I got to know him then. He dumped me pog. So you made an appearance on Lover Host today? Wait, I did?
Weapons to protect your son Fundy, okay? I actually have this beautiful avatar, okay? This one is called Hasan, okay? And Hasan will, with his muscles, protect Fundy.
I just want to say,
holy
all
shit.
cuties.
How often do you go to the gym? What the fuck?
Every day. I don't skip leg day.
Do you skip leg day? Oh,
no,
shit.
I do weapons to protect
So dumb. You look like you're bears and psycho crazy bitches. What?
Can I get a happy birthday, King?
I have a wide jawline, good face structure, more than average height, very wide shoulders, but I'm fat and I dropped down a potential 9 out of 10 to 2 out of 10. I'm so much lost potential. First of all, dude, you don't think of it like that, okay? Again, I was very overweight. I was 320 pounds of my max, okay? There's not a lot of photos of it because I just hated getting photos taken. Like you can always work on yourself, and is the best thing you can do. It really is. How tall were you at 18? I think I was like 6 foot or less than 6 foot. You said 320 or 220? I said 320. I was 320 pounds. I was like 5'11". I was 360 pounds this year. Now I'm at 250 chilling right now. Of muscle? No, man. I was fat as fuck. I'm a 360 pound chungus with no money and I've dated some gorgeous women. It's definitely about personality. You can do it, bros. No, it was mostly fat, dude. I was fat as fuck. No way you were 5'11" at 18. I mean, there's photos. It's not like I had my growth spurt, like my growth spurt did not stop through college. Like, I went from I had a second one for sure. Like by the time I was out of college, I was 6'4". Like I think sophomore year is like when I fucking grew again. I don't know how the fuck it happened. This is what you used to look like? Fuck you, dude. Anyway, so the thing the girl said about personality is 100% true. I might look at you because you're hot, but I'll only stay if you're a good person. It's also about presence. There's a certain era to guys I like and others I don't. Yeah, I mean, you got bone implants? Don't lie. Yeah, I got bone implants. This is what someone who was 320 pounds at 5'11 looks like. God damn, bro. What are you flexing, dude? Is this your transition? Is this your before and after? Holy shit, dude. No, it's not me. My man fucking killed it. Listen, there is another way, like I said. The other way is just get fucking confident in your own skin, forehead, which is unironically way more difficult in my opinion, okay? You can do it, but I certainly was not able to do it. Girl here, all my friends said my first boyfriend was ugly and asked why I was dating him, but I thought he was cute and funny. Different people, different standards. Yeah, I think like I'm fat, but I'm very comfortable with it. I only want to lose weight because I want to see what it's like. I'm in a loving relationship with my boyfriend who is also fat and I find very attractive because of his personality. There it is. I mean, that is, to me, that's way more remarkable that, like, if you can get comfortable in your own skin, then, you know, fuck yeah. I can't give you advice on that because, I mean, I have never been and probably never will be, to be honest. Also, the people who are saying I'm fat with no personality, you're fucking crazy. I was 277 and my heavies with absolutely no muscle, and I got down to 158 in 6 months, and I got up to 185 with muscle gain over the following year.
Andy, you're fine, but you're simple.
All right, we're gonna watch the fucking himbo trope. Wait, hold on.
Gave me like a little bit of anxiety to think that maybe we do that subconsciously towards other people.
Growing up Mexican and being Latino, attractiveness is set around this like image of being like this really like macho, muscular, you know, bronze, chiseled man with like facial hair and stuff like that. I don't typically see myself.
Okay, this is boring. All right. The $6 million TikTok mansion on the internet. Should we watch the $6 million TikTok mansion the internet loves to hate? Or should we watch the himbo trope explain? I feel like the TikTok mansion is better, right? No, no, no, none. Wait, what? Damn, hella people want himbo. I want this. I think this is gonna be better. I know better than you do.
The wave house is to make unbelievable content for people to see like, wow, that's crazy.
I'm not trying to sound cringe, but I'm kind of making history.
Yeah, I know better than you. This is fucking excellent. Hate. This is great hate watching content.
You might think these videos are promo teasers for a new reality TV show like How We All Made in Chelsea, which they are, sort of. They're revealing the member lineup for a new content house in England, where 6 popular TikTok and YouTube stars will attend academy-style training to become some of the biggest influencers in the UK. Or at least, that's the plan.
Honestly, I can't stress enough, like the things we have planned have not been done on the internet ever.
We are very much like out there. We are so extra.
Called The Wave House, this new British social media venture follows the advent of other content houses, like Jake Paul's Team 10 House and Lil Huddy and Charli D'Amelio's Hype House. But The Wave House has a distinctly British feel, set in a £5 million historic...
Bro, TikTok is already fucking insanely, like, pompous and cringe. And like to add like a British air of arrogance on top of it is nuclear, dude. It is so fucking nuclear. It is, yeah, like imagine doing like the Tory air of arrogance, bringing that on top of the pre-existing annoying fucking TikTok hype house nonsense. Oh my god.
13-acre estate. Another distinct feature, a lot of online hate. We've come to meet the
literally,
house
they just look like they tell you, like, just don't be poor.
And find out the Wave House plans for world domination.
Did you guys all set out to become influencers, or is this something that's happened by accident?
I never really planned on it, but I always liked making content and being creative, so I guess YouTube was a great platform to kind of execute that.
I never planned on it, to be honest. I was like gonna do this very traditional way where it's like school, then uni, then like a normal job, but then it just sprang out of nowhere.
I started when I was like 12 or 13 doing like gymnastics videos, so I didn't expect it to turn into this from that. It's kind of like crazy looking back, but it's cool.
The whole social media thing like change every year.
What is that haircut?
To everyone saying same Sag in response to saying fat and no personality, you're wrong. Think highly of yourselves because you're all queens and kings.
What? What happened?
In the chat here.
So I kind of got people's vibes and kind of made it myself.
We all wanted to do this. There was no one that was like, oh, I wanted to do that with you.
What are your friendships like outside the social media world?
We all have our like brothers and sisters, and then we kind of head off and we've got friends outside the industry.
Yeah, I see literally every single one apart from my girlfriend as like brother and sister. Like it's like that. It's sibling.
Yeah.
Okay, these people despise one another, dude. Yeah, this is... Yo, there's no way. Oh god, they have to hate one another. They probably fucking hate one another so bad. British. Oh my god, dude. This is a bigger war crime than fucking eating eels that you take out of the Thames. What was the fucking river? Thames? This is a bigger war crime than fucking the horrible eels, dude. Thames, bruv. They are not bruvs. The river Thames, bruv. In it. In true British fashion, they're combining the hype house with the Big Brother.
I've seen you make some jokes about that actually.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Back in the day.
It's changed now.
Yeah.
For context here, Kami's been criticised
There's a guy that clickbaits is fucking he's fucking his 13-year-old sister for views.
a lot in the past for posting videos with incest clickbait headlines like 1 kill equals...
Obviously, everyone knows Million Carmine ain't related, but still, what a nonce. You clickbait underage incest, you nonce. Why is this being covered? Why is this guy not in jail? Jail.
Remove One Clothing with my 13-year-old sister, now deleted, and Truth or Dare with my little sister, both featuring Millie from the Wave House, who, for the record, isn't his sister at all.
How do you feel about those videos now?
I would say I regret them, obviously. I'm in a way like, I feel like for me that had to happen.
Bro, yo, the real world is, we are literally post-irony. It is done. There is no way. This looks like a skit that you would do about psychotic influencers. Like, a team of comedy writers could get together and not actually fucking find something as funny as like a British guy with a fucked up mullet clickbaiting doing pedophilic incest. This is so good. It'll never get better than this. Manchester personified. Yo, this is so good.
For me to like learn and grow as a person, because I have changed so much since then, and obviously I look back on that and
I was a different person when I was like 18, you know. I was a different person back then, and now I'm 18 and a half, and therefore I've learned a lot about my past and what not to do. Like clickbait, incest, pedophilia is definitely not good to do. That is what my my PR person told me, obviously. Fair point, bruv. You're bloody chuffed if you think I ain't gonna click on it, right? Yeah. Oh, this video is so good. Everyone was like, don't watch this video. Are you fucking kidding me? This is incredible. Oh, this is so good.
regret it, but it has made me who I am today. So.
Oh my god, dude! All my losses were lessons. Yeah, it was fucking bad.
Just to sub to you. It's
Yeah, you what? People were like, "You fucking what, mate?" When I
beacon of light in a shit year, you helped me not lose my mind, but actually
when I clickbaited killing babies. Yeah, like when I made it seem like I was killing. I was, you know, suffocating my baby brother. Yeah, but you know they said it's bad. They said it's bad. Don't do that. It's not a clickbait. But I said, fuck. I learned that it's not a good thing.
New beginnings.
Yeah.
Way past things.
What do you guys think of all the people that are calling you Tories?
See, I can't even come up with anything worse than that, because literally acting like you are fucking your 13-year-old sister is literally the worst thing you can do. Wow. I cannot come up in my mind with like a worse thing that you can do.
GTA storyline for real Sag.
Like, it's literally the worst thing that you can do. Yeah, I fucked my designer dog on TikTok as a fucking meme. Yeah, it was just a fucking joke in it. Like, is that as bad? It's bad. It's like up there.
I'm a better person now, bruv.
Yeah, I'm fucking better then. I'm a better person now. I learned from my fucking lessons. Yeah.
People love to like comment on TikTok and get a top comment with loads of likes. It's just kind of how it is.
Does it bother you that people call you a Tory? Yes, it does bother me because first of all, people make assumptions on me. They assume my political views based on the content which I create.
But I also think that, you know, if you're fucking poor, you should die, yeah?
My political opinions like very private. So
oh my god, I like to keep my political. Okay, so she's like, you know, it's really bothersome when they say I'm a fucking Tory just because I think Margaret Thatcher was the best possible person you could fucking vote for. Oh, I hate it. You know, I like to keep them private. Like, I think the Polish don't deserve rights, you know, but that's just me, you know. I like to keep it private. That's the way I feel, you know. The only thing that Muslims have brought to the country is kebabs. That sort of thing. I like to think, you know, that halal meat should be banned, you know, but fuck it.
So I'm not going to talk about them like on my socials. I just don't really like talking about it, to be honest. So I'm not going to talk about it. End of.
Like, we don't take offense to it because we don't take it personally because like it's...
Okay, that's it, dude. No, society has progressed beyond the need for Tories and maybe the entirety of the United Kingdom. I originally used to say, you know, Ohio, one of the worst places. Way worse. This is so much worse. It's worse. It's just, I don't know what you do with it. Literally Anglophobia, bruv. Turf Island, dude. Cancelled.
It's like you clearly don't know us and haven't watched like all of our content. Otherwise, you wouldn't feel like that.
Okay, not UK, England. Sorry, I should have said England.
You guys have big platforms.
Society has moved beyond the need for England.
Do you not think that comes with a degree of responsibility?
Yes.
Yeah.
I also feel like it's not something that you should be able to sway someone's opinion on. So if I was to go out and speak about my political views on my socials, I don't think it's personally fair.
Kami, you have a video making fun of state school girls, and like I've heard you guys use the word like chav and sometimes use like sort of fake Roman accents and stuff.
Me and Kate, we roll now because we're about to win this game. We're playing Pictionary still.
Do you guys think that's appropriate? Do you ever get criticised for that?
It's a joke. It's not something that we've ever wanted to take and actually mean.
For instance, like the state school girl thing, like I find that funny in my opinion because I went to state school. So seeing like a reaction from like my followers, like I find it interesting. Like at the end of the day, that is clout. Like,
bro, these are literally. Did they build these fuckers in a lab to be like mathematically the worst people on the planet? What is happening? I've never seen anything like this. Like, oh my God. Oh my God, dude. These guys are, wow, these guys are terrible. It's very bad. This is like the lack of self-awareness. Like, it is, bro, perhaps this might actually be nuclear cringe. We have reached it.
3 months, let's get it.
Welcome to Tory Britain. They're so like, they're so
Literally a country of.
I don't know how to
great
describe
growth.
it. They're
Happy 7
like
months.
repulsive. They are repulsive human beings.
like people commenting being like, oh, that's so mean. Like I go to state school, but it's like, so do I.
It's a joke, and it's also the internet. Like, you can't really get easily offended. Like, if you went onto any influencer's profile and really picked at everything that they've posted, you could find so much wrong with it if you wanted to. It just depends how much you want to, like, how deep you want to go into it, really, and how much you want to make a deal out of it.
I think it's just like the context, though, because obviously you guys are now in quite a position of privilege. Like, you're all making a lot of money out of the internet, and you do have these big followings. You're living in a massive.
The problem is, like, they don't even seem posh. Are they actually posh? Like, I feel like these people are not real posh. I feel like they're nouveau riche because they're very gauche. Like, it's really like you can sense that it's like middle class, trying to be like very wealthy, especially in a country like fucking England where like your wealth comes from how inbred you are. You know what I mean? Like, depending on, like, I don't even see one Habsburg jaw in here. So clearly not royalty, nowhere near royalty. By the way, that's not even a joke. That's literally true. I mean, at least one of them got the pedophilia thing down, which is also another, that is one way to look posh. But they seem very like they're like Donald Trump. They're fucking like fake nouveau riche. You know, they're Habsburg is Austrian. Okay, whatever the fucking British one is.
As a
the British royalty
I now want to sink my
one
shitty
is.
island. And yes, these people sound posh.
It's like I was spitting politics, bruv, right? It would be like so full of controversy, yeah? Best keep it in the fam, yeah? A bit more palatable to pretend to fuck me sis in it. Oh, you got a license for that, sister fucking bruv. You got a license for that, bruv. Yeah, they're not posh. There's no way they're posh. I've met posh British people. They would look down at them. And they are disgusting in other ways, but like these guys are. These are classic rich kids, man. Really? All losses were lessons, right? Yeah, you chuffed knob. What's all this then? No, the irony, of course, is like I can't talk about politics. Yeah, it's too polarizing, you know. While simultaneously, sister fucking is just for the clout. Yeah, it's just clout. Rich kids and posh aren't the same.
House that someone else is paying for. It's like, it's just, you can see why some people would find it a bit questionable to then kind of make fun of people from a different background or that are struggling financially.
Well, we haven't really done that.
Most people just swipe past and they just look at us who we are on surface level and that's it.
Do they not let her talk? Like, because she's like the most ethnic looking one out of all of them, they just like don't let her talk. She's just like seasoning there or something. What's going on? What's happening? I have not seen. I need to see what like she has to say, and she has not talked yet. It's just a heavy tan.
So that's what they see of us.
if you
So they're
wanted to
obviously gonna,
understand-
so they'll make their own opinions based off that, and that's it.
I have never, ever once looked in my savings account. I have never, ever seen how much money I've ever made in my life. I get paid for like brand deals and like YouTube and stuff, but I've never once looked on my bank account and been like, oh, I have this much money in my account, because I don't ever want to change because of money.
We all come from very, very different backgrounds.
He's like, you know, I was a fucking asshole before the money, and then I'm still a fucking asshole, and I'm not trying to fucking change, yeah? Like, oh God, that's gotta piss you off. Dude, imagine, ooh, I wonder if this is how conservatives view me. Like, they hate me, they despise me, and then they're like, but he's successful, I fucking hate it. Like, is that the anger that they feel? Doesn't that make you want to change the system? Just saying. That's the weirdest flex of 2020. That literally makes his argument worse. Us poor boys look at our savings all day, every day. I never had to worry about money, so it really doesn't change me. Dude, there is, yeah, that is a rich person thing. 100,000%. If you have enough money to never check your account, you're making it as big a deal out of it already. A rich asshole.
Backgrounds, different different upbringings. It's not that we're taking the mickey. Most of the time, it's false. It's not, you know, someone of more privilege in this group could take the piss out of someone with less, but it doesn't mean that we take offense to that.
Obviously, this year has been very difficult for a lot of people.
They're not taking offense to being called rich assholes.
Jobs. Some people have lost their.
What's it, taking the mickey? What does that mean? What does that mean? Come on, Brits. What's going on? I don't know what that means. Taking the piss, bruv. Oh, making fucking fun. All right, yeah.
Their homes. How do you feel about kind of coming in and like filming all this content in a mansion?
In our vlogs and stuff like that, we're like, guys, this is actually unbelievable. Like, can you believe this is happening? What the heck?
Because there's a reason why 90% of our videos have over 1 million likes on them. That's people going out their way to actually like the videos. So these people are actually enjoying our content and they want to see more.
We are here to like entertain people. Like, if I was bored at home and not a social media influencer and I saw this stuff, I would be interested by it.
People want to come into this part of the journey now and then criticize us for living such a beautiful lifestyle that we're so grateful for.
Yeah.
They just disregard the 7 years of hard work we were doing when everyone else was at school.
What's something that you think?
Wait, what? Like what? Like fucking your sister? Like fake fucking your 13-year-old sister? Is that what he actually means as far as like the hard work? Because that's what one of the guys was doing. Wait, wait, what? I'm losing it. This is so good. This is the best. This is, oh, dude. Mullet guy's accent is so posh. What is chat talking about? Really?
Think people misunderstand about you?
I think it's the fact that we are living this crazy lifestyle, and obviously like it's not like a normal lifestyle that people think we're
from Pakistan.
like pretentious in a way, but genuinely, like if you met every single one of us in the streets, like meeting viewers and stuff, like they always say to us like how nice we actually are off camera, and people are shocked by that because we're showing such crazy.
Hey, that guy, wow, never mind, guys. They're doing wealth redistribution, guys. They must be real socialists. That's what some of y'all sound like when you make those dumbass fucking arguments on LSF, you stupid fucks. Be embarrassed of yourself if this is you. Wow, real socialism is happening here.
Viewers and stuff, like they always say to us like how nice we actually are off camera, and people are shocked by that because we're showing
nothing, and I mean nothing, says I'm such a nice fucking guy, like giving a bag of cash to one of me fucking poor fans, bruv, for another 1 million+ like TikTok video, bruv. As I wear my diamond encased fucking balaclava.
Such crazy content, and they think we should be like a celeb status, but we are normal. We actually are normal.
I hope people understand how appreciative we are of the position that we're in. I feel like maybe it's not expressed enough, especially on the Wave House account.
So at this point, you're probably...
It does say a lot about them, though, that like before they open their mouths, I'm like, maybe they're relatable. Like, I just want them to be, right? And as soon as she started talking, I was like, oh no, fuck you as well. Like, I was waiting for her to be like somewhat normal. Like maybe there's like one normal person. Nope, never mind. Also, she's got the Habsburg.
Maybe
She
it's
might.
not expressing enough.
This is Habsburg. She might actually be fucking straight up
Especially on the way
royalty.
Account.
So at this point, you're probably wondering, who's paying for all this?
That's the real posh
answer
one.
Is Jide Maduako and his influencer marketing company Yoke Network. Basically, they manage a load of TikTokers and link them with brands for sponsored posts. They're the ones paying for the house, not the TikTok.
Dude, this industry is destined to fail. This is like MCNs. Like, listen, back in like 2009, or not 2009, sorry, like 2013, I saw MCNs were forming, right? Most of you don't even know what that is now because they came and they went in 2 fucking years. Just like all of these other people that were like multi-channel networks. That's what they are. Like Machinima and all this other shit. Like Maker was sold to Disney for like $7 gazillion. So like all of these people or this system was basically fucking designed because there was a lack of education among content creators and agencies were not getting involved with influencers because like they didn't think that they were serious business, and people just did not understand it. They were like, all right, these guys, what are they, famous or something? I don't fucking understand. How do I look at, you know, PewDiePie and compare someone like PewDiePie to like, you know, a real celebrity, not recognizing how much power that these influencers had at the time. So it was basically a bunch of industry, a bunch of like influencers themselves and like smart sharks that got together and were like, oh, we're just gonna capitalize on this while we can. A lot of them cashed out. They sold it to Disney when MCNs were blowing up. And that's it. They like enforced the content creators into predatory contracts. They would never care about you if you weren't like a massive fucking name. And that's pretty much it. And they would just like, they would never look at you, but they would add you into the numbers that they commanded to sell larger content creators, like tier 1 content creators that they had at that MCN. So,
hey.
But this is the exact same thing here. Listen here, you absolute nons. We be grinding while you be working by going to school and getting a fucking job. Goofy, innit? Checking me bank statements would be absolutely humiliating. You're right. You're fucking right, bruv. You're so right. One of these almost killed like 5 of my favorite YouTubers all at once. So I was part of a pretty bad Machinima sponsor group back in the day. You're exactly right. Made decent money for a 15-year-old though. So basically, the point I'm trying to make is like these guys are going to be done. There is no longevity there. There's no longevity in like TikTok. It's like what's her face? Sarah, whatever the fuck. They're gonna go the way of Cameron Dallas, you know, make fucking make a bunch of money as best as they can. Sarah Cooper, yeah. They're gonna go the way of Vine. And the only difference between like something like TikTok and Twitch, okay, the only difference between something like TikTok and Twitch basically is that at least with Twitch, and there is certainly a bubble in Twitch as well, but at least with Twitch, like you are literally like doing content, long form fucking content all the goddamn time. So much so that like Twitch is not probably not going to be around forever, but TikTok and platforms like TikTok and Vine, they come and go. They come and go, and whoever the influencers are that can cash in and cash out quickly and then immediately disperse to like all the other platforms as quickly as possible, that's who make it. But most of the people that aren't at the top and are just like mid-level fucking TikTokers and shit, they die out. with at least Twitch, there is longevity there as long as the platform survives. The longevity there is that you are constantly doing long form content. Okay, and that might change in the future. But with things like TikTok, it's not replicable for other platforms. Unless you build an audience on TikTok. Yeah, Cody Ko and Danny Gonzalez are a good example of having to adjust to a new platform. So that's precisely what I was going to say. Cody was at the tail end. Cody was at the tail end. What are they saying? What they're saying isn't very far away from some of your takes about big streamers working hard. I mean, dude, I'm live for 13, 12 hours every day. I don't know what you're saying. Are those guys shooting videos 13 hours a day? Is that what they're doing? Is that what they're doing, you think? Or what's up? Like, so the thing with Vine, though, I shouldn't have taken that bait. So the thing with Vine, on the other hand, breaking, White House aides intervene on Thursday to prevent President Trump from demanding Congress approve checks of $2K per person. Sources, Trump told allies he wants at least 1,200 and as much as $2K. Aides told Trump his demands could blow up talks. Oh, fucking blow it up in a good way, dude. 30 seconds is long form content to 15-year-olds. So, that would be awesome. Oh man, I would love for some Trump bucks, dude. That'd be great. Anyway, where was I? I forgot totally what I was talking about. I lost my train of thought. The 2K buck. Oh, Vine. So I met Cody. When I was on the tail, when he was on the tail end of Vine, when Vine was dying, and he recognized that Vine was dying, but he was very frustrated with the fact that he had not made a parallel movement to YouTube. At the time, his YouTube was not popping off. He had not figured out like what kind of content he could make on YouTube. I think he had like, I don't know how many followers he had at the time, but he made it work. Like he kept fucking making really good, really funny, really compelling content with Noel, and they blew the fuck up on YouTube. And then they kept expanding. They started making, you know, rap videos, and they started rapping. They made a fucking podcast. Like they had
cool
applicable skills that would offer them longevity, but a lot of fucking Vine people did not. What happened to them? They made a lot of money, and you know, some of them probably invested it wisely, and now they're basically living off of those investments, and that's pretty much it. That's how they are surviving. They're not surviving because Noel streams a few times a week. Yeah, I know, he's my friend. So the difference between like what we do as broadcasters on Twitch in comparison to like what Vine people do on YouTube is that like Twitch is basically an immediate fucking change from Twitch to YouTube. Like you could literally go, there's a little Bernie Sanders Twitch stream. I don't care. Like, what do you want me to do? Bernie Sanders is live all the fucking time. What the fuck is wrong with you guys, dude? What do you want me to fucking go tune into Bernie Sanders every time I'm in the middle of something? Go watch it on your own. What the fuck? God damn, dude. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh, you're a fan of Bernie? Name all of his albums. All right. It's top of the hour. Every hour I'm going to run a 6-second ad break right now. And then we're going to continue with this. We're going to finish this and move on to some other reacts. This is really good. I'm loving the react content today. Oh my God, my mom needs to make me chicken tendies. I'm fucking dying, dude.
Poggers.
What is the network?
So essentially an influencer I'd say, ecosystem, a community, and we help creators to earn, create, and collaborate.
And is it quite a lucrative business at the minute?
It's performed really well. We've grown a lot over the past 12 months. We're in the space to try and pioneer and do it a lot differently.
Obviously, a lot of people are going to be wondering who's paying for this and how.
The company, we've been doing well and growing, so we just use our capital to invest in the project. And obviously it's a big risk, but fortunately it will pay off, hopefully. And you're going to see them really changing the world.
How do you think they're going to change the world with things like ice skate rink videos?
It is bringing joy and entertainment. Everyone has different tastes. Some of the fans and the responses that you get, some of them say, I love it. I've only really had positive comments.
What do you think of the criticism around obviously the fact that now is a really difficult time for people financially, and then here come all these teenagers flexing about how much money they make and living in this big house. Do you ever feel uncomfortable about that? What do you think about that?
It's been a difficult time, but I think what we're trying to do is give people inspiration, because really and truly, the kids that are in front of the camera, these guys, they've worked hard to get where they are. Some of the creators in the house, they've been on social media, really creating content and trying to get their name out there for 7 years. So I think the more of the message is when you get to the top of your industry, or when you're doing things to the best of your ability, then this is what it looks like. These guys, they'll spend 6-7 hours making content that's gonna be 15, 16 seconds, You can only respect the work that they're putting in.
What the fuck? They're spending 6 to 7 hours to make 15 seconds of content? What the fuck? Literally Twitch streamer? Wait, dude, that's fucking insane. I don't believe that. What would you start doing if Twitch died tomorrow? Curious? I don't know. Fucking move on to YouTube? Take a big old break? It's like me trying to have sex with someone. Yeah, good one. To be fair, they don't have chat to help them. Hey guys, I used to make content before I was on Twitch, and they kind of low-key popped off too. I know how to make content without an audience. I prefer this because I like having an audience. I like having a conversation with people. You guys make this a pleasurable experience for me. But I know how to make fucking videos too.
Milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy, milky mommy.
So you know how I said I like the TTS. Well,
hassle in the chat.
Well, there's also people like Mr. Communism Bad, aka the person who's been donating with his full name and also email for some fucking weird reason. Just to derail it. I'm just gonna, instead of turning it off, I'm just gonna block him from donating.
Thank you, Hasan Daddy.
Easy fix, I think. Because there's a hella funny shit that you guys send. How the fuck do I stop? Wait. I want to stop this dude from donating. I don't even know how to do it. I forgot. Did they change this shit? The fuck? Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Thank you for the gaming and news has small.
Once reported, we will add his IP and email to the ban list to prevent donations from this donor onto your account. There you go. Have fun with that. You stupid fuck. Okay, let's keep going. Did I run an ad at the top of the hour already? I did, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, good.
I just got into my dream school and am gonna write leftist agit.
No, I did.
And it's all because of you, Ajan and Chad. Thank you, Hassel.
That we've gotten is kind of mad. I think in time, people understand that you can achieve whatever you want if you just work hard.
Hey, it's
Whether you
Donna,
like
and
the
you
Wave
again
House
just
account or
wanted to
not,
say
it's hard to deny there's something hypnotic about watching people with limitless funds live out whatever mad fantasy they can dream up in a countryside mansion. The cringe factor is also pretty entertaining. But it also feels like the epitome of that disconnect between the real world and the social media world. It feels real because it's not shrouded in production like a TV show, but for most people who don't have an influencer marketing team paying all the bills, it's completely out of touch with reality. The Bank of England has forecast that by the end of the year, there'll be 2.6 million unemployed people living in the UK. So, who is this content for? Is it supposed to be aspirational, glamorous, funny? Or is it just another luxury shelf for sponsored content to scroll past in the anxious days before our impending...
I'm the leader of the biggest cult on TikTok. How TikTok is revolutionizing sex. Wait, what the fuck?
I do feel like a real cult leader. Like I feel.
What the fuck, dude?
The whole thing about the Wave House.
Wait, there's hella good shit, dude. Hold on, I don't want to lose this list.
I do feel like a real cult leader. Like it feels like I actually.
Okay, there's some fucking good ass. Okay, fuck this himbo shit.
I do feel like.
It's not as good. Okay. There's some really good.
The whole thing.
The leader of a cult, I think like 9,500.
Like a real cult leader. Like it feels like I actually have a real religion.
In a world of many TikTok cults, only one can stand at the top.
And that is us, the Step Chickens.
Wait, what? They like actually unironically call themselves cults? What the fuck?
People will.
What is happening, dude? Why do they?
You know, do what I say, and I don't want to say the puppet master, but
Supreme leader, tell me what to do. I'm all yours. I'm your chicky poo.
I do feel like I have influence or power to sort of craft this narrative that a lot of people want to be a part of. We must demonstrate that we are the most powerful TikTok cult by dominating the comment section of the For You page. Rise up.
Rise up, Step Chickens!
Rise up, Step Chickens.
Rise up, Step Chickens. Rise!
Wait, why is King Badge doing this? This is satire? Oh, it's not a real cult? It's not a cult. It was just a very popular trend called Step Chickens. Everyone just changed their profile picture to hers. What? That's the guy from Horny Mormons? Wait, who?
Chicken!
Cult by dominating the comment section of the For You page. Rise up.
Rise up, Step Chickens!
Rise up, Step Chickens.
Rise up, Step.
Wait, is this the dude from Horny Mormons? Hasan, I'm starting to think you're actually a boomer. Dude, hey man, I spend every fucking waking moment on this godforsaken platform trying to fucking give you a crumb of entertainment, maybe some education on the side. What the fuck do you want from me? Of course I don't know. Also, King Batch is literally older than me, I think, if not my age. So fuck you on that end too. I'm sorry that I'm not like familiar with the fucking ongoing TikTok trends on the side.
Step Chickens.
Rise, Step Chickens.
To be honest, I don't know that much about real life cults other than the ones that have orgies, because I remember I was invited to one of those on my 18th birthday. I think that there would be a subsection of my cult that would be open to an orgy if I were to orchestrate it. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni. I think for my cult in particular, people are bonded not just by this like whole notion of a Step Chickens, but maybe like the central value of my cult is this type of humor that everyone bonds over.
Hey, so sorry to wake you up, but I just wanted to share the good news with you. So we were able to finish charging your phone, so your phone battery is at 100% now. The bad news is that in order to do that, we had to take your mom off life support.
Yeah, this is not funny at all. Never mind, I take it back. The other one, it's too try hard. Polyamory, one mom, two dads, and a baby. Millions are playing it, but is Fortnite addiction a real thing? How to test your dog will wimp out during a burglary? Dogs tested to see whether dogs defend owner during... Will your dog take you on a walk? The Macy is... What is this?
Worth of graphics cards to run. He thinks it's ugly and refuses to play it.
Wait.
Polypog.
Cyberpunk has been removed off the PSN? Oh my god. Oh my god. They've been removed off the PlayStation Store. SIE strives to ensure a high level of customer satisfaction. Therefore, we will begin to offer full refund for all gamers who purchase Cyberpunk via the PlayStation Store. SIE will also be removing Cyberpunk 2077 from the PlayStation Store until further notice. What? To be perfectly honest, this makes sense. Like, how many times have I loved it? I loved it. But how many times did I fucking tell you that it is so awful what they did to the fucking people in consoles? Like, the fact that you could not even play this on a fucking PlayStation Pro. It wasn't even playable on a PlayStation Pro. And it was barely playable on a fucking PS5 as well. It kept crashing. Is unacceptable. Like, PC Master Race all the way.
Here, just to suffer.
Like, we were able to play it. We were able to play a game
they're still there.
With like light non-game breaking bugs, basically. When the rest of the world, hundreds of millions of fans, like, didn't get to fucking play this thing.
Skeptical.
Dude, imagine I was the one who was like gonna play it on a PlayStation 5. Like, that's so dumb. I literally was like, I should play it on a PS5 or yeah. It's just, thank God, dude. Physical copies though. Go look at the top post on Cyberpunk game. Remember first gen Xbox? I finished and beat the game on PS4 and I just had to be patient sometimes and reload it. It crashed off and yet, but it was totally fucking worth it. I love the shit out of that game. I played it with my rig and it was trash. I felt ripped off and I didn't even pay for it. Trash broken game. I'm on PS5. I somehow got rogue to telephone to my apartment. Wait, what? I have a mid-high-end build from 2 years ago and I have to play it at 1080p at 48 FPS. Yeah, no, you are doing something wrong then. You can tweak it. Never played CD Projekt Red games on console. Thank God I did not buy it for PS4. OMG, I was so close to doing it. No, no, the game is, for how disastrous it was, for how disastrous the fucking game was in its console launch, it was like remarkably well optimized for the PC. Like, even with the insane amount of bugs, it was literally fucking insanely well optimized for a PC. No, it wasn't. Yes, the fuck it was, dude. If you did configurations, especially with the DLSS system, but I guess it's like, it was not fucking optimized for PC. No, it was not.
I have 60 hours and on PS4 almost.
You have the digital version of the PS5 or the physical disc one? I don't have the PS5 one.
Was at launch base PS4 BTW.
If you had an Nvidia card, I've never seen you cope. Been playing on a Series S Xbox while graphics look whatever. It's fine running, fine, no crash, only funny bugs. My GTX 1080 and Ryzen 3700 plays at a high 60 FPS 1440p. Forward take. You have a 2080? I mean, it's a fucking next-gen game, dude. What the fuck do you expect? Like, okay, some of you guys are being ridiculous. If you can play a next-gen game in a fucking 1060, then what are you complaining about? Like, I played with a 2080 Ti. I played ultra settings. Like, I had psycho settings up. Literally tweak it. Actually tweak it. No, go back. There are walkthroughs. Like, I made minor adjustments that went an insanely long way. You're crazy. I have a 2010 all-in-one PC and I couldn't run it not optimized at all. What is a 2010 all-in-one PC? Are you saying you have a fucking 10-year-old PC? I don't understand. A decade-old PC? Oh, dude, I got a fucking Nintendo DS and it's not running a fucking game that just came out. Are you is he trolling me, right? Okay, oh, he's fucking troll. Okay, I don't know. Some people's watch this on the PS4 version. It's a joke. I have all the settings up on my PC and it cries sometimes, but it runs hella smooth. I built my own PC though. Don't know the specs.
About the wave house is
Yeah, the cascading shadows straight the fuck up is like the cascading shadows is a big killer. It's a big like VRAM suck, but as soon as that goes away, as soon as you fucking dial that back, it's remarkable how well it works. Right,
the modern family and one of the most unusual and
okay, bro, literally at 1080p with a 2080 and 8 with tweak settings with DLSS quality. I dip like 58 PS in the most intensive areas, especially during firefights. The game is not optimized in comparison to graphically equal games like R2 do. Red Dead Redemption 2, I get 90 FPS on that game no matter where I go. Cyberpunk is definitely not optimized very well. Okay.
provocative new family.
What is this? Watch this for the PS4 version. Wait for the alleyway.
It's a set piece moment where you're driving down through the inner city and you're in a shootout and car chase.
FPS.
And it cannot run. It's not just that it's running at 20 FPS, under 20 FPS, but it stutters as well as it streams in the world.
There's slowdown, there's stuttering, the visual quality is seriously compromised. I mean, the whole thing is just kind of a mess.
Yeah.
And this is really just a simple scripted sequence, and the game actually gets more demanding than this as you play.
So obviously the next test is, you know, that first moment where you emerge to the big city, where you've got full control. You can walk anywhere, you can run anywhere.
Oh no.
Get in your car for the first time. So getting in the car, it just immediately buckles, and you can just see this is just not going to go anywhere. As long as you're in a vehicle, you're going to have a hard time. This is interesting. I think we're in this inner city area, and on every playthrough where I turn this
and they have no cars. Oh god, that's so bad.
Corner, there's a big stutter.
I love that it says Tom's Diner, by the way. It's somehow fitting.
Oh god,
I do my best.
Bad.
We serve our finest meals there and our lowest frame rates. But yeah, so I kind of made...
Wait, they did a Xbox One and PlayStation 4 review?
Well, I had just as much fun playing Cyberpunk 2077 on PC as Tom did for his review. On the base PlayStation 4 or Xbox One, it is a different game entirely.
Oh my god, what are they gonna say? I need to see this. Oh, this is so
fails
bad.
to hit even the lowest bar of technical quality one should expect when even playing on lower-end hardware. It performs so poorly that it makes combat, driving, and what is otherwise a mastercraft of storytelling legitimately difficult to look at.
Like what you see?
It is not an exaggeration to say that I felt nauseated after playing because of the terrible frame rate. It really is that bad, and it's very suspicious that CD Projekt Red refused to provide console review copies ahead of launch.
What the fuck was that?
Copies ahead of launch. In my original original tests on patch 1.02, frame rate dipped into the teens on Xbox One during key story moments involving combat. And while patch 1.04 promised more stability, it's still...
Wait, did I miss it?
In my original tests on patch 1.02, frame rate dipped into the teens on Xbox One during key story moments involving combat. And while patch 1.04 promised more stability...
Dude, yeah, no, this deserves a fucking... This deserves a reimbursement. That's... Dude, I am so fucking fortunate. Holy shit. I have an i5 2070 Super and ran it 120 FPS, no problems with mid settings. These people are dumb. You don't even need... You can go higher than that, dude. What are you talking about? You can go higher than mid settings. Dude, if I could crank out on a 2080... If I could crank out all the way to Ultra on a 2080 Ti, which is very good. Obviously, it's like not the latest, but... Like, I was running fucking ray tracing, dude. Like, it was insane.
It still struggles to maintain 30 FPS and crashes are still frequent. At best...
Look, if the game was actually well optimized, it wouldn't be performing this bad on last gen consoles. I think it was well optimized for the PC. Like, also, what are you talking about? Well optimized overall for every fucking platform.
Love your stuff.
Like, dude, Red Dead Redemption 2 was not well optimized. Like, games that are optimized well for the fucking PlayStation and consoles are not necessarily well optimized for the PC. What are you talking about? So many fucking games defending corporations. No, I'm not defending... Dude, I'm not defending Cyberpunk at all for the PlayStation part especially. These guys probably don't even have the game. I have a 1K starter, NZXT, and it ran fine. %of your audience have a GPU that costs 5 times less than yours? Probably. They recommended PC users play on a 1066 gigabyte on high and it barely runs. What can you seriously expect for an 8-year-old console knowingly about to get replaced? No. That's bullshit. That is unacceptable. No, I don't think that is not a reasonable thing to say. Then you delay release once more and you make it a next gen game only. Like, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Now, I have talked about this as well. Like with, I said gigabyte. Shut up. I know.
Gigabyte.
I said gigabyte. Oh, don't make fun of me, okay? I'm Turkish. I say stupid shit like that from time to time. Gigabyte dedim abi. Alay ediyorlar yani orospu çocukları, görüyor musunuz? Duyuyor musunuz? Benimle taşak geçiyor Amerikalı pezevenkler. Ulan 2 dil konuşmayı öğren, ondan sonra benimle gel taşak geç. Amcık ağızlı pezevenkler ya. Evet, gigabyte dedim lan orospu çocukları ya. İnanamıyorum ya. Nasıl hemen taşak geçiyorlar, görüyor musun? Gigabyte. Anyway, as I was saying, dude, G and J's are so weird in fucking English. It's not my fault. Fix your fucking language, you dumb fucks. Okay? It like literally does not make sense. Like it is the stupidest fucking language on the planet. Anyway, with like W and V, like yeah.
Bro, there are so many gigabytes in this card.
Okay, so what I was saying before I got fucking derailed is, what they should have done is say, you know, fuck it, we're gonna do this. It's gonna be a next gen.
English is a bad language, you're right.
And that's it. Like, because you can't do that. You literally cannot fucking do that. When Red Dead Redemption 2 exists, you can't turn around and be like, yeah, we made this fucking game, but it's basically somewhere in between a PS5 launch. But like, we're gonna try and run it on your PS4, like your release console. Like, you can't do that. Now, there is also a difference between Red Dead and Cyberpunk. And the difference between Red Dead and Cyberpunk is like how dense the cities are. Red Dead did not have a singular fucking area that was as dense as Cyberpunk. Okay? That's still the truth. Like, the wilderness was crazy. The wilderness is crazy, and like rendering all that cool shit is incredible. I don't know how the fuck they got away with like building such beautifully looking grass and all this other stuff. St. Denis was nowhere near the same level of density as the Cyberpunk city. But having said that, Cyberpunk Desert sucked ass. Bro, you guys are saying St. Denis, you are laughably wrong. Like, isn't that what it was called? Saint Denis or whatever? The fucking whatever, the fucking city, like the actual city that they had in Red Dead. I don't remember what it was called. Isn't it? Saint Denis. Okay, whatever. Shut up. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. It was nowhere near as dense as Night City. But then again, another great example of how fucking fundamentally broken this game was how broken the desert landscape was for Cyberpunk in comparison to the desert landscape of like Red Dead Redemption, which was clearly way better designed.
It will regularly crash to the system screen on Xbox One. At worst, it'll hard lock your system and you have to turn it off.
Dear brother, today I write to inform you that Cyberpunk's unlock has continued another day. Please send help. It has lasted 5 days.
And then on again. In short, neither the PS4 or Xbox One is able to hold a steady frame rate and often freezes altogether for seconds at a time.
Come on down to St.
It wasn't advertised as a next-gen game. The recommended specs are not in any shape or form next-gen. Why are you doing the Gamer Bro defense with anecdotal evidence of your own setup with a $1K card? Dude, why do people do this thing where they only hear one side of my argument and refuse to listen to the other side of the argument? And you guys are now saying true. What did I just say? They should have fucking stopped the release, pushed it back, and made it a next generation game. Did I not just say this? I said it is unacceptable that they released this product to consoles since day one. Like, why do you always do this?
If you don't tell us why you won't play Fallout,
it's the funniest thing that like it's the funniest thing that chat does is like, oh well, you said one thing and then you followed up with another thing. I am going to focus on the first part of the argument that I don't like and act like you never said the second part of the argument, which also offers additional clarity to what my perspective is. You said it was well optimized. I said for how bad it is on the fucking PlayStation, it was remarkably well optimized for the PC. I still stand by this, and it's not just anecdotes from my own personal experience. You did say that one thing though, right? Yes, I did. First the Risen, then the Gigabyte, then the Sandy Knee. Okay.
On the base model Xbox One, it appears to be running at less than 720p resolution at times, though that fluctuates due to dynamic scaling. Even so, you can expect to see it drop as low as 10 frames per second during combat, which is all but unplayable, and it's in the 20s even when you're doing simple routine things like walking outside in the introduction. The PS4 is slightly
literally because you have a 4K PC anecdotal LMAO. Dude, it's the GPU that fucking matters in this situation. And my GPU is really good. It was top of the line GPU before this next gen GPUs came out. But I'm not talking just about my graphics card. I'm talking about the performance that I had on a 2080 Ti. I maxed out all the fucking settings. Like, I was able to literally max out all the fucking insane settings. The CPU matters if you're playing at 1080p.
Better in performance and stability since patch 1.04, but at the sacrifice of texture load-in time. Characters will often appear blocky while you wait an agonizingly long time for their faces to show up to the party, and geometry or textures will sometimes fail to appear even with all the effects like film grain and motion blur turned off. Both platforms have several major issues with the open world, such as signs that have no graphics at all until they load in about 5 seconds later, making it impossible to navigate without the map, and explosions or effects that happen comically late or fail to trigger at all. It's not just visual, the enemy AI will sometimes break and won't even shoot at you.
Okay, that's not even a fucking Xbox thing. That literally happens on the PC as well. That was a clear fucking AI. That was not even like optimization for the consoles. It was literally in the regular game on my experience as well.
The excellent voice acting is one of the few things that holds up.
Eyes and ears open, all right?
Everything else is nearly unrecognizable compared to the PC version. Even the PS4 Pro and Xbox One X, which have some problems of their own, are a huge step up from this technical mess. If your only option right now is to play Cyberpunk 2077 on either of the base platforms, I highly suggest you don't play at all until its many terrible performance issues are fixed. And if you've already bought it and had an experience similar to what I've described, you should absolutely get
I think you benefited a lot from the DLSS, which is honestly revolutionary and only works with RTX cards. Yeah, that could be the case. It is fucking crazy. The DLSS is unlike anything I've ever experienced.
A refund if possible.
Hey there, dollface.
The PlayStation 4 and Xbox One versions are simply not in an acceptable state, and it makes me sad to think that so many people are having their first Cyberpunk 2077 experience ruined this way. Because when it works, it's a fantastic RPG. It just doesn't work here. For more Cyberpunk 2077, check out our review of the PC version and our console performance analysis video. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad, dude. Played 60 plus hours, GTX 1060, high settings, ran well, little bugs. Yeah, no, it is. Oh, God, I knew everyone was going to get triggered by the RPG mention. It's an action adventure. It's not an RPG. Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. It was definitely dumb as fuck that they released it on old consoles. Fuck. They literally should have fucking waited. They should have waited. If they waited and made this like a fully next gen release, dude. If they waited and made this a full next gen fucking release, it would have been especially because on top of everything else, they would have been able to build some of these very clear fucking flaws. They would have made more game. I think they could have made a better game overall too. Like, I don't know, add fucking driving AI, add police AI. Like, make sure the cops don't just like fucking spawn in your asshole. I just bought it with a PS5 bundle. No more waiting. We were supposed to be selling the holidays and new console launches. Didn't they start development when PS3 was the latest platform? No, that doesn't count. That doesn't mean anything. They stopped for years. This was supposed to launch on the last gen consoles. The new one's not even out yet. They purposely delayed it even more so that they could get away with running it better on new consoles. Rumor has it, the last delay was because it didn't pass certification on consoles. It's because it was advertised for PS4 back in 2018. Seeing as most people can't get a PS5 yet, they should have made it run for last gen consoles better, or just delay the game until 2021. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Delay the game until 2021. Guys, you already know what my thoughts are on this. It is literally the fucking lore, okay? It is literally the lore, the deep lore that they were able to build a competent game to some degree. Like a game off of the deep, deep lore. That's it. That is what fucking carries this shit all the way. It's so fucking good. And that's precisely why I was able to fucking play it. Like, you guys are making it seem like I was experiencing like crippling levels of addiction with Cyberpunk for the past week or so because they gave me like a $7 million ad campaign or something. Like, you literally cannot fucking make up the excitement that I had and the addiction that I experienced for a game like this. You can't buy that. Dude, the way you feel about CP, then you would love New Vegas. I get it. I felt the same way about it. Like, it was just, it directly... directly fucking was made for me. This game was made for me, man. And I'm an old gamer. I'm an old head, so I don't give a fuck about the bugs, obviously. So you already know what it is on that end. Like, I am so fucking used to just like Jim Sterling talking about why gaming discourse is shit right now because of Cyberpunk. Ooh, I'll watch this. I love Jim Sterling.
Do you want to kick off today's video with a joke? I thought we'd keep things light. Kick off with a bit of a joke, you know, have a bit of a joke. So here's a joke for you. For over a year, and only more virulently in the months and weeks before its release, Cyberpunk 2077's fans defended the game they loved but hadn't played from any and all criticism. The slightest objection to Cyberpunk 2077 being seen as the greatest video game of all time was quickly rallied against and swatted down and attacked en masse. The suggestion that CD Projekt Red could ever do any wrong was blasphemy to these people. You couldn't mention CDPR's workplace toxicity. You couldn't question CDPR's question.
I love Jim, but he's been so cringe lately. Okay, listen. Jim is a fucking legend, okay? I think he's very good. Like, very, very good. And very thoughtful, and everything that Jim uses they. Shit, my bad. Wait, really? Since when did it? Were they always? Did they always use they? I did not know that. What the fuck? Is it he they or just they them? And you're just doing that thing. It came out as non-binary recently. I caught a live stream. Jim was recently talking about transitioning. Oh, damn. All pronouns? Okay. Because they, them. My bad. I did not know. I'm a non-binary, pansexual, gender trash. I like all pronouns. I haven't been this comfortable with myself before ever. Okay, first of all, they said that they're non-binary, but also they don't care about all pronouns, which is somewhat of a relief because as a Turkish person, I always fuck pronouns up. And that means like he and she using both. But anyway, regardless. Okay, so bok gibi dil amına koyayım. Aynen ya. Ağzına sıçacağım ya. Öğrendik ondan sonra bir de laf ediyorlar. Bok gibi her şeyi boktan İngilizcenin ya. Allah kahretmesin yemin ediyorum. Anyway, fucking English, dude. It's just such a broken, fundamentally broken language. So as I was saying, it's just they, them. It says it in their Twitter bio. Yeah, but they also, first of all, they also said they like all fucking pronouns. So what do you, why, wait, explain to me why one cancels out the other. Please tell me why one is a higher hierarchy than the other one. Okay? Well, please. Please, if they say they them on their pronouns on Twitter, and maybe I'm fucking completely wrong on this, but if they say they them on their Twitter, but they also say I like all pronouns, why are you so mad? Oh my fucking god! Because the reason why I'm mad is because that is absolutely and 100% fucking deliberate, dude. Old tweet. I mean, it's from August. Why would they say this? I am using they them, by the way, but why would they say this if in August, from August to now? Good job on getting derailed by chat. Let's digress from CP and talk about Jim Sterling's pronouns for 20 minutes instead. I know that they fucking canceled Cyberpunk. I think they meant like all pronouns romantically because of pansexuality. No, that just means that would mean no, they wouldn't say I like all pronouns. That's covered by being pansexual. Yeah, I bet they put they them because it is a better way to clearly indicate that they are non-binary, but they themselves do not care about whatever pronoun that you call them. That's probably the reason why they put they. Well, even then they would say all pronouns, right? Wouldn't they say that? Anyway, regardless, the reason why I get fucking frustrated with this shit is that one. Like, I'm MB and put they, them because it's safer for people to understand. Yeah, like, the reason why I get fucking frustrated by this, is because, like, if there's two conflicting pieces of information there, your point of view, your POV shouldn't immediately be to, like, no, you're actually fucking, like, you're actually on purpose, even when you're trying to be accommodating, you're actually on purpose trying to, like, fucking, correct just to be on the right side. If they say it's okay, it should be okay. I know you're like overriding what they are saying about their preferred gender pronouns. No. Wait, I did? Sorry, hold on one second. I have they, them in my bio instead of any pronouns, even though I don't really care, just so people don't use he, him as a default. I just got here. Context, please. I just got here. Give context, please. I just thought it was the best to go with the more recent thing. Shrug. Move on, chat and streamer. By the way, their stream is a very strict pronoun policy. They time out people who still call Jim he, him. I think we should respect that. Oh, okay. Never mind then. If that's the case, then yeah, then either A, they might have updated. I mean, I've been calling them they, them since you guys said they, them anyway, regardless.
Can you stop calling yourself a boomer gamer when you won't play something unless it has the graphics of Cyberpunk on a $20,000?
I could have changed over time, but if it's probably safe to just use they, them anyway, since we don't personally know. Okay, fair. Did you know that there's another visually stunning dystopian future role-playing game that actually runs well on PlayStation 4? It's Final Fantasy VII Remake. Play it, Azuni. Well, as an MB, I appreciate how considerate you are about gender stuff most of the time. Like, if it's they in the bio, why complain about it? It's not that important. Might be conflicting information, sure, but those are the pronouns in the bio. Just ignore the other information. No, the other person was, like, turning this into a conversation where it made it seem like it was, like, where I'm, like, deliberately being bad or something. You know what I mean? And that's what's really fucking frustrating. When, like, every instance of, like, misgendering is not necessarily a personal slight to what do you call it, a personal slight, or like purposely me being like fucking annoying to misgender someone deliberately. Anyway, what does chat come at you like you're being malicious? That's what fucking kills me. Like, you get madder at overcorrecting than intentional misgendering consistently? Wait. There's no fucking way this piece of shit is a member of this community. There's no fucking way, dude. Hasan, you just have bad takes like everyone else. Move on. Love you arguing with chat. You have the heart of a contrarian. Sock them recommendations, lol. There's no fucking way, dude. There is no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way that this person has been in this community for a long enough time. Oh my god, get the fuck you, dude. Seriously, fuck yourself. Anyway, you get madder at overcorrecting. This is the kind of person that I fucking despise on the left, by the way. This is literally the kind of person who is like looking for a reason to be angry. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, okay? Let me tell you something. You are not progressive. You are not woke. You have landed on the right side, the correct side of the morality spectrum, and now you are using your own personal frustrations and your own personal anger at the world for probably legitimate reasons, by the way, against others on an endless conquest to make yourself feel better. It is deeply frustrating that people like you, and I'm talking directly to you, chatter, the one that was doing that, people like you make this shit so fucking hard. Anyway, let's get back to the Jimquisition. As I was saying before, and I did not know this, but Jim recently came out as non-binary. I will be using they, them pronouns. Hopefully I will not fuck it up. I might. But they are a fucking legend. I think that their interest in wrestling is never, I never understood it. Sometimes they can have like, I mean, I don't know. They love costume parties and shit. It's not my stuff at all. It's not for me, but their takes are so fucking good, especially on the gaming end. Oh my lord. Okay. Very good. Very, very leftist, left-leaning. As a TERF, I respect the response to non-binary people and trans people. Gender isn't real and trans women are... Wait, what? There's no way the protest about China colonizing Hong Kong. They're right. Wait. As a turf? Just admit you hate trans people and move on? Okay. I mean, good job.
Relationship with socio-political issues. You couldn't even say that the game gave you a seizure when the game gave you a seizure without Cyberpunk 2077 fans pointing at you and thinking, that criticism is a little too far. And then Cyberpunk 2077 came out.
Arjan, PO Box when? Arjan, PO Box when? Call me doctor, by the way.
Oh, that's why he's dead, bro. This is so bad. The fact that I just bought Cyberpunk 2 days ago, big clown energy. Well, depending on what you bought it for. Still game of the year? The game I played is the game of the year, yes, for me. What, you think I'm gonna be accommodating in my own personal fucking game of the year take? Like, oh yeah, I obsessed over a fucking game and spent 50 hours over the course of a fucking weekend while like literally having ongoing battles with people who kept telling me that it's fucking transphobic and try to convince me that the game sucked dog shit, and yet I still fucking played it like a crazy person. But hey, you know, it was bad. It was disastrous. The rollout was fucking disastrous for PlayStation owners and Xbox owners. So I guess like my personal experience and my personal feelings on the game is completely unimportant. You asked me for my take. Yeah, for me it is game of the year. I loved it. This is my favorite game of this year. I said with all the bugs, my experience with the game, even with all the bugs, it's an 8. It'd be a 9.5 if it was a bug-free game. Oh damn, there's flying cars. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, were there flying cars in the game? There's no way, right? That was a...
Video game discourse is completely fucking broken. It's been broken since before I even started talking about video games for a living, and I can tell you it was broken then because it's broken now, and it's the exact same fucking discourse. You think the weeks of outrage leading up to and immediately following Cyberpunk 2077's release constitutes a new phenomenon? Oh no, it's not even the first time it's happened this year. As you might have forgotten already, but The Last of Us Part 2 came out a few months ago and sent fans into spirals of irrational anger. Before then it was Death Stranding, Red Dead Redemption 2, Smash Brothers, it goes on. In 2006 it was Twilight Princess. At the time the most important, soul-rendingly crucial game of all time. I mean, it was that important. They're always that important. For about 2 weeks, and then they're not anymore. Twilight Princess isn't even the most important Zelda game, let alone the most important game period. But that's how it was treated. It's how all these games are treated for about 2 weeks after they come out, and then everyone realizes that, oh, this is just a fucking video game. It's not actually the center of the goddamn universe. But GameSpot reviewer Jeff Gerstmann notoriously gave the, at the time, latest Legend of Zelda 8.8 out of 10, and was harassed for it, hounded for it, hated for it. That was around the time I started getting into games media myself, and it set the course for nearly 2 decades of unbelievable bullshit, circular arguments, and a discussion that only...
They talk weird because they're British. So I was like, why does Jim talk so weird?
Evolves in terms of how vicious it gets, never in terms of content or resolution. Reviews shouldn't have scores. Reviews should be objective. Reviewers should 100% a game before writing about it. But Metacritic, though. I've seen these same arguments since 2006. I've been there for all of them, and they've never once changed. Like pretty much all mainstream video game discourse, it's stagnant, boring, and unbelievably toxic. You all know the routine by now, because a routine is what it is. You know what to expect when a major so-called AAA game drops its review embargo and the critical consensus comes in. For the most part, it's always a consensus. It's simply a fact that the majority of big-budget mass-market AAA games will enjoy incredibly high review scores. In reviews that sometimes don't mention important things like the story, because the story is...
You can't even get mad at reviewers this time, though, because, like, they didn't even have access to the PS4. They didn't even have access to the fucking PS4 or Xbox copies, which was insane. Like, can you imagine? No. Listen. Like, normally, fuck the reviewers all the way. Fuck the reviewers all the way. Always. But, like, bro, what are you gonna do if you don't have a fucking... What are you gonna do when you don't have access to, like, how fucking broken the how are you gonna recognize how broken the fucking Xbox and PlayStation 4 copies are when you don't have access to it?
The people that see your genuine care for all.
The PC version they had was completely broken, though, much more than the version you played. Jeff Gerstmann was honest and immediately said the game should not have been released even on PC. Yeah, that's true. Like, even even my review was not great. Or even my version originally was not great. Holy shit. What the fuck? Dude, this game is crazy. This game is flat out incredible with all the whining complaints I've seen. Oh my god. The reviewers even mentioned that they weren't allowed to show footage of them playing, which is very telling. Yeah, that shit was crazy too. What's wrong with reviewers? Why are they bad? A lot of reviewers don't fucking, like, go balls to the wall with their reviews. The joke is always that, like, IGN will be like, unplayable, 9 out of 10. You know what I mean? They're motivated by other reasons, let's say, outside of they're motivated by other reasons outside of a genuine interest in the game. They get death threats when they tell the truth about games. Well, there's also the other part of it too, of course. Like, if you give, as Jim pointed out, if you give a game like a solid whipping and maybe a more conservative vote, then the fanboys will literally be like, I'm letter bombing your family. Like, don't start your car tomorrow. I heard you're disrespecting Zelda Breath of the Wild instead of the Provost, you know, that sort of thing. Also, Jim gave Modern Warfare a 9.5. What? Modern Warfare was pretty good, though. Not a 9.5, though. CDPR fanboys were fanboying because of Witcher. My own brother defended this game with his RX 570 graphic card. He can't even run it. By the way, speaking of which, it is top of the hour every hour. Time for a 60-second ad break right now. All right, we're gonna do the fucking ad break right now. All right, time for a 1 minute ad. 1 minute ad. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going right now. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck that. All right, let's keep going.
By the publisher, or the bugs, which we heard nothing about until the game came out. How does that happen? Anyway, it's not like all video game reviews are completely vapid and unchallenging. There are always outliers. When a new, massively hyped video game comes out, people who do have something more critical to say, people who don't want to just say, great graphics, 10 out of 10, there's always a handful, or at least one, and for them, the knives are inevitable. They know it's coming. You know it's coming. And in my past experience in games media, the publications hosting the reviews know it's coming, but often leave the reviewer on their own, stranded to face the harassment alone. So yeah, the massive gamer hate train, we all know it's coming. We know that for the crime of not liking a video game as much as other people on the internet think they might like it, because it's not out yet, they're about to be dogpiled, harassed, threatened, and attacked. I've been in that position many times as someone who doesn't agree with the statistical notion that almost every single AAA video game is a fucking masterpiece. They said Grand Theft Auto 4 was the fucking Godfather. Many of you will already know the most famous review backlashes I've had, such as when I dared to give only an 8 out of 10 to Gears of War 3, or when people thought I was out of my mind for disliking Final Fantasy 13, even though history is more or less caught up with me on that one. There was a period of time where I was a villain for saying that Quantic Dream wasn't all that good. Imagine that. There was a period of time where you couldn't say a bad word against Quantic Dream, because this was a period before people realized they could do a lot better than Quantic Dream. There was that time I said Assassin's Creed 2 was bad but loved the Saboteur, and I stick by that. The Saboteur is better than Assassin's Creed 2, or at least it was. I mean, I've not played either of them since they first came out. There were, of course, the famous DDoS attacks I got for the 5 out of 10 No Man's Sky review, and the 7 out of 10 I gave to...
Wasn't No Man's Sky, I never played it, but wasn't No Man's Sky similar to basically the same release as, like, it was worse at launch, even more broken? Yeah.
To Breath of the Wild. These are merely the more notable ones, however. I've received threats, insults, stalking, and more over the years from people who claim to love video games, but express nothing but abject hatred. I don't know, maybe if I just focused on graphics and levels and are there glitches, I'd have been a far more successful game critic. Who needs to look at anything else? What else are games? Right, kids? Because that's what people actually want from their video game reviews. They want video games to be treated like the most important cultural touchstone of a generation, and nothing more than flashy children's toys with no depth or nuance. Just tell us, is it graphics good, gun shoot, bang bang, feel nice? 10 out of 10 please, thank you. I'll never forget the moments before reviews for Grand Theft Auto 5 were published. It was like waiting to go over the top of the fucking trench. Just 1,000-mile stares as people...
Wait, are they about to fucking shit on Grand Theft Auto 5? GTA 5 is a masterpiece. Wait, no. No. No fucking way. What? What the fuck do they like, dude? What? I'm losing my mind. Okay, their takes are fucking incredible on how capitalism has ruined gaming. Except for... Did you even play the game? What do you mean? I've played it. It's one of the few games that I've like replayed. What are you talking about? I played it on stream. I played it off stream. GTA 5 is good. Copium? Wait, what? This is what no pussy does to a motherfucker? What?
Braced for the hardcore gamers and their seeming desire to be upset by critical appraisal for a game, again, they hadn't played yet. Game wasn't out at that point, and let me tell you, there is a very genuine wish to be distressed among some of these people. I've seen communities whip themselves up into a frenzy over reviews they haven't read yet. I've seen communities merely guess what certain reviewers, such as myself, might say, and get themselves...
Okay, now I feel that anger, though. Like, oh my god, I am a fucking real gamer. I'm actually angry at a fucking game that has literally been out for like, 25, 35 years now, that has been recreated 1,100 times. Like, Sega Dreamcast had Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay? Grand Theft Auto 5 on the Pentium 4, Windows Millennium Edition. Grand Theft Auto 5 for PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 3 Pro. Grand Theft Auto PlayStation 4, PlayStation 4 Pro Edition Grand Theft Auto. It literally came out on a pinball machines, motherfucker. And I'm still defending this shit. Yeah. Grand Theft Auto 5 on the PS Pro.
Worked up over
Or
that.
PSP.
This was taken, of course, to its most ridiculous extreme when I woke up one morning to find I'd given Super Mario Odyssey a 7 out of 10 and was being pilloried for it. I had never reviewed Odyssey. It was released after I stopped giving out scores, and it was actually one of my favourite games of the year. But the overwhelming evidence provided by reality is not enough for people so zealously impassioned about video games, they are ready to go to war for them before the guns are even cocked. They're like the fucking fundies who look forward to Christmas just so they can shout at anyone saying happy holidays and cry about how Starbucks is oppressing them. GTA 5 review embargo day was one of the shittiest days I'd had as a reviewer. It fucking sucked. Despite almost unanimous praise from the critics, GTA 5's pre-fans, you could only call them pre-fans before the games come out, were nonetheless looking for things to be fucking angry over. So they started digging out single negative sentences and paragraphs in otherwise positive reviews and getting mad at those. Happened to me a few times that day, happened to others. At one point I just sat in the bathroom and muttered Jesus Christ to myself because the sheer desperation by Gamers TM to be angry was just staggering. I think this is when I officially recognised that the gaming discourse was beyond salvation. It was another GameSpot reviewer, Carolyn Petit, that got it worse, with so-called gamers demanding she be fired over her.
Dude, okay, honestly, look, I say this as someone who also someone who is also definitely a fanboy of certain games. I myself am a gamer. I think that much is proven. And I say this with my entire chest. We do not deserve rights. Like, we just don't deserve rights. We really don't deserve it. We deserve less. We deserve worse. We deserve worse and probably jail time, with no choice for rehabilitation. Honestly, like I'm being serious. Like, it is one of the we deserve to be oppressed. We are not, but we should be. And the reason why I say this is because, like, there is no community where, like, this level of, like, weaponized brain cancer is ever allowed, with the exception of, like, fucking Tumblr and the 4chan on the other sides of, like, the political spectrum. And maybe that's because literally 4chan and Tumblr is a combination of the gaming community. K-pop, another one. Yes, okay, K-pop is another one too. Like,
keep up the good work.
It's very. It is really bad. Like, it is completely unacceptable. I feel like music has a problem too with certain artists. Like, give someone the album a good rating but still receive hate because it wasn't good enough. Fantano might know something about that. No real degen would have this take. That's how I know you're not really one of us, ass man.
Was the score? Oh, 9 out of 10 GTA 5 review, because she mentioned in one small part of her otherwise
Featuring great songs in a break, a series tradition, and also excellent ambient. Characters constantly spout lines like glorify male sexuality while demeaning women. Oh, come on.
blowing right up that there was misogynistic content in it, which, yeah.
They asked for her to be fired for that. I mean, first of all, oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I love this. I fucking love this.
Yeah, there is. It's GTA 5. That's just a fact. But to some gamers, factual information is the last thing they want in reviews, even while paradoxically claiming that all reviews should be fucking objective. Ironically, many of them come from the facts don't care about your feelings crowd, but they clutch their pearls and scream the scream.
Bro, imagine getting mad that Grand Theft Auto is like, imagine getting mad that someone said Grand Theft Auto has misogyny in it. Like, it's like saying, it's like getting mad at a reviewer because they said there was murder and the theft of cars in Grand Theft Auto. Like literally, it is a fundamental part of the game. Okay? Oh, Jesus. And like, she wasn't even upset about it. You're just like talking about it. It's a functional, it plays a role in the game.
That levels nations if you point out uncomfortable facts regarding their favorite toys. And of course, the crowning example from this year is Cyberpunk 2077, with fans as scarily loyal and willing to excuse anything, except bugs apparently, as CD Projekt Red's fan base. It was never going to be pretty. Many people in games media were bracing for yet another round of the same fucking...
Okay, but consider this. You were almost as mad about Carolyn Petit's article just a few days ago. Yeah, because if Grand Theft Auto was a game that was like less misogynistic than any other game that had came before it, and someone was still like, I'm actually very upset about the misogyny in Grand Theft Auto, then yeah, that would be a comparable situation for people to be upset about. My point isn't merely that Cyberpunk is not transphobic. My point is that people made it seem as though Cyberpunk was being deliberately transphobic when it was otherwise more accommodating to trans people than most other games that have ever come out.
Fight that's been had multiple times a year since the 2000s. And when those reviews were published, there was no pleasant surprise. People weren't suddenly chill and accepting of anything that wasn't 100% universal praise. No. The slightest deviation from...
Cyberpunk party or Discord is ruled by two debate lords where whenever someone goes in and asks questions, they just shit on the game and turn it into some weird debate. Can't get any info on monowire builds without getting flamed. I'm picturing... Oh, that's so funny. I'm picturing like there's two bosses that are gatekeeping information about monowire builds. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, Jesus, nuke the Discord. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck.
The narrative that Cyberpunk was the greatest game of all time would be quickly corrected by an army of corporate loyalists who won't hear one bad word said against a product they decided to love before it was even out from a company that doesn't actually care about them. Now that's punk. As I said earlier, while the routine itself doesn't ever change, the scale of the nastiness does. This was exemplified earlier in the week when self-styled...
Dude, I love this. This is a little bit of a goalposty take here. Okay? Because this makes it seem as though the criticisms around Cyberpunk's transphobia were simply just like, oh wow, like, you know, it's great that Cyberpunk is trying to be accommodating, but like, you really shouldn't have locked gender to your voice because that is a harmful stereotype, and maybe the inclusion of non-binaries would have been great. When Cyberpunk transphobia conversations were literally went to degrees where it was like, well, actually a penis loaded beforehand, and therefore it's clear that it's an afterthought. Like, or you know, when I had a trans character, the vagina loaded before the penis loaded, so clearly it was on purpose. Like, that's something I heard in this community. Like, don't act like it was reasonable fucking, because those are takes that I had as well. Those were takes that I had. It was an oversight issue. I said it's very clear that it's an oversight problem. That this game could have been very easily solved. Very easily. Someone with like someone who's been in here for like 15 months, by the way, like a 15-month subscriber said that. It's not even like a random troll. Okay? But I said that it would have been easily solved by like consulting one trans person. Okay? Not locking voices to your gender would have been the easiest way to solve most of these issues. Okay? I said that as well. But no, you're wrong. Cyberpunk is actually transphobic. These people, there were people in this community that said that maybe they added the optionality for a trans person as the main character just so they could make fun of trans people. There were people in this community that said maybe they added trans people just so they could make fun of trans people. So don't fucking turn around and act like we were having a normal conversation and that like I was being so crazy about like come on, dude. Come on.
Cyberpunk 2077 fans literally tried to commit assault on a video game reviewer for pointing out, once again, a cast iron objective fact. See, Cyberpunk is a very edgy and punk game, and one of the punkest things it does is potentially induce seizures by using flashing colours in a pattern specifically designed to induce seizures, something CDPR excused by pointing out—
That was fucking insane, by the way. Literally, like, you're gonna die if you fucking play this game. Oh, Jesus Christ. There are definitely people at CDPR that are transphobic, especially social media crew. Oh my God. Oh, here we're back at it again. We're back at it again. One person in their social media fucking did a clearly transphobic joke, was reprimanded, and I believe fired for it like 3 years ago.
A warning that was in the EULA. The exact same EULA that does itself joke about how nobody reads EULAs. Guess what? I say EULA, not EULA. I don't have time for that. Now that's punk. Anyway, while CDPR was working on fixing that incredibly punk move, the game reviewer who pointed out she literally had a very real seizure playing the game she otherwise totally fucking loves was descended upon by children who had their feelings hurt by the facts. Their response to someone saying Cyberpunk gave her seizures was to try and give her more—
This shit was fucking insane. Again, gamers deserve less. Gamers deserve less. I need to say this again. Gamers deserve, in a lot of instances, prison just by sheer virtue of admitting that you are a gamer.
Seizures. For the crime of simply stating a thing that happened, the reviewer was bombarded by flashing light videos attempting to trigger a physical response, which, if you didn't know, is literally assault.
Kurt Eichenwald. Okay, so, but to be fair, again, they immediately fucking swapped it out with a hotfix. Like, immediately. I believe they consulted the person, again, oversight, immediately fucking swapped it out.
Assault! Like, in some places it's very actionable as a criminal attack. Because that's what it is. Trying to make someone have a seizure is an actual violent assault, folks. I can't stress that enough. And what's more, you can't even say this was over the game's critical reception. This was one straightforward, objective statement of fact. And the Cyberpunk zealots couldn't handle it. Now that's punk. You don't want to—
I'm supposed to be doing POBOX soon, hopefully. I'm waiting on food, though.
2 months of HasChud and hasMods. I love you, Hasan. Sparkling heart.
Objectivity? You want obedience. You want compliance. You want consensus. You want 100% coddling. Pandering. Agreement. That's what you want. You know, it's funny, there are so many self-styled, angry, hardcore gamers out there who complain about video games pandering to people.
I did. That's why we're looking at the Cyberpunk shit again.
People pandering to marginalized gamers, pandering to minorities. Then you see one person state an objective fact about a video game and get bombarded with seizure videos, and you realize all these particular gamers want is pandering. They just want to be the sole recipient every single second of every single day of their pampered little lives. That's why they behave this way. They're so used to getting everything they want that when someone doesn't toe the line, however slight the deviation, they're attacked as an aberrant thing. Out comes the harassment.
Yeah, people sent Kurt Eichenwald, after he admitted that he had like epilepsy, people sent Kurt Eichenwald gifts on purpose so that he would get a seizure. But really, like, I mean, he is a horrible person overall. It doesn't deserve it regardless. And what ended up happening was a really funny sequence of events, even though it is fucking disgusting what people did to him, sending him those gifts, which is completely psychotic. Not a gaming related thing, by the way. I think that was a leftist did that, if I'm misremembering. But why are you laughing? Because his wife, the reason why I'm laughing is because it wasn't leftist, sorry. It was never mind. I think it was Groypers. Yeah. There you go. The reason why I'm laughing is because they sent him that. We don't know if he actually had a seizure or not.
Hey,
but
chat him typing up an
his
email to
wife.
my shitty job, Pogo.
Wait, hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Where I will show you why it's funny. Kurt Eichenwald sat down at a desk at his Dallas home and office and logged on to Twitter. The prominent journalist and author was used to internet invective, especially then in the weeks after he posted a particularly inflammatory tweet about President Trump. More than 170 notifications awaited him, then he signed it out of the evening, but he didn't make it past the first one. A GIF that strode violently across the computer screen, flashing red and blue geometric pattern behind the words, "You deserve a seizure for your post." Within seconds, Eichenwald, who has epilepsy, suffered a seizure. He wouldn't have died, he has said, if his wife hadn't walked into the study and found him. The GIF set off a highly unusual court battle. Oh, wait, they don't talk about the other part of it. First of all, yeah, he said he was fucked up for weeks, but no, I'm not going to show the tweet. The reason why people were speculating whether or not it was real as an event or not was because that part isn't funny. But his wife, maybe him or his wife, posted on his account. But I'm trying to find it and I can't find it. Wasn't the fucking erotic asphyxiation? Yeah, he is also a huge fan of tentacle porn, as we found out. But I can't find the fucking tweet. Where is it? God damn it. I can't say it because I don't remember what the exact verbiage was, but he was investigating the tentacle porn, said that he was... Newsweek reporter posts photo showing porn tab in his browser that had hentai. He ended up saying that it was because he was looking for... he was looking for the hentai for... Are you trying to say his wife posted a pic of him during he was having a seizure? He was basically something along the lines of, "Hello, this is Kurt Eichenwald's wife." Hello. Oh, Cy Eichenwald tweeted Thursday to explain the gaffe. Okay, I'm a dumbass, believe it or not. No, this is a different one. The wife tweet was... Oh, exactly. This is it. Okay, hold on. Fuck, I don't want to fuck this up. So, at Jew Goldstein, a suspended Groyper account. This is his wife. You caused a seizure. I have your information and have called the police to report the assault. It's just like... It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. and it is absolutely not funny. But his wife's live tweeting of this event with a made up response, which is the most positively boomer thing you can say in that moment. How is that funny? Because she's responding, perhaps in the process of Kurt Eichenwald having a fucking seizure, to a Groyper account whose name is Jew_Goldstein, as she says, as her husband is dying on the corner, "This is his wife. You have caused a seizure. I have your information and have called the police to report the assault." I guess we have a difference in what constitutes for the humorous then. This is like the Xbox chat meme where the kid says, "Oh yeah, don't explain the joke, please." I don't know. My husband is dying as we speak, but let me fucking try to threaten. Let me try to like act like there's actual information that I've been able to compile of a random person in a fucking sock account. Picturing him having a seizure and her picking up the phone and tweeting at the person. Yeah, like. What a douche, laughing at someone's disability. Yes, that's what I'm laughing at. Being a boomer on the internet is not a disability, okay? Like, her boomer behavior is not a disability. Like, you can't, like, her thinking that it is like, there's a channel called Memology 101 that makes the right-wing meme videos. It's so cringy. Yeah, I know, that person sucks ass. Anyway, let's go back to it. I don't know how the fuck we got here, but let's finish this out.
Harassment, out come the calls to have the reviewer fired. The message from the Cyberpunk Phantom's more militant wing was simple: don't dare fucking speak up. This was justified by some of the less militant fans who reminded myself and others that, if you think about it, the game's press did kind of ask for it by apparently having it out for Cyberpunk. I'm guessing by having it out, they mean publishing reports of the abuse and crunch and workplace toxicity at CDPR. More of that no good.
You know what the funniest part about this is? The reviewers that constantly fucking talked about crunch, the reviewers that have constantly talked about crunch were yelled at the time. Like, "Oh, fuck you, you're ruining it, whatever, blah, blah, blah." When in fact, their coverage of it was totally vindicated by a broken fucking game that they released. Like, they were completely correct on calling out crunch, especially from a labor violation point of view. But their coverage of the crunch was also completely correct in regards to putting out a not fully complete product.
Good factual information spoiling the party. It's fucking funny too. They act, right, as if there was this press allegiance against CD Projekt Red, one of the most adored and fucking fawned over studios in the world. And then you look at the reviews that do what mainstream game reviews always do. They gloss over or outright sweep under the rug any of the ethical issues that have been reported about the game the year before, so they can just focus on the game itself in a vapid and cowardly attempt to contribute to the discussion while contributing precisely fuck all to the discussion. They do it with Ubisoft, they do it with every exploitative in-game economy, they sure as fuck did it with Cyberpunk. But no amount of critical acclaim, no amount of praise is ever enough for a bizarre and frankly frightening strain of so-called hardcore gamer. A person so lacking in nuance and depth that unless you literally say a game is perfect, you're an enemy worthy of violent physical assault. assault. I've seen people lose their shit over Nintendo games not getting 10 out of 10s. I've seen commenters that write entire essays in response to one negative sentence in an otherwise completely positive review. Like, it's not enough to just disagree on a point, they have to nuke as best they can the slightest critique. Especially if the critique is justified, which it is when you say that it's weird how The Witcher 3 is almost 99% white people. The fact that huge title launches like Cyberpunk 2077 always have game reviewers bracing for harassment and attacks, and always have an army of bros ready to tear down anyone who dares say a fucking video game isn't literally perfect, is most definitely a problem the so-called AAA game industry itself has done fuck all to curb and ducked all accountability.
Fucking Witcher being 99.9% white is the most, like, the most Polish thing that that could have ever come out of CD Projekt Red, like 100%.
For, and yes, a lot of this does fall on the industry's shoulders. They never told anyone to stop this shit for over almost 20 years of it. They've never asked anyone to stop going to battle for them. When there was a full-on organised hate campaign over video games, most publishers fully ignored it. A cynic would say it benefited them. Game publishers just go further and further to inspire loyalty, hype and obsession in their fan bases. And whew, did they fucking get it. They have tiny little sycophants out there trying to keep critics in line with seizures now. It's a level of mindless, puppet-esque corporate loyalty previously only dreamed of in our most dystopian of fiction. So it's fitting that Cyberpunk 2077 should inspire so fucking much of it. All to lead up to this huge punchline that the game they've been fucking standing for over a year is riddled with bugs. Deliciously the one problem that gamer bros actually take seriously because it doesn't just affect other people. Oh, they'll defend the toxic work conditions, they'll defend the seizures, but bugs? They'll affect your video game, even if you're straight or a guy. So now it's a wheel problem. This whole situation demonstrates just how fucking stupid anyone is to get pissy and mad about a game review for a video game that hasn't even been published yet. You idiots. Are you gonna send seizure videos to yourself now for dinging it in the Metacritic user reviews? Or at the very least, will you, I don't know, apologize for being such morons? No, you won't be.
Fun fact for those who aren't aware of Twitter lore, The Witcher being 99% white got Ian Miles Chong so mad he joined the alt-right.
1.4.3.12 copy AZAN POGO.
What? Is that fucking real, dude? I don't think the Metacritic warriors and the people mad about the game not working are the same ones.
Because bugs are apparently the only important thing in the game industry, right? To all of these unpaid fucking puppets of video game publishers, I say this. Please, for the love of God, get more than video games into your life. If you've become so obsessed, so thoughtlessly and violently obsessed with games that you're prepared to assault someone over them, you've not got the perspective left to healthily engage with the things. Clearly there is something deeply wrong if video games make you behave so frenziedly. For one reason or another, you've tied so much of your identity and sense of happiness to your entertainment that any imagined threat to your piggybacked joy, and it's always imagined, will make you lash out like a wounded animal. You know, Gamergate was...
Fun fact, Witcher's fan base in Poland is heavily alt-right, despite the books heavily criticizing racism, religious fanaticism, or homophobia. Right-wingers can't read for shit. Yeah, it's like Trump supporters thinking Homelander is like a positive character that is reminiscent of Donald Trump, but in a good way. Right-wingers just have no cultural analysis bone in their body. They just genuinely cannot comprehend it. They're like, oh, big man strong, handsome, just like Donald Trump. Donald Trump, big man strong and handsome as well. Ooh, doing war crimes. I like it. It's literally, it is that same mentality. Like, there's no, it's like alt-righters being fans of Rammstein. Yeah. The only time, what a surprise that the only time when like the alt-right gets mad is like if it's Wolfenstein and they're directly killing, you know, Nazis or the Ku Klux Klan or something, because they have no hint of subtlety. They have no comprehension for anything that's subtle beyond like immediately killing Nazis and shit. Like all of the other undertones, as long you can get away with everything, as long as it's wrapped up in an analogy, basically. The entirety of The Witcher 3 has Geralt not listening and believing. He investigates, he questions, he doubts the stories people tell him. Oh, God. Rammstein uses literally the Nazi eagle in their logo. You think Rammstein is fucking pro-Nazi? Are you crazy, dude? They're like anti-fascist. The fuck are you talking about? All of their fucking, what the fuck? They're literally anti-Nazi. Like they are just anti-fascist. What the fuck, dude? Yo, oh, the processing power. Holy shit. Yeah, Paul Ryan's favorite band is Rage Against the Machine. Exactly. Their entire aesthetic is like Nazi tailored in a way that like is to criticize Nazism. Everything that they do is like anti-Nazi. The alt-right people think they would be the upper class of a sci-fi dystopia. Yeah, no, exactly. They do play around with fascist aesthetics a bit, the same way that Marilyn Manson dressed up a Nazi to criticize American imperialism. Yeah.
6 months on my birthday. Hassle.
Not defending it, but I think there's lore reason for there being mostly white people in Witcher 3. Like what? It's a fucking made up universe. You could very clearly have whatever the fuck you want in it. Like, what? It's a video game, man. There's no fucking lore that dictates that it's just only fucking white people. What the fuck? The Trollhättan school attack perpetrator Anton London Peterson used a manipulated version of the band's logo that added Nazi Germany's eagle on his Facebook page. What? You talk about Sony pulling Cyberpunk from the PlayStation Store? Yeah, that's why we're watching this.
It was weird, right? Deeply fucked up weird. Years-long hate campaigns over video game journalism, based in lies to begin with. You know that was fucking peculiar behaviour. Not rational in the least. And surely you know on some level that it's very disturbing to try and trigger seizures in someone because you like the customized dick video game. Or at least you thought you did before you played it and it glitched out on you. I believe that you can love something too much, that you can become obsessed with anything to the point of losing all sense of nuance, context, and perspective. For some people, that's evangelicalism. For others, it's nerd culture, which seems to particularly inspire a kind of religious love that borders on troubling at the best of times. When you've reached the point that video games, of all things, are so crucial to your happiness that you're willing to do real-life harm in their name, you need to stop. Take a break, find another hobby, find friends. I mean it. I'm not saying this as a snarky bit. I've tried snarking at you people, I've tried reasoning with you, I've tried outright berating you. None of it will ever take. All I'm left with is the thing you hate most. The statement of fact. The fact is this, you can call yourself a hardcore gamer all you like, but if you're violently harassing people over video game reviews, you're no hardcore gamer. You literally can't fucking handle video games. Now learn to regulate your fucking emotions. I can recommend a therapist. Oh, Cyberpunk 2077. The way you capitulate to Twitch's DMCA guidelines and tie gender to voice is so punk! Anyway, my message to fellow hardcore gamers, because that's definitely what I am, is to, well, listen to everything I say because I know what's best for you. You don't have to tie your sense of identity and self-worth to a video game. You don't have to take video games that seriously. Listen to me, as someone who wrongfully dedicated their life and their career to taking video games too seriously, don't do it! Don't do it!
You do not need every single AAA video game day and date. You do not need to be part of the broken discourse. Take a leaf out of my book. Instead of playing Cyberpunk, I started taking estrogen. Now that's fucking punk.
Are they eating soy?
I mean, that would do, wouldn't it?
I missed that part. I came in late. How dare you make me unknowingly watch a movie bot video? Yeah, Gym Inquisition is base as fuck. They are transitioning. They came out as non-binary back in August. I did not know. And apparently they are better estrogen. No, I mean that was a joke. I was joking. Like I didn't see what they were eating. You can't win. I could literally get my male vagina to the penis. This guy complains about the voice choice. You can't win. Wait, no. It is just stop. It was. Hey, notice how that wasn't a main part of the fucking. That wasn't a main factor of Jim's criticism of this game at all. Do you know why? Because I assume that like they did not feature. Also, good job misgendering shithead. Yo, they might not know, man. They might not fucking know. Like, what would you chill? It was in his last video. I didn't know, and I haven't watched our videos in a while. I didn't fucking know until someone told me in the beginning of the video. Also, again, don't get so fucking horny to get upset. It literally was not like a big factor of the criticism at all. It is a 22-minute video, and like there's 2 seconds at the end of it that have that makes a brief mention of it. If you're gonna freak the fuck out, that says a lot more about you than it says about them. Okay? Chill out. Let's watch some fucking polyamory videos while I eat now. God damn.
Family arrangements that's out there. Polyamory, it's called, in which multiple lovers live together.
Yeah, and I love Gym Inquisition. I think they're fucking based as shit. And they have done a really good job. They have done a really good job of, like, I think, radicalizing a bunch of fucking gamers, dude.
Together, openly, under one roof. 2 women and a man, perhaps. Or, in the example we're going to check out tonight, a woman and 2 men. Well, if that doesn't sound complicated enough, they're raising a child all together. Controversial. Here's ABC's Abby Boudreau for our series, Modern Sex in America.
Want to read it anymore?
This is the story of Jaya, her lover, John, her son, Eamon,
here's Dada,
and her other lover, Ian, Eamon's dad. They're one big, happy, polyamorous family. A woman, her 2 heterosexual boyfriends, and a child. Living together in a comfortable suburban home just outside Los Angeles.
The sun is starting to reflect on that building.
What do you say to people who believe that your relationship and the way that you're living your life is wrong?
Thank you for sharing your opinion. I mean, what else? We're not here to convert people and tell people that monogamy is wrong. Totally valid choice.
It's not like we've slept with hundreds of people and it's this crazy sexual thing.
I'm looking for what helps me be the best human that I could possibly be.
Here's how it started. Jaya has been in a committed relationship with John for years, but Jaya wanted to have a baby, and John didn't. Now stay with us here. So John suggested Jaya find another lover, and she did. Enter Ian. 3 years ago, Jaya and Ian conceived Eamon. And they're not the only ones doing this. By some estimates, there are more than 500,000 polyamorous arrangements in the U.S. For Jaya, that means limitless love.
I stopped searching for the one. I can have the one, and I can also have the one, and the one, and the one.
Unlike polygamy, like in HBO's Big Love,
we think it's time to move.
So you're all ganging up on me.
Where one man marries multiple women, polyamory means many loves, It's an open arrangement for both the men and the women.
Our house is a little backwards in that all the bedrooms are downstairs instead of upstairs. When it comes to intimacy, we actually schedule intimacy time.
Like on a calendar.
Yeah, so and sometimes we have spontaneous moments here and there, but I actually like scheduling it because I can look forward to it.
I know how you like massage.
Yeah, I need massages.
Yeah, well, we can do red hot touch massages.
Yeah.
For years, Jaya and John were the primary couple.
Is it hard to share someone that you love that much?
Yeah, it can be. It can be tough.
Ironically, even though John didn't want a child,
I love you.
when Eamon was born, he quit his job to take care.
Wait, I don't get it. Did they fucking... is the name of the child Eamon, dude? Like Amen?
Care of him full time. Jaya has her 2 lovers, but how do the men feel about each other?
Amen?
Would you 2 be friends
like, isn't that like Irish? Yeah, I just responded. I just saw XQC's message. I just responded.
I don't think we'd be hanging out.
I don't want to play Monopoly. I just told him. I'll play something else though.
Really? They're very different.
We're very different people.
Very, very different.
What do you think, John?
Way too chatty.
I don't like Monopoly.
But in this 3-headed household, who takes charge?
Do you consider yourself more the alpha dog in this family?
Yes.
Well, Jaya's kind of the alpha dog, too.
Yeah, we're both alphas.
So what does that make John?
John, I think self-admittedly would say that he's somebody who gets fulfillment out of being in service, doing things for people.
As we said, this gets complicated.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Tonight, Jaya and Ian are setting out for their weekly date.
We're gonna go get some food. You're gonna stay here and watch movie night.
It's movie night.
Thanks for watching him.
And while John doesn't seem too happy about it,
Thank you.
it allows Jaya and Ian some time alone. And at the end of the...
Yo, what the fuck?
Doesn't seem to...
Movie night.
It's movie night.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thanks for watching him.
And
what? Oh god. Oh no. Oh my god. Dude, no kink shaming, but like, my dude looks kind of sad. He doesn't look too happy about this arrangement.
While John doesn't seem too happy about it,
Thank you.
it allows Jaya and Ian some time alone. And at the end of the evening, some real intimacy. What are some of the common misconceptions about your relationship?
It's not a committed relationship, just as deeply committed, or sometimes more committed than others.
Bro, he didn't even want to have a kid. And now he's taking care of a kid. Now he's taking care of a kid that's not his. I guess you can still love a child that's not like directly related to you, but now he's like taking care of a kid that's not his, while the boyfriend or the wife go out to like on fuck dates. That's
What you eating?
I mean, it's like it is literally like I mean, I guess if he's happy, then more power to him. Like, it's more important than anything else in life. But it doesn't seem like this is polyamory.
When we visited, little Eamon seemed like a happy, well-adjusted young boy.
I guess it
But they
is.
do wonder how all of this will affect their son.
I guess cuckolding in a polyamory relationship can happen, right?
Unfortunately, it's sometimes people are cruel and not always loving.
This is a train.
Oh, it's a train now.
What is the modern family today? We've got stepmoms, stepdads, we've got gay parents raising children, we've got... The family today is a totally different thing than what it was years and years ago. How much do you know about sex, and where did you learn about it?
For Jaya, none of this is strange. Not so surprisingly, she's a professional sexologist.
I do have lessons.
But in this triangle, they all agree on certain rules, practicing safe sex and steering clear from monogamous partners. Still, having multiple lovers can create insecurities.
Do you feel Jaya spends more?
Bro. Oh, she has a doctorate in sex, by the way. She's a sexologist. Bro. Did the Obama recovery efforts go too far? Was the American economy slated to implode, to explode? Like how the fuck were sexologists surviving on a 3-person family household? I mean, I guess the dad and the boyfriend probably have jobs too, I assume. Is there a lot? In there? Is there a lot? I got your chicken is on the desk.
Quality time with Ian?
I think so, right now especially. There's part of me that just kind of wants to go back to that, like, that was my girlfriend.
That sounds awfully monogamous.
Oh God, oh no.
I know.
Oh no, that's buyer's remorse, dude.
I know that Ian is very, very happy. John, I don't know. That's something, like, it's hard to pick his brain. Sometimes I wonder.
Bro.
He wants to have another child. And so that's why I'm questioning, because I know for sure that I don't want to have a child.
And now if she doesn't want to have any more children, where does that leave you?
I don't know.
Oh my God, this is the worst video I've ever watched. Bro, this is over. Bro, get out, dude. I mean, it's 2012. I don't know what happened to this guy, but I doubt that he's still in this relationship.
Soon, this modern family may get even bigger, with John on the lookout for a new partner, Ian with a girlfriend on the side, and of course, Jaya.
What?
Always open for more love. Like we said.
Okay, do your thing, Twitter. Find me what's happening with this family, please.
It's complicated.
I need to know.
For Nightline, Abby Boudreau, ABC News, Los Angeles.
Oh, and they say white people have no culture, dude. Honestly, disgusting to me. Yeah. Explain this, sweaty.
If Mum and Dad weren't around, I would play Fortnite for 24/7. Yo, we won that game. I got 8 kills.
Do you reckon he is addicted?
Yes, definitely. He plays it every day. Plays it every morning, plays it every night.
How did he get 75 damage on me?
I really want to get him back into playing football, getting on the hacker. You can hear him?
I can't believe they made a news broadcast on
Hassle.
XQC juicers, dude.
Meet Riley Holzinger and his mum Angie.
No, I'm hungry.
Of course you're hungry. Well, I'm going to cook some dinner. Dinner's going to be in about half an hour.
For months now, it's been a challenge to pry the 11-year-old from Melbourne away from the popular video game.
I could see this aggression starting to form, take place, starting being rude. I was like, oh my God, this game's going to drive me mad. Since Fortnite's been around, there is no skateboard, no scootering. He loves to be in that room 24/7.
What is this? Why'd you just add that?
If you could stay awake, you would.
He invites you to games?
Fortnite Battle Royale.
This guy invites you to play games with him and you diss his fan base, shaking my head? Man, it's a fucking common meme. He's my friend. What did you wait until did you accidentally come here to like tell me to play Monopoly with XG and then stayed here until you heard me say something that you don't like? Oh fuck.
Royale is a pop culture phenomenon. 125 million people are playing it worldwide.
It's the online game that has fans in a frenzy.
At the moment, it's the biggest game on the internet.
Welcome everybody to the Fortnite Pro-Am!
This is one of those viral games that is literally sucking productivity out of schools, out of workplaces.
A huge part of the success is the Battle Royale mode.
The 100 players virtually fighting it out until one is left.
And the game even has its own dance moves.
Yeah, right. It's all stolen. Angie
uses the game as a bargaining chip. Eating dinner with the family and doing homework buys Riley more time on the game.
I like that you can talk to your friends online and have fun. Like you can be the last one standing, and there's new updates like basically every week.
So what about Ninja? Have you played Ninja yet?
I'm not that addicted.
What do you mean not that addicted?
Like, kind of.
And bro, y'all remember Ninja, dude? Holy shit. What is he eating? Does anyone know what he's eating? Can one of the fucking Aussies explain to me what this is?
That addicted?
Is that chicken tendies in between toast or something? What the fuck?
Like, kind of. But, yeah, I get off when I kind of want to.
But plenty of kids don't. And parents across Australia are flocking to seminars like this one in Sydney to find out what to do.
My name's Brad Marshall. I'm the principal psychologist at North Shore Kids Space, and I'm also the director of the Internet Addiction Clinic.
Brad Marshall runs parents through the basics of the game.
Essentially think of the Hunger Games in a game.
Then opens the floor to questions. Say,
I bet that kid grew up now, you know, and like didn't follow Ninja.
Thank you for
the
letting me
mixer,
into the community,
and is now
even
like a
though
full-blown
inviting you in chat
juicer.
made my life so much better, hassle.
And he is one of those people that's like, no, dude, juicers don't like Fortnite anymore, dude. You know what I mean? Like, he's like spamming how much of a fucking commie shill I am in my chat, coming in to be like, oh, fucking loser POV, lol.
A group of 6 mates that they all want to stay at home together.
The dark side of that is that when they encounter something like a predator online...
If you can get them out of the addiction, do they regain their skills or do they...
In the Internet Addiction Clinic at Kids Space, we're seeing about 60 to 70% of the kids that come through the door are reporting that Fortnite is their primary game of use.
Brad says it's worse than other popular video games because it's free, can be played on lots of different devices, and is designed to be addictive.
Some kids have struggled to get to sleep at all. So that might mean going to sleep at 2 or 3 or 4 in the morning. It might mean not sleeping at all. For other kids, it'll be falling behind in homework or just not handing in assessments that they're supposed to be doing at school. And then we've also seen quite a lot of the anger outbursts at home, which can lead to a lot of conflict in the family.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
The anger outbursts at home, which can lead to a lot of conflict in the family.
Oh my fucking God! Oh my God! Dude. Fucking media, dude. That's literally train wrecks.
9-year-old Max Pinton Mason only started playing Fortnite a few months ago.
The day in the best day of the world, and when my parents forgot, I'll just play it the whole day. Chips, Coke, I'll be set for life.
Max, your vegetable platter's ready.
Max's mum Anna is trying to encourage a healthy balance between Fortnite and his other activities.
Are you going to have it here or in your room? My room. First thing he gets up in the morning, he'll grab the iPad, play Fortnite. He's a little bit addicted, I would
he plays
say,
it on
yes,
an
because
iPad.
when I try to limit it and take that time off Fortnite, yes, we get into an argument. So then I have to bribe him. Grab your bag. Okay.
He plays in the morning, in the afternoon, and on the hour-long drive to school each day in country Victoria.
I think for most people, it's something that they're very passionate about, that they enjoy. But going into addiction means that there's probably, it's not just a matter of time spent on a game, but that there's psychological aspects where someone's becoming dependent on it.
Professor Murat Yücel is a clinical neuropsychologist at Monash University who specialises in addictions.
One of the things we're very much attracted to is reward, and these games are so rich. They're three-dimensional, rich with the potential for so many rewards. For example, you might have a small win and there's celebratory sounds that come through, or you have a small win and you unlock an option or get a new skin that's available. These are all things that reward you for effort along the way.
These small victories light up a part of the brain called the reward system.
It comes with a dopamine burst that hits the habit system.
And that's how behaviours become habits. Back at the Holzinger house, Riley's contemplating what he'd do without Fortnite.
Probably game raging, smashing stuff and that, and getting sad and that.
What's the longest you've gone without playing?
About like 4 weeks.
How did you feel during those 4 weeks?
Relaxed, but I wanted my PS4 there.
And it was 3 days. That felt like 4 weeks. So it was actually only 3 days.
Yeah. Can we cut that?
Dude, when your parents limit your gaming when you're growing up, Mom's headphones are in, she can't hear me.
It could be a growing addiction.
When your parents limit your gaming when you're growing up, you become a Twitch streamer, okay? So, parents, if you're out there, not even once, don't do it.
Potentially stunting the development of children. One doctor uses the term digital heroin to describe the compulsion to stare into screens for hours. Tonight, you're about to see firsthand in family-made video diaries the devastating impact of digital obsession and the road to rehabilitation. Here's ABC's Elizabeth Vargas.
Walk down any street, any mall, any hallway, everyone is bowing to their screen. Our devices are beeping, buzzing, begging us to swipe, like, love, tweet, retweet, send, reply, forward. But Al and Christina from Michigan think their 14-year-old son Josh has a real problem. They say he won't stop, can't stop playing video games online.
Oh, oh God, he's a fucking CSGO kid. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is a real problem. At least with Fortnite, like, you know, you don't get bullied as much because all the other cool kids are probably trying to play Fortnite too. But with CSGO, that's a definite lock that you're going to get your ass bullied. Unless you're living in Turkey, in which case, again, Turkey, CSGO is the Fortnite of Turkey.
What's a typical day in Josh's life?
Sleeping until 11, 12. And then he would be on until like 1, 2 in the morning.
12 hours.
Easily.
Easily 12.
Yeah.
Josh says he's playing up to 60 hours a week.
When your parents limit your
Josh
gaming
has been in
growing
his
up, you're
room
white
since 4 o'clock, nearly 5 hours gaming.
But why didn't you just take the computer away? I don't understand.
Because when we did take it away, there was a lot of problems in our house with his behavior.
They confiscate the computer, shut down the Wi-Fi, even remove the router and lock it in the car. Josh responds by punching the walls, or worse.
There's just a lot of anger. Lots.
Oh! Bro, that's real Kyle energy, dude. I love that.
Of anger.
Emotional outburst.
Yeah.
It sounds completely out of control.
Hi,
Yeah,
Hasan. I feel like I haven't seen on this lake. It's 10 in the East Coast.
Josh, you need to get off.
Okay, stop.
Midnight, 1 a.m., 2 in the morning.
You know, it's after 3 o'clock, and I told you to get off at 1.
Bro, why is the mom filming this for ABC News Nightline? Like, why are you doing a sting op on your fucking 14-year-old, you know? Yo, white parents are out here, instead of fucking, like, I don't know, teaching their children to be, like, to behave a little bit more normal, they put fucking leashes on their kids, or they literally bring ABC Nightline into it. Like, what are you doing? Like, weren't there like 11 other steps you could have taken before you brought a fucking news crew into the house to like publicly shame your fucking 14-year-old kid? He's definitely not well adjusted going forward. No wonder he's a fucking kid who's like constantly trying to escape into video games. Surprised that they captured a CSGO game without the 14-year-old kid saying the N-word, though. That's the real unique part of this entire ABC Nightline process, is not even once. That's weird. Maybe he could be saved after all. Maybe he's not a real gamer.
Josh is part of a growing trend happening all over the world, what some call digital addiction, a hotly debated topic within the scientific community.
You have used the term digital heroin. Really? Digital heroin? Is it that bad?
Maybe there's some shock value to that. Maybe I'm trying to shock some parents awake to say, this is a potentially addictive device. Be careful.
Josh begins skipping school.
I don't really care about school.
Al and Christina are wondering if Josh's brain can give them any clues as to what is wrong. So they take him for a functional MRI.
Bro. If your main thesis falls apart at the first question from ABC Nightline, then maybe you shouldn't have started off by calling it heroin, dog. He literally goes, okay, maybe it's not heroin. It might be potentially addictive. That's entirely different than this is digital heroin. Your kids are about to go on street corners and suck dick for a crocodile-style heroin substitute, but for fucking Call of Duty is entirely different than it's kind of addictive.
Hello, HasanAbi. Do you know who Dean is? I really don't like him. D's nuts omega lol lol pogchamp pogchamp pogchamp.
Fucking got my ass, dude.
As part of a new study by Dr. David Rosenberg. His theory, yet to be
This is a separate video on gaming addiction, and yet it still relates to train wrecks. This time, the kid is an ape gang member, and is probably being treated for his addiction to CS:GO crates.
Big nasty balls.
If they show a train wrecks clip on this one too, I'll lose my mind.
is that excessive gaming may change brain activity.
You press the response pad for the letter M, okay?
Dr. Rosenberg highlighted areas in red he says represent brain activity involving memory, attention, and decision-making. Josh's brain scans are troubling.
This is the brain processing center of the brain. There should be much more activity.
There should be more red.
There should be more red.
She looked at this and thought, this is a kid in trouble.
This is a kid in trouble.
So his parents decide to take a drastic step.
It's just kind of stupid. I just play video games and I have to go to a rehab for it.
They send him into the Utah wilderness and a program called Unplugged at Outback Therapeutic Expeditions.
Oh my God, dude, this kid is so fucked. Oh, Jesus Christ, I wonder what happened to him.
He and a group of other boys will camp for weeks in this rugged terrain. There is no...
Again, I feel like there are numerous steps that we can arrive at in the realm of parenting before we're like, let's bring ABC Nightline into the fold, and also let's send him to fucking Utah. Insane.
Running water, no electricity, no screens.
I guess I didn't get you
The only thing.
Oh my god, this is exactly what my parents did to me. I'm starting to recognize things about what my parents did. This kid's a streamer now. This is the story of Voy Boy, dude. This is the story of Forsen.
4 months of leftist radicalization
In the
and
dark,
many more.
a campfire,
Love your streams,
and the
Ajahn.
moon.
Thanks for going to
I'm running toward the front line.
Josh isn't the only one in need of an intervention, but for this Ohio family, the problem isn't the kids, it's the dad.
Oh my god.
Chris was still playing video games, so we ended up coming to the park.
Maria, 40 years old, attorney, mother of 4. She's not a single mother, it just seems that way. She has a husband.
Bro, how did this gamer fuck 4 whole times? That's crazy. This is fake news, dude. This gamer did not fuck once, twice, 3 times, but 4 entire sessions of sex. Respect. This gamer, his name? Moon.
Chris, aged 44, but on any given evening, he is down in the basement, taken prisoner by a pastime.
You're done.
How many hours a day does he spend playing games?
He'll take a whole Saturday and go into the evening, from the time he wakes up till
The time he goes to
the
bed?
times he goes to bed, yeah.
So 18 hours?
Possibly. It's 2 a.m. and I just checked in on Chris and he's still playing video games.
Ever since they got married more than a decade ago, Maria says Chris is often a no-show for much of their life.
Happy Thanksgiving. I'm headed up to our family football game. Chris opted not to play with us. He is going to be playing video games instead.
Okay, but that shit's awesome. Yeah, that's what
As
I
a
would
black
fucking do
person,
too.
This is such a privileged problem.
I don't want
My
to play
family
fucking
wouldn't
touch
be able to
football with
afford
your
any of this,
uncle
including the games. Perks
who's
of having
drunk and
married
yelling
siblings.
expletives
We
about
have real
black people,
problems
dude.
like
What the
becoming
fuck? Get out of
horse
here, dude. Yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking game on my off time. Oh, I'm sorry. The family tradition of playing football. Man, this is the problem with sports weebs, dude. That shit's literally normalized. You know what I mean? Like, it's not normal, dude. I don't want to fucking touch your silly ass, racist ass uncle, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, all right.
Chris works in IT. When he gets home from work, there is a little bit of family time.
It's tough. Okay, go ahead and write out your problem now, all right?
Before going downstairs to play video games.
Gosh, I keep returning as this machine gun guy, and I've played just terribly at this dude.
Do you think you're addicted to these games?
I'd say addiction's there.
Chris says he's considering cutting back, but quit for good? Never.
I can't stop forever. That just seems like a...
Even though you know that it hurts your wife and your children?
Yeah, every next thing I say sounds more and more like the scared addict.
Chris and Maria are hoping for a game changer. We arrange for a house call from therapist Nick Carderas, the author of Glow Kids.
So what are you going to say to him?
Well, so my whole purpose is to try to find out where he's at on this whole ownership of his addiction. Does he acknowledge that there's a problem? This very specific addiction.
What is this? Like, this guy's like the Caesar Milan of gaming or something? Like, what was he doing? He's like treating these gaming addicts as like house pets. Therapist Andy over here, like, oh, no. You will not play Call of Duty. 1 hour a day.
Addiction.
The first assignment, get the video games out of the house for 90 days.
Are you willing to take this opportunity? Not next month.
Yeah, I'll step up. I'll try it.
All right, here we go.
While Maria looks on, Chris packs up his games and consoles. Weeks later, he returns to the basement at our request.
I don't make it down here much. It's just kind of a place for the kids to play right now.
What the
Visiting
fuck?
his former gaming closet triggers.
What the fuck? He went from 18 hours a day to like no longer playing games? What?
Intense emotions.
I was just tight in the chest, and it's a little tough to think about even now. It's tight in the chest, and it's a little tough to think about even now.
Oh God, he's holding a basketball. We lost him. This is not real. We lost him, boys. He's playing fucking sports and stuff. Yikes. Yuck.
Making me feel some feels right now.
He documents his struggle to stay out of the game day by day.
I'm day 2 of this 90-day detox. Boredom, monotony, agitation.
Week by week.
It is amazing. This probably is the first week game-free in years and years.
Slowly, it gets easier. Chris is out of the basement and killing it in the kitchen. One morning, several days earlier, Maria recorded another video diary. It's her birthday.
Imagine the surprise when I came
rap
downstairs
react
to
to
this. He
That's
got me a
like I
gift
thought
and
you
beautiful
were.
flowers and
Okay,
a really
there we
nice
go.
card. I'm
Simp,
really
simp, simp, incel,
feeling a
incel,
lot
incel,
of
virgin. Ban incoming.
This is disgusting.
hope and just some happiness.
This is so bad. Oh, cool. Yeah. You killed your husband. And now he bought you $30 fucking skater shoes for 14-year-olds. Sick. Okay, let me tell you something. This is what pussy does to a motherfucker, okay? I'm just kidding. But that's a joke. That's a joke. Don't take that seriously. But what I kind of like the this is what no pussy does to a motherfucker. But it is fucking remarkable that this is completely made up. Like completely fucking made up. This dude, what? He stopped playing video games for like 3 days and now he's like the best husband ever? Like, okay, bro.
Happiness. Thanks so much. Yay.
At Unplugged at Outback Therapeutic Expeditions in Utah,
It's very nice to meet you.
Josh shows me how he and the other boys live, carrying their few belongings in a homemade backpack, building shelter, preparing meals. Nothing gourmet. Out here, peanut butter is a delicacy.
How's that going to help you in life, do you think?
Is it an example as like my anxiety? At first, it was super hard for me to hike.
Learning to overcome physical challenges here is a
Bro, they literally sent him, like, it's like they might as well have sent him to fucking Skid Row. What is this?
lesson Josh can take with him and apply to life challenges back home.
So you're learning to push yourself.
Yeah.
Are you worried at all about going home and
They fucking gulagged him, dude.
falling back into your old habits?
Yeah, like I've had dreams at night where I'm just like playing video games and then it's just kind of like scary when I wake up.
After 10 weeks unplugged in the wilderness, it's time for Josh to go home.
I guess I could just sleep in a warm bed instead of on the ground in a sleeping bag.
Oh boy, here he is.
A big welcome in Michigan.
Right.
His computer
Welcome home.
has been safely locked away.
Oh, you still smell like sage.
His parents take Josh for a follow-up brain scan with Dr. Rosenberg. The MRI results confirm his seemingly amazing transformation.
Wow. What you can see here is, yeah, this is an oh wow effect.
Same boy.
Same boy.
Before treatment, after treatment. What is that telling you?
He was completely shut down. When we talked with him here, he was exuberant.
What the fuck, dude? How did they get away with this? Like, how did they get away with putting this out as like a news story? I guess no one gives a fuck when it's pseudoscience against like gaming back in like whenever this was dropped. It wasn't that long ago. It was 2017.
The people who made this probably consider having the TV on in the background while playing Word Feud on the iPad with a few elderly relatives for the 10th year running is the peak of content consumption. 13 months, let's go.
What is happening, dude?
Good one, Hasan from the Young Turks. Now for the 4th time, that's right, a total $12 you rat. Incel, incel, incel, incel, simp, simp, simp, simp, virgin, virgin, virgin, forehead, forehead, forehead.
What?
My
a
dad
different
played a lot
child.
of video
It's
games when
not
I was
the
younger.
only change.
It led to so many
Josh
problems
is
in his
happier.
marriage. My
He
parents
feels
eventually
taller,
got divorced.
and with a new
Gaming
haircut,
destroys
he's
lives.
a
He
different
also
boy.
did crack.
Alright, looks good.
For Nightline, I'm Elizabeth Vargas in Michigan.
Dude.
He probably had a Game Boy in his pocket when he went camping. There is no way he wasn't withdrawing.
Bro. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I feel like that's the school shooting accelerator program, dude. What the fuck? How do you not resent your parents for the rest of your fucking life if they literally go from like, oh, we're taking away everything you have and we're flying you out to fucking Utah, dude? Where you will live in a where you will learn to live
instead of video games. It was weed.
Without
My parents sent me
shelter
away to a wilderness
and
program
food.
in Utah, and I attended a boarding school for a year after the wilderness thing, which lasted 3 months. Super traumatizing. Hassle great 4 months. Can't wait for more.
Wait, someone said that they did this, by the way. Dude, Jaya is hot as fuck. Oh my god. The polyamory mommy. Like, she... Ah, fuck. I don't want to look at anything else, actually. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I will call her... We'll call her doctor all day. Maybe polyamory is good now. No reason. Yeah, it's very good. Indian American parents
Of the video game chat, please. I can't go on the Hasbro for dictionary.
literally threaten their children to send them to boarding school in India. Oh god! Wait, hold on. Oh my god! Okay, it's not TOS. What the fuck? Oh, they're still together, but the other guy is gone.
Did you just say what to my donation? You critter / rat. Do you want to get banned? Incel. Incel. Incel. Incel. Virgin. Virgin. Simp. Simp. Simp. I just realized you might ban me. Oh shit, please don't. I love her streams and I gave you. Have her on chat vice.
Internet addiction is a real condition.
Okay,
people are really afflicted with gaming addictions.
I was one of them. I stopped gaming for a few weeks and was fine. I still game, but now I am in my senior year of HS and I have a life. P.S. I have the DSM-5 and internet addiction is a real condition.
Wait, you guys broke the website? She did porn?
Don't hug chat.
She did porn with her first husband? Wait, with the old guy? Wait, she did porn with the old guy? You guys broke the website, by the way.
Assuming this was real, his wife, instead of finding a compromise.
Wait, now you're African. Why do you know that?
Retreats to the basement instead
You're
of seeing
fucking
his family. She
sick,
called the TV
dude.
station and a therapist.
Found that sad man from the polyamory videos. Unclear if they are still together, but apparently they wrote a book together, lol. What? Oh my god, he's fucking jacked. Bro, this family fucking...
Did you see that Cyberpunk
they
2077 is
fucking
getting
went
removed from
like
the
they...
PlayStation Store?
Wow, they got a fucking upgrade, dude. First a sexual porn, now sex therapist IRL porn. Thanks for the little spank bank chat. Pornhub took a hit this week. Bro, he literally started watching my gaming streams, dude. Look at this. Look at this. He started watching my fucking gaming streams, and this is what happened to him. Miss Jaya, sexologist, filmmaker.
Not sure if you've seen Dan Cranshaw's batshit insane new ad in Georgia, but it is a must-watch.
Yeah, I did see it. We watched it the moment it came out. What? Deb Haaland, co-sponsor bill that removed protections of black descendants of enslaved people owned by members of the 5 slaveholding tribes in 2019. In 4 of these tribes, there are active Jim Crow policies. We must hold her accountable. Holy shit, what the fuck? What?
Guy who got sent away for weed again. The Utah therapy industry is extremely corrupt, and it's legal for parents to have their kids kidnapped by transporters who take them to Utah and other therapy places in the country. Big rabbit hole if you're interested. Hi Hasan, what is your thoughts on playing Fallout New Vegas? It runs pretty well if you just download the unofficial patch. It has a lot of the parts that you liked about Cyberpunk and is the best game of all time in my opinion.
I think John left Jaya. Don't open her Twitter. Only check out her second pic.
I
Yeah,
went to a wilderness camp in Utah.
I think
like that when I was 16
he
for
left her,
trouble
got fucking
Someone
jacked.
died when I was there and it was closed down.
Oh, she's
I
a
think
crystal mom
regulations have increased
too.
on a lot of them.
Of course. I was like, why did I find her so attractive? Because she's a crystal mom, dude.
So our
God
donors and
damn,
subs
dude.
all want
I
to say
really.
simp yes or no?
I think John left Jaya. Don't open her Twitter. Only. God, we learned so much about this. This is sick. Oh, she's definitely QAnon. Oh, she is definitely QAnon. Oh God, Hossie, you gotta get laid. Yeah, dude, I know, dude. Shut up, shut up. I know it's not good. This is such a dude. I love local news so much. This is such a weird fucking story.
Check out these Bernese mountain dogs. They're huge. Sam and Mojo sure do look intimidating, maybe even ferocious. But what will they do if a burglar breaks in? Will they go on the attack or wimp out?
Most people really do not know what their dog would do.
Dog trainer Mike.
Anybody comes over with these fucking mutton chops, dude, I'm out. I'm like, nope, we're not doing it. We gotta try again.
Mike DeBruzzo specializes in training guard dogs. So we asked him to pose as a burglar and put family pets to the test.
It's going to be really interesting to see what happens.
The dog's owner is Betsy Rich, a former TV producer. When she went shopping, our phony burglar, with her permission of course, made his way to the backyard. He's dressed in a bite suit for his own protection in case Sam and Mojo attack. As he rattles the door, the dogs come running. Listen to them bark. Kinda terrifying, enough to make Mike think twice.
What the fuck? They're wagging their tails, dude.
Wait, uh-oh, why are those tails wagging? They want to be friends. The burglar opens the door, and what do you know? The dogs don't attack him. Quite the opposite. They couldn't be friendlier.
I'm a little disappointed.
Sorry, Betsy. Both your dogs are wimps. According to the low...
Isn't it also that, like, they can sense the energy, though? Like, unless you literally fucking train a dog to, like, attack strangers on command, if someone is otherwise, like, well-intentioned and, like, walking in, they don't know how to distinguish between someone who's, like, breaking in versus, like, someone who is... There's also a fucking film crew behind them. Like, there's no way. Makes fun of Crystal Mom, talks about energy. Like, not, no. Not chakras and shit. I mean, like, they can smell your fucking pheromones, dude. Like, that's what I mean. I don't mean vibrations. No, I don't mean like fucking... I didn't mean like fucking vibrations, but... No, dude, that's not a thing. can't they fucking... No, but can't they, like... They can smell fear if you are... Or anger or shit like that. Pheromones, you Pepe, like, your aura, your smell. The fucking body smell that you exude that we can't fucking... Yeah, your heart rate, your breathing, your posture, all of that. That's not how it works? Wait, am I crazy? Am I making this up? I thought dogs have like incredibly complex fucking smelling and hearing features. Like they have incredibly they're very good at fucking smelling certain things that human beings absolutely cannot, and are very good at, like, that's how they fucking operate. It's not even their eyesight that's that good. The only scientific thing we know is that they can sense whether you have shungite and Lacasa. Oh, shut up. Hold on. Okay, this is really embarrassing if I'm wrong, but I really thought that, like... Okay, do dogs know when someone is afraid of them? This is the best thing I could find is Animal Planet. If you're affected with cynophobia, a pathological fear of dogs, chances are that at one time or another, some well-meaning person has advised you to remain calm and don't let him see you're afraid. Afraid if them. Spends 10 seconds. Well, it's better than fucking wagwalking.com. That's why I clicked on Animal Planet. Dogs really can smell your fear and then they get scared too. Dog owners swear if their furry best friend is in tune with their emotions. Now it seems like this feeling of interspecies connection is real. Dogs can smell your emotional state. Dogs can't literally smell the emotion fear, but they can smell when someone's body composition or odors change because of a certain way they're feeling. For example, when people are afraid or anxious, they often sweat, an odor that dogs can easily identify. Anyway. I don't know why you guys are fucking making fun of me, because I was right. Like, they can smell when someone is like agitated. Like they can hear the body palpitations, stuff like that. Just the fucking energy. Like that I was right. That's just being confidently incorrect as usual. You're right. They do is just about how they were raised and trained to respond to such things. Yeah. It's not as simple as you're making it out to be. They don't understand that you're agitated. They're not spiritual beings. No, man.
Of course.
But a dog is fucking... A dog has a perception to understand and sense danger when someone or something that they've conditioned into recognizing is like supposed to create like a fearful response in them, is exhibiting the symptoms of breaking into your fucking house. Okay? Like, it's still conditioning and it's still training. But how else could you fucking train dogs if you make it seem as though dogs are like incapable of recognizing when things are happening, when like they're service animals that can literally help people when they're getting a seizure? Like, God damn, dude.
Hey Hasan, it is our 3-month anniversary. And I love you. At HasanAbi.
Why is it that, like, even when I'm right, everybody makes fun of me? What the fuck happened to this community? Like, what are we doing? Like, very clearly, I didn't mean, like, fucking, they know how to unlock your chakras, motherfucker. I mean, when they sense your energy, I don't mean, like, your vibrational frequency and your patterns, man. I've never believed in shit like that. They do a fucking vibe check, dude. Yeah, that's how they figure it out.
Lowenthal family, Sabi and Chili are first-class guard dogs.
They are the sweetest dogs in the world to us, and whenever anybody approaches the house, they go crazy as if they want to go attack and rip their hearts out.
Sounds like our intruder had better be careful. As he breaks in, there's no sign of the dogs. Then they appear. That's Sabi, barking kinda meekly. Then both dogs circle and sniff the stranger, but they don't attack. And as our burglar makes his way into the house, they back away. They're scaredy cats. Watch as the bad guy grabs a laptop and gets clean away.
There was a mixture of
Hey Hasan,
fear
22 months.
and
Back again.
trying to make
Don't
friends
know
with
all?
me.
You don't care?
The
Okay,
family
still keep
is
watching.
stunned.
Hassle.
I'm kind of surprised.
These dogs are wimps.
This playful pooch named Edgar is beloved by the Bradbury family. And according to the kids, the yellow lab isn't yellow at all. He has...
Isn't yellow at all. Bro, oh my god, dude. Dude, local TV. Honestly, gems. Gems. The yellow lab isn't yellow at all. Okay, so... At least now we've confirmed that cops only shoot dogs for fun. So the point I was gonna... The point I was gonna make is that, like... Well, cops don't give a fuck. They literally just shoot the dog because the dog is barking because they're pussies. But... It's probably better if your dog... Someone else made this point in the comment. Made this point in the chat earlier.
Unlock some bitches.
But if you have... But if you have, like, someone robbing you, then it's better if your dog is not aggressive anyway. Like, you don't want the fucking thief to kill your dog.
the heart of a lion.
My dog is definitely not a wimp.
We'll see about that.
My dog is watching the stream now.
Shortly
Of course he
after the
heard
family
barking.
leaves, our burglar makes his move, skulking around the house. He lets himself in. No.
My service dog smells when I have low blood sugar because I'm type 1 diabetic. It's incredible even after 7 years of having him and knowing how it works. It's still magic to me. Why'd people happy? See? Dogs are magic, by the way.
No sign of Edgar. Good grief. He's taking a nap. Finally, the lab wakes up and sees the intruder. Look at him wandering over to say hello. No snarling, no biting, not even a bark. He wants to be petted. Watch as Mike rummages through drawers and takes off with a Buddha statue.
Oh no.
The family is disappointed when we show them the hidden camera footage. Only one conclusion. Say it, Mom.
My dog is a wimp.
You Are Dumb Insider edition is not local
But we
news.
love him. Good boy, Edgar.
Oh. I can't believe I said something as normal as like dogs can sense your fucking energy and like chat erupted. What is wrong with my fucking audience, dude?
When a masked intruder kicks down a door in
Okay, I want to see one that's like aggro.
These two pooches take off. And in a home outside Philadelphia, this dog runs away after a burglar hurls a plate at it. So, would your dog come to your defense if a burglar ever broke in? This is Perry, a 5-year-old yellow lab.
Oh, that's my good girl.
Her owner, Michelle Kelleher, loves her dog, but she wonders whether Perry will go the extra yard.
I hope she...
There's a couple ways you know I'm white as fuck. Okay? I can't dance. And I fucking let every dog lick my face like this lady. Every single one of them. Okay? Every single one of these dogs.
Her dog.
And I've never seen somebody like my grandfather. Dude. My grandpa used to fucking lose his mind when I would even let fish anywhere near me to like lick my arm and shit. He would be like he's old school as fuck. Turkish, grew up in a village. He's like, dogs have utility. They're supposed to stay outside in the doghouse, and they're supposed to bark at, the Syrian border police when they come to your house to harass you. Like, they're not, he would get agitated and get upset that I would let fish, lick my face and stuff. That's how you know. Grandpa, not white. Not even remotely. Me, I'm fucking making out with every dog, not just fish, not just Fiona. I'm making out with other people's dogs, you know? White person. That's how it works.
But she wonders whether Perry will go the extra yard.
I hope she tries to protect me.
To find out, we enlisted guard dog experts Nate Bonilla and Michael DeBruzzo. Then, with Michelle's permission, our burglar bursts in. Michelle puts on a great performance as he pretends to assault her. She screams for Perry. So what does Perry do? Does she jump in to save her? Look, she heads for the door. Michelle is left alone to defend herself.
Bro, that shit is awkward as fuck, dude. Yo, that's awkward. Like, you and Perry, then you're at the you're home together. Perry's like, yeah, my bad, bro. I thought it was over for you, so I said, bitch, I'm out. Peace. Not a single dog I've ever owned would do this shit. But she never lets that dog lick her face again. He said fight or flight. Oh, that's funny.
This is called flight. Her tail is tucked. She's actually looking for a way out.
Thanks, Barry. I'm a little surprised she almost took off.
Next up, Ruby.
What do you mean almost? She did take off. The door was closed. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, God, I hope this one...
You're a princess, yes.
Oh, I hope.
A 4-year-old pit bull lab mix beloved by her owner, Kevin Peterson.
I believe she's
again. This is definitely white culture.
But I'd like to find out.
The so-called home invasion goes down, and it sure looks terrifying. Ruby comes running to investigate. Ruby, get him! She's not so brave either. She runs away. Can you believe she's part pit bull?
Ruby was curious. She was worried about you, but she was not willing to take.
I'm so devastated, dude. This is world-shattering information. Like, it shows that these dogs ain't loyal, and I was so wrong. Like, I literally thought... I actually thought dogs would just be, like, aggro as fuck. What do you think Fish would do? Oh, Fish was a total bitch. He would literally lick the fucking... He would immediately lick the perpetrator. He would never in a million years. Bro, Fish used to be afraid of like little dogs, dude. The only time he would ever get aggressive with dogs was if he had like a ball. Like I've had like a couple brushes with like dogs where he actually got into like fights. But overall, he was always like terrified. He was like a super duper social dog who was overall like terrified of like little dogs that would yell at him, or he would just avoid them altogether. Like little dogs would just like yip at their faces and he would just like chill. When I was a kid, I would play fight with my brother, and I had a little dog that would start barking and bite us to get us to try and stop.
On the attacker. Sorry, Kevin, but Ruby is a win.
My dog failed the test.
My dog attacked my sister's boyfriend when he pretend fought her. I think that's probably because... Has the dog been in your family since your sister was like a little girl or something? Because sometimes like dogs will... Like they say dogs get like maternal instincts kick in like and they get over the top protective. They get like over the top protective when someone is like a child in the family or something. Another thing that I've heard is that dogs can't size human beings, so when they're kids, like they don't understand what's going on, and they'll like play with them as though they're human. They're
Now meet the duo of Frodo and Dobby. Ferocious looking, not even close.
Who's a good boy?
oh, that
They
shit's
live
gonna be
with Ellen
that's gonna
Ike.
bite the ankles 100%.
don't you go play with some bitches?
Yeah, no, this dog's gonna bite ankle. I've been bit by chihuahuas and shit before. I mean, it literally doesn't matter because they're like, I mean, they're fucking annoying.
Camp in Westchester County, New York.
Yo, do female dogs get period? Yes. Yeah. What do you mean? Why is that surprising? Wait, oh, that person's probably like 12. There's no way. There's no way. I think he didn't know, probably. Not if they're neutered, of course, but.
I think Frodo is really going to go after the attacker.
Well, we'll just see about that. Alan puts on quite a show, and when they hear Mom is under attack, the two come running into the room. Watch as brave Frodo gets right into the mix. He even jumps up on our burglar and backs him out the door.
They did amazing.
Yeah, he really
they did amazing.
Mike says Frodo instinctively does a guard dog technique called splitting.
He goes right in between, puts himself in the line of fire, and then continues to drive him out.
Little Dobie was just as fearless.
Oh my god. That was beautiful, dude. Wow. Wow. What a beautiful angel, dude. Look at that. He did so well. He did so well. He did the guard dog
Continues
thing.
to drive him out.
Little Dobie was just as fearless.
Once they realized that something was wrong, they really both stepped up. You know?
I like how they work together.
Who would have thought the littlest dogs, including a Chihuahua, would turn out to be the bravest?
We love our.
Oh fuck! I need two. I need two people for. I have a German Shepherd and she once bit the mailman in the butt cheek. He never came back to our address, dude. That's not nice though. Like, that's actually a fucking huge problem for mailmen. Like, I know it's a meme and stuff, but that, like, let me tell you something. I as a dog owner and a dog lover, I'm telling you, it's actually not great.
Watching your 2020 rewind reminded me to give my
The
husky
dogs that are
an extra
smaller have
hug.
less brain
Thanks
mass, so
for
that's
all
why
of
they're
your
mean as
content
fuck.
during lockdown, and I really think you should consider getting another dog.
To be honest, I own a Chihuahua and they're such cowards unless other dogs step up first and they play tough. Watching your 2020 reminded me to give my husky an extra hug. Thanks for all the content during lockdown. I really think you should. I'm sorry, dude, but I think I found a new streamer to stand. Miskit JK Bad Bunny. She's very talented, underappreciated. It's just a different dynamic from you and me, Hasan. Our relationship has gotten too unhealthy as well. That's my fault. I stopped responding to you and try to get you to respond to me too much. I'll be back occasionally, but I thought I'd be honest and let you know. Thank you for beginning my career on Twitch, Hustle. Is this a copy pasta? Like what? Bad Bunny literally forced me out of her chat earlier because of this dude. Wait, really? Oh no, it is real. It's not a copy pasta. It's real.
Watch this one, Pog.
Oh my God. Oh, that's so embarrassing, dude. Oh no, what did I do? Oh no, dude. You wrote this actually unironically? Wait, the other person. Yikes, this is awkward. Is it a bad time to say I found another streamer as well? Man, I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't own you. Go watch other streamers, you fucking weirdos. Yikes, dude. Holy shit. Not joking, actually got fucked earlier because she doesn't want people to go mention other streamers and I said something about it. Because she doesn't want people to mention other streamers and I said something about it and got lit up. That bunny literally forced me out of her chat earlier because of this dude, LMFAO. Wait, why? Wait, explain. What the fuck was this simp saying in Bad Bunny's chat? What's wrong with being honest? This was a whole thing? Oh my God, he was being honest. Oh no. Oh no, it's not a copy pasta. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, it's not a copy pasta. Okay, now I have to see what the fucking comments were. Where's RTBA when you need him? I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, you can't use your emotes in a lot of streamer chats. Wait, what? Really? Wait, streamers have fucking deleted my emotes or banned my emotes? She's very talented, underappreciated. It's just a different dynamic from you and me, Hasan. Our relationship has gotten too unhealthy as well. That's my fault. I stopped responding to you and tried to get you to respond to me too much. I'll be back occasionally, but I thought I'd be honest and let you know. Thank you for beginning my career on Twitch. I can't even... Dude, this is so good. They may be Bill Dipperly, if you know what I mean. Don't go too hard. What the fuck, dude? Found him comment. Don't make this a bigger thing. You're welcome. IG. What? Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. You're being nice. Don't make fun. Come on. Dude, well, you really got my attention now, dude. His name is Hasan Babi, and he streams on TYT and is very handsome and wealthy. Also, his big cock and Fuchs porn stars. Wait, Shabibo?
This is why you have Cartoon Network, which it's a Cartoon Network. Yes, they have a...
Oh, no. Oh, no, not this again. You can't make this shit up, but don't worry. I just switch from mix to you small heavy because I feel like I'm getting cancer from this community, so you got me now. Be grateful. Bro, this dude, he broke up with me or something. Should I even do a P.O. box now or should I wait till tomorrow? Like, I brought this dude onto... Actually, Cyberpunk will be delayed again. Give it back. Why is Shapiro rehashing old content? Yo, Ben Shapiro's really, honestly, you know, we talk about like Trump derangement syndrome and shit, but like for Ben, he really like, he's got nothing else. Like he's got to go back to like transphobia or something, dude. I still love you. I just need to focus on myself. Okay, dude, stop.
Hassle.
Stop. You're making it weird. You're now making it real weird. Stop saying stuff like that, please. What the fuck? Like, what are you? Wait, are you that libtard that always makes fun of giga intellectuals such as Joe Rogan, Ben Shapiro, and Jordan Peterson? Yes, I am the libtard. I mean, it was already weird as fuck. It's now extra. It's getting extra weird somehow. I want to believe that he's joking. Like, I want to believe that he's joking. I'm sick of your small head and want to watch.
Soda pop in for a time, then I cucked him to watch your himbo funny butt. Love you.
What? I used to moderate for Soda Poppin' for a time, and then I cucked him and watched your himbo funny butt. Love you. Thank you. Mora High.
What do you think about Crimea?
I don't really think about it at all. What should I think about it? I mean, this is a... To be perfectly honest, this is a great example of that meme where someone says like, you know, I'm literally just a streamer. I think we need space between pauses. I mean, confusion.
Adult Swim, but it is a network that is meant for children. Now attempting to indoctrinate children in this particular lexicon, because it's not enough that they speak this language, it's that you have to speak the language too. In a sectarian war, you have to make sure that people know the rights and people know the rituals. And this is part of the rights and rituals, is adopting this sort of bizarre language and this bizarre philosophy of gender that nobody actually understands because it is utterly internally incoherent. So Cartoon Network put out a tweet yesterday. Here's to not only normalizing gender pronouns, but respecting them too. Whether you use he, she, them, or something else, we acknowledge and love you, right? Because this is all the things, right? This is the elements that were just mentioned that adds.
Again, same with like weirdos that used to respond to this with like, you know, homophobic screeds about how cartoons have gay characters in them. You know, like trans people don't go away when you wish them away, right? Like they still exist. Your kids are gonna fucking find out about them regardless at some point. You know, you can't just like will them out of existence. Like, oh, well, you know, if we don't teach the children about trans people, maybe trans people will not exist. Like they're still there. It's just about whether or not you will, you know, be more accommodating. And, you know, allow them to exist and cohabitate the same spaces that you exist in. Or you're just going to act like they don't exist, and then your kids are going to be surprised Pikachu facing when they find out that they do, I guess.
Column, right? By that tweet signifies all of them, right? It's othering. If you don't agree with us, then you are a member of an outgroup. It is treating people as though they are bizarre and exterior, and it is moralizing. You are not loving and you are not good unless you use the sort of language that we want you to use, even if that language is actually counter to reality, counter to biology, and counter to the ability to communicate clear ideas. So they put out this tweet, and it has several graphs.
I feel like his transphobia has gotten weaker, though. Like, the more there's, like, acceptance around trans people, the more he has to, like, change his rhetoric. Like, back in the day, he was straight up, like, you know, he would say a trigger warning. I'm going to say some transphobic shit right now. But, like, back in the day, he would straight up say shit like, you are a man, or you're, you know, you have a mental disability. And now he's like, it's just too confusing, and I cannot understand it, and it's hurting my feelings. And it's like, it almost feels like he is wrestling with, like, maybe more trans acceptance that's, like, occurring around him or something. You know what I mean? Why are you saying trigger warning Omega Law? I'm just trying to be more accommodating. Like, give me, don't be a dick. Don't be a fucking dick. Trigger warning on Megalol. We're literally watching a hobbit fucking lose his mind over a cartoon that is like teaching gender pronouns from Cartoon Network. Who is the triggered one, you think? Oh, fuck out of here, dude. This motherfucker. It's not your transphobic or accidentally misgendering, but also trigger warning, Omega lol.
Graphics of cartoon characters. One cartoon character says gender pronouns.
Hold on, I gotta hit you with a fucking ad, though. I gotta hit you with that ad, though. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break right now. 1 minute ad. This has to be internalized transphobia. He wants to come out as a trans woman so badly. Like, I don't understand how you can fucking, like, how are you so bent, dude? At a certain point, if you're this fucking mad about trans people all the time, like, it can't be healthy for you.
People are so upset with pronouns, it's actually insane. You'd like to know what people will think about 2020 and 2050.
Let's say hypothetically, trans people hurt my feelings. Oh, dude, it's not even a show, dude. It's a fucking Twitter account, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Describe a person's gender identity. Another one says examples of pronouns are she, her, they, them, and she, her. A third character says a lot of people are learning about gender. If you're comfortable, you can share your own gender pronouns. And then it says underneath gender pronouns. We can't tell someone's gender just by looking at them and shouldn't assume we know.
Wait. This motherfucker knows how to say Zizer. Is that what he said? Wait, did he say that right?
Cool, I guess.
Because I don't know how to say that. For the record. So does Ben Shapiro? So Ben Shapiro knows more about neo pronouns than I do? Like he literally did the research so he could shit on it? Like, what the fuck?
Hassie, I finished my first semester of law school today.
I don't care about this stupid streaming cow.
My
what?
Emotional support himbo through it all.
Cartoon Network tells children there are multiple genders. Yeah, the title of the video is hilarious in and of itself because there's only one gender, you fools. And that's male.
Happy
2021, baby. The year of the male, baby. What's the point you always make? He knows more about this than SJWs do. Yeah, like, I don't even fucking know what neo-pronouns are, and I just don't understand it. And, like, I haven't even touched it. And this motherfucker over here knows how to say it correctly? Like, "2020, the year of W's."
There are many gender identities beyond girl or boy. Some people don't identify as any gender. Okay, this is just indoctrination into nonsense because there is no biological basis to this. It is just semantic game playing. But it's not about actually making the world a better place. It's about in-group signaling that you are a member of the loving woke. Okay, that's what Cartoon Network is doing right there. And if you refuse to speak the language, then you are cast out into the outer darkness. And this sort of language characterizes everything that is happening in our politics.
But like, this is literally like to be more accommodating. Like, they're just trying to, like, Ben's the type of dude who complains about people being not understanding while simultaneously doing everything he can in his power to make sure that people don't understand as well. While we know now, at least, that he understands it because he's at least done the research so he can shit on it better. Like, my man has studied the blade, motherfucker. Like, he is literally, while you are out getting pussy, okay, or dick, or, you know, non-binary pussy or dick, whatever, he was studying the fucking blade. Like, he knows more about, like, gender theory than most people on the left do, just so he could be like, I am outraged and agitated.
Transgender pride, love you, chat.
Like, he's like searching the newest stuff. Hey, the new gender dropped. Shit's fire, bro. I'm about to get so mad. He's like, yo, I just so mad, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Gender's so good. They did gender too, bro. Oh, my God.
Right now. Gavin Newsom, yesterday, he was tweeting out about the Trump administration saying it would be cutting $200 million in federal health care funding to California because the state requires insurance providers to cover abortions, right? Which is a normal political issue. You'll see Democrats attempt to hold back funds based on pro-life positions. You'll see Republicans attempt to hold back funds based on anti-life positions. Here's Gavin Newsom's tweet. Nothing like the pro-life party eliminating health care during a global pandemic. California will survive without this dollars for now, but their frail, pathetic, patriarchal system they are so desperate to protect won't. Right? That is.
Ugh. It's like, I know he's such a shark. Like, this is so dumb. Like, damn, dude. Gavin Newsom only cares about abortions because, you know, he's just trying to get a couple baby mamas to get abortions. It's just, this is so fucked up that, like, the Trump administration is doing this. The fact that Ben Shapiro is more upset at Gavin Newsom using the word patriarchal to describe accurately that the Trump administration on a last-ditch effort is just trying to fucking, trying to fuck over California any which way they can is crazy to me. Ugh, I can't give him a dub. It's Gavin Newsom.
But their frail, pathetic, patriarchal system they are so desperate to protect won't. Right? That is in-group signaling. When he uses the word patriarchal, you might say to yourself, wait, Gavin Newsom is a dude, isn't he? Yes, he is. You might say, isn't he the governor of California? You know, the head of that system? Yes, he is. You might say, well, isn't that system, well, wasn't that created by men, the one that he's taking advantage of? Yes, it is.
Fucking fuck own, dude. Fuck, he's so good. He's so fucking good, dude. Wait, where's the fucking, okay, dude, hold on. Where, I need to play it. I need to play it. How to own every leftist. Where's
Hey
that
man,
video?
I heard you just went through a bad breakup. Use this to get an ice cream Sammy on me.
Does anyone
Remember, if
have
you
that
love
video?
someone, let them free.
No,
If they
you
come
know,
back to
you
it was
know
meant
what
for
video I'm talking about. How to own every leftist argument. Come on, we watched it the other day.
Bro, you're a reacting.
I need it. I need it in my
Stop giving
fucking.
your
Yes,
political
yes. Thank
Here
you,
is
thank
the
you.
actual distribution
Thank
of
you,
wealth
dude.
in America.
Fuck, for a second
Here
I
is
thought we weren't gonna have this. Oh God, how does this only have 44,000 views? By the way, it's crazy. It's like the greatest video on the internet. Ben Shapiro just did that.
It's
Here,
not about,
watch.
You might say, isn't he the governor of California? You know, the head of that system? Yes, he is. You might say, well, isn't that system, well, wasn't that created by men, the one that he's taking advantage of? Yes, it is. It's not about that. It's about signaling to everybody.
The actual distribution of wealth in America. The poorest Americans don't even register. They're down to pocket change.
Venezuela.
Fuck, that was so good, dude. Fuck, every leftist all around the planet just got owned simultaneously.
Everybody else, he speaks the lingo. The lingo, again, that secret knock, the lingo is terms like patriarchal, terms like systemic injustice, terms like je, jur, they, them, whom, him, them, whom. Right? All of this crap is designed for one thing and one thing only, and that is to create a secret handshake of the upper crust. That's what that is. The sort of in-group woke signaling does drive a reverse signaling on the part of the right. But that signaling used to be stuff that people sort of considered rote and uncontroversial. So, for example, the left is very angry today because David Perdue and Kelly Loeffler, both the senators from Georgia, who are in very competitive runoff races right now, opposed renaming the Atlanta Braves. And people are like, why are they even commenting on this? The answer is because this is also a form of in-group signaling. This is signaling to their own constituents that they are not a member of the woke elite class. Right? They are not going to speak that language. So a counter language has formed in rejection of this language. Now, I'm not saying they're wrong because they're not. I totally agree with them. I don't think that the Atlanta Braves is an insulting name. I don't think the Cleveland Indians was an insulting name. I mean, even if you want to make the case that the Washington Redskins was an insulting name, which, again, is controversial and I don't really agree with, even if you want to make that case, there's a world of separation between using the term Redskin and using the term Indians, Braves, or like Kansas City Chiefs, right? That you can see the difference on its face. 3 of those terms cannot even be construed as derogatory toward a particular group of people. Okay, but the idea here from Loeffler and Perdue is this is, again, a form of in-group social signaling. It is saying that the wokes should not be able to take away sort of common items that we used to hold in common. So Loeffler and Perdue released a joint statement on Monday. They said not only are the Braves a Georgian institution with a history spanning 54 years in Atlanta, they're an American institution.
So I'm not going to do this. Or maybe I'm wrong. But I am willing to bet.
Judd has left.
When did the Redskins change their name?
Ben Shabibo knowing how to say pronouns.
Never mind, it was in
space.
1992. Wait. This year? Wait, is it no longer? They changed their name this year? Literally 4 months ago? Wait, then there is definitely video on the Redskin name change and how he was probably against it. Wait, hold on.
This warrior nonsense from the world of sports. The Washington Redskins have renamed. They're now called the Washington Football Team. I'm not kidding. That's a real thing. Redskins, it wasn't just that the term Redskins was offensive. Now, again, there are polls that have been done over the past 10 years. It shows that Native Americans did not care about this issue. There was a poll done about 7 years ago. It showed 9 out of 10 Native Americans not only didn't care, they actually kind of thought that the name was cool because you had a bunch of people who were actually rooting for a team named after Native Americans. But the Washington Redskins were pressured because of George Floyd or something into removing the name. Okay, fine, I understand. Like, you think that one's offensive. But here's the problem. There is no limiting principle to renaming anything that could possibly be found offensive. It is saying that the wokes should not be able to put its face. 3 of those terms cannot even be construed as derogatory toward a particular group of people. Okay, but the idea here from Loeffler and Perdue is this is, again, a form of in-group social signaling. It is saying that the wokes should not be able to take away sort of common items that we used to hold in common.
Hold on.
So Loeffler and Perdue released a joint statement on Monday. They said not only are the Braves a Georgian institution with a history spanning 54 years in Atlanta, they're an American institution. The Braves name honors our nation's Native American heritage, which should not be erased. Under no circumstances should one of the most celebrated teams in sports cave to the demands of the cancel culture and the radical left. Only 20% of Georgia voters surveyed said they believe that the baseball team needs to change its name. More than 70% of voters say the name.
Didn't he just say like the Redskins is derogatory? So I understand.
It is saying that the wokes should not, and I don't really agree with. Even if you want to make Washington Redskins was an insulting name, which again is controversial, and I don't really agree with. Even if you want to make that case, was an insulting name, which again is insulting name. I don't think that the Atlanta Braves is an insulting name. I don't think the Cleveland Indians was an insulting name. I mean, even if you want to make the case that the Washington Redskins was an insulting name, which again is controversial, and I don't really agree with. Even if
okay, sorry. I thought he was literally, I thought he had changed his mind and saying like, you know, Redskins is not an insulting name. I thought he was saying, I don't think Redskins, like, I think Redskins is an insulting name. And then here he is, like, criticizing a couple months back. If Ben Shapiro's mouth were a stream, we'd all be hitting that 1.2 terabyte limit like a day. Dude, it's only the Washington football team currently because they're trying to buy the rights to a name that is owned by a private collector. They got cucked. One of their own fans who saw this coming and bought 12,000 potential copywriters to names to resell to them, and fuck them. It's such a funny story. Yeah, that's what a shark. Redskins is a incredibly fucking racist name. It is remarkable. He talks way too fast for Hasan's brain can't comprehend. Easy enough. 3-month sub. Yeah, that was the issue. Not that he kept going positive/negative to explain. Yeah, he's like, oh, yeah, he used a double negative to describe it, but
even if you want to make that case, there's a world of separation between using the term Redskin and using the term Indians, Braves, or like Kansas City Chiefs, right? That you can see the difference on its face. 3 of those terms cannot even be construed as derogatory toward a particular group of people. Okay, but the idea here from Loeffler and
well, he is admitting that Redskins is like a derogatory term. Like, he's literally admitting that it is a... So he is. He understands it now. Which was the argument that I was going to make is this, okay? He's admitting that it's controversial. Except back then, when the name was changing, he was like, no, fuck that. This is bullshit. Now, the reason why I say this is because Ben is a shark. He's not like, and most conservatives are this way, of course, especially smart ones. He's doing this because he has to. Like, when things change, smarter conservatives like Ben Shabibo don't continue fucking being homophobic, for example. They switch over to transphobia. Just like when the name change happens for Redskins, at first he, you know, riles people up. And then once it's a given that the name has been changed, then he turns it back to, you know, the other stuff. Like, oh, the Braves, that's not offensive. You know, I get that Redskins could be offensive, maybe. It could be controversial. But, you know, the Braves, that's not controversial. Like, and tomorrow, if something else changes, he will probably move on to that and be like, okay, well, they changed Braves, which is fine. I understand why they had to do that. Like, he just moves on. Like, he just moves with progress, which is inevitable. Ben will consistently fucking move along with it, slowly but surely updating his patch notes, I guess, or updating his getting patched up, only to, you know, improve his bigotry and adjust it to his own whatever is like acceptable.
And Purdue is this is again a form of in-group social signaling. It is saying that the wokes should not be able to take away sort of common items that we used to hold in common. So Loeffler and Purdue released a joint statement on Monday. They said not only are the Braves a Georgian institution with a history spanning 54 years in Atlanta, they're an American institution. The Braves name honors our nation's Native American heritage, which should not be erased. Under no circumstances should one of the most celebrated teams in sports cave to the demands of the cancel culture and the radical left. Only 20% of Georgia voters surveyed said they believe that the baseball team needs to change its name. More than 70% of voters say the name should be kept. That is one of the reasons why they are making that move. And that's one of the reasons they're saying this sort of stuff, because so much of our culture war is reliant on this linguistic semantic war. The language is reflective of the deeper culture war that is taking place. I hope you enjoy.
I don't even know what the fuck's going on with the Braves, but like, who gives a fuck, dude? Yo, why don't you radicalize some bitches, Ben Shapiro? I don't even know what the fuck is happening. What is the Braves? God, it's like no one, and I mean absolutely zero people can like change their fucking name without Ben Shapiro catching wind of it. He will fucking kill you. Like, he will. Like, what are Republicans doing? Like, who gives a shit, man? Atlanta Braves are a professional baseball team. Okay. I'm really starting to hate that these people run the news, man. Get rid of it. Lil Nas X tells pregnant fan to get abortion, then taunts pro-life group about it. Oh, I can't wait for them to say this is anti-Semitic because Ben Shapiro's Jewish. Oh, this is immediate, dude. Yo, I mean, this is funny. And
baseball is a shit sport.
Oh, God.
I'm glad it had work stoppages.
I'm surprised that... Fumes of Shabibo with Sharpie on eyebrows are starting to affect his capacity to create content about reasonable grievances. The news is not a homogenous group. The Daily Wire is a right-wing media outlet run by assholes. There are also people in the news out there that are doing great and important work. Yeah, right, dude. I'm the only one. Just kidding. What? This is not real.
Na Pfizer, está bem claro lá no contrato, nós não nos responsabilizamos por qualquer efeito colateral. Se você virar chip, virar jacaré, é problema de você, pô. Lá.
What? As if lefties give a shit about sports? Yeah, I don't give a fuck about sports, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't get myself to care. I also don't know why the fuck people are mad. Help me, this guy's literally killing thousands daily. Yo, we got our own, dude. What are you talking about? The vaccines were an imprim ploy all along. He's like 19 and he's funny as fuck. He follows me, but I've DM'd him in the past to come on, but he's like, actually maybe he might come on now. Now I got more fucking clout. Now I'm clouded up, dude.
Chances are he's doing this to avoid a scandal. We don't have enough supplies for those vaccines.
Oh, fuck, as a Brazilian, I'm sorry we have this stupid dumb shit. Not like your dumb shit isn't pretty much the same, though. Yeah, he's pretty... Maybe before the Cyberpunk phase? Yeah, fuck off, bitch. Right? Wingist thing, he world is fine. Please do P.O. Box. You know what? Fuck it, dude. Hey, to the loyalists, dude, it's time for the P.O. Box. Let's do it. I'm going to do it now. There's a lot of fucking stuff. I'm going to wait till tomorrow. You know what? You guys have stayed up this entire time. I'm going to do the fucking P.O. Box, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking do it. Let me tweet out that I'm doing it. No one at this hour is going to come in anyway. Don't worry about it. Oh, I forgot to run an ad at the top of the hour, didn't I? Oh, no, I did run the ad, I think. Fuck, I don't know. Let's go. It's time for the P.O. Box, folks. Let's do it. Okay. Let's get started. This is from XVX Colin. I got a lot. Today. I got a lot of P.O. Box today. I didn't do it over the weekend. So this is like almost 2 weeks worth of P.O. Box stuff. Let's get started. XVX Colin has sent me the wildest shit in the past, so.
Hi.
Ugh. Oh my god, this dude is still tweeting, writing about the Bad Bunny thing. Important, this was nothing to do with you. Bad Bunny had good points that made me reconsider my chatting. I don't want chat to hate her now. She didn't kick that other guy out. he left when she roasted him for his comment, as she did mine. It was the first time in her chat, and I asked if she thought you were cute, and he said, I don't think Bunny likes Hasan. Bro, what are you guys doing, bro? Get the fuck out of here, dude. All right. Hasan, there are more political toys. Don't open these. Enjoy the book. This is not vegan propaganda. Mod check ? XVX Colin. Send me a Merry Christmas. Wait, don't open these. What are these like? The 1980 International Afghan Heroin Syndicate. Al-Muqtabar the Tester. In December 1979, in the midst of the Cold War, the Soviet 40th Army invaded Afghanistan in order to prop up the communist government of the People's Democratic Party of Afghanistan against a growing insurgency. At the time, the United States had been making headway in the Middle East at Moscow's expense. Outmanned and outgunned, backed by the CIA, Afghanistan used the only profitable crop to support the war. Heroin. Lives among the fields along with many others, a protector of the plant, a murderer, a junkie, always the first to try the final product. What the fuck? This is crazy, dude. Yo, is this like Comandante Narcos? File name Delegate Zero. Code name Subcomandante Marco. Zapatista. Rafael Sebastian Guillen Vicente is a Mexican insurgente and former military leader and spokesperson for the Zapatista Army of Nacional Liberación, EZLN, in the ongoing Chiapas conflict. Widely known by his nom de guerre as Subcomandante Marcos, he has recently used several other pseudonyms. He referred to himself as Delegate Zero during the 2006 Mexican presidential campaign. In May 2014, he adopted the name of his dead comrade, Teacher Galeano, naming himself Subcomandante Galeano instead. What the? Bird is the word. Ultraviolence Kozik. This is not a toy. Toys fail to meet all safety requirements for external use only. Not recommended for humans of any age. Do not attempt to purchase. Happiness will not ensue. Collecting is a disease. Sculpted by George Gaspar. The Watermelon Pimp. Dead Che. Oh my God. Another Animal Liberation by Peter Singer book. Thank you, XVX Colin. But joke's on you. Because I do not know how to read. I found the only part where it has like photos. Here's a picture of a veal. Indoctrinate me with vegan propaganda right after I have my chicky tendies.
You're my favorite streamer, and I think I've learned more about politics from you than anyone else outside of public education. Here's to another 2 months.
I think this one's from the score. What they sent. Holy shit, this is heavy as fuck, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like and subscribe award. Oh my god. Bro. Dude, this is the first time. It's the first time I've ever gotten an award, like a literal physical award, dude. Holy shit, this is sick as fuck. And it's heavy as fuck. I just want to say thank you to the Academy. Shouts out to the Score Esports for sending me this like and subscribe award 2020. Hopefully, you know, 2020 was a great year for not many people, but I'm glad that I was able to put together this wonderful community. This award is for you, all of you. You guys are the real winners here. Here's to a better 2021. Thank you to my mommy especially. There it is.
First Twitch sub ever, Twitch Daddy, and I'm down for another.
This one's from the HIV. What? Oh! Oh, I know what this is. The HYV. I know what this is. I don't know why it came today or now, but that's crazy, dude. Look at this. Fucking yeah, but still, dude. Hey, look at that. Yeah, but still, it's it's my friends. It's Brandon Wardell and Jack Wagner's podcast. I guess they made drip. Just one of those is $65. Good to know. Put these somewhere safe. Okay, this shit looks like a Toblerone. Take a look at what this is. Is it cropped? No, it's not cropped. Wrong triangle shape to be a Toblerone? What are you, a fucking Toblerone expert? How the fuck do I open this? Tobler owned. What is this, a puzzle? Like, how are you supposed to open this? What? I can't tell if it popped or not. I can't tell if it was like a
I remember the days when you didn't even have a PO box and now look at us, Pog.
It's a poster. Oh no. Oh no, it's a poster. Dude, I'm such a monka, dude. Look at this. Uh-oh. Are you a large or an X large? I'm a double XL. That's my preference, but I can fit into an XL too. But I like it. I like wearing things large, especially because I'm fat right now. Let's see what kind of rap porn this is. Is it a good rap porn? What? Trump University. To all whom these presents shall come, greeting be it known that Hasan Piker, having honorably fulfilled all the requirements imposed by the authorities of this institution, the president and the trustees of Trump University, upon recommendation of the faculty, do therefore confer the degree of Master of Twitch Streaming with all the honors and privileges to that degree appertaining. We did it. Call me Dr. Piker because I just got my fucking doctorate in Twitch streaming. Dude, I'm winning a lot of awards today. Masters, doctorate, same shit. Who cares? I'm really gonna trigger the fuck out of the PhDs with that. Dude, whoa, come on, dude. Fucking blue MAGA hat, dude. Okay, who did this? Hasan, I love you. Thank you for getting me involved with your wonderful community and my local DSA chapter, as well as expanding my thoughts and content. Love you all. My politics, my hashtag politics and hashtag history frogs. Happy holidays from Way to Go. Way to Sugoi. Bro, these dudes, like, the people that made this, do they not realize, like, this is literally MAGA? Like, do they not realize that they... No, the DSA member got me this because they are doing this ironically. Like, made America great already? Dude, this is so fucking... God, this shit is so stupid, dude. Democrats are so dumb. Oh my God, dude.
Hassle.
Sticker mule. By the way, I have 2 big bags full of fucking... Dude, yo, opening boxes is Opening boxes is literally just the hardest fucking thing. I would swipe right on... I would swipe on right Kimberly Guilfoyle so fast her head would spin. The worst part about this is that I wrote it wrong. Thank God it's not Kyle's hungry tweet, if you know what I mean. Feeling real hungry on that day, dude. Hey Kyle, who's hungry? Yeah. I'm hungry. Oh fuck, dumb good. Don't these guys make sick ass shit? Let's see what this is. Damn, this is like actually nice packaging. Evangelion, dude. Dumb Good makes like really sick licensed stuff. Oh, look at that. Thank you. No. I turned my back on this community for a second and weebs are already going crazy, dude. You look like a massive weeb. Because weebs are not welcome, okay? You chill the fuck out. Evangelion, dude. Weaves out. Okay, I got a bunch of letters in the mail. There's a lot of letters today. Can't wait to read all of your horrible handwriting, by the way. It'll be exciting. This one is from Phoebe. Take a look. This is a very nice package.
Hi, AZAN.
Got a bunch of shirts in here. Okay. Aw, look at this. Hasan, thank you for all of your content, especially throughout these past few months. Both shirts I have hand painted for you. I think you once mentioned that Leon the Professional was one of your favorite films, hence the milk carton and plant. Both are fine to be machine washed and dried. I hope you love them. Happy holidays. Wow, take a look.
POGO.
That's one. How do you even do this? That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Phoebe. Okay, we got more t-shirts. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have too many t-shirts, dude. Hey, Hasan, I sent this on behalf of all the Irish chatters in the chat. We love you, but the accent is POGO. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's from the... Hey, Hasan! We sent this on behalf of all the Irish chatters in chat. We love you, but the accent is POGO. Thanks for all the quality streams during COVID. Hope you can visit Ireland after COVID. From Aaron, aka Young Ag, in the chat. Fucking radical Irish. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Relax with the Guinness! That's nice. I fuck with Guinness, dude. All right, we got another t-shirt. Hasan, I'm making a song for you. Can you say HasanAbi heads? HasanAbi heads. Oh my god.
2 months more or
I don't know who this is from. Is this soda merch? It's actually sick. Wait, but it's from... Oh no, it is from Teespring. Actually pretty good merch. Good shit. Why'd you say rude gift? Another t-shirt. Bro, you guys are all just sending me hella shirts, dude. The gift message for you. The gift message is Hustle Azan, Hustle Azan, Hustle Azan, and it just repeats that over and over again. I'm gonna read every single one of them. See what this is. We stole it, Jack! Steal the vote! Okay, this is perhaps the dumbest one I've gotten so far. Thank you. I don't know who this is from, but
Hey, Azan. I sent the shirt. I forgot to put my name on it. I thought it would go well with the extra small hat I sent you before.
Oh, there's a back part! There's a back of it! The back of it says Malarkey! Dude, how do I have more merchandise for political campaigns and political figures that I despise more than political campaigns and political figures that I love? It's so funny. This is a Japanese anime sissy-made dress. Okay, dude, I bought the biggest size Asia 5XL I was able to. I hope that with this, you can complete your femboy wardrobe and give us a future us leftists deserve. Signed, a Canadian who spent too much on a meme from Dylan the Marmot. Okay, well, I'm not gonna even... It doesn't even show what it is, but I'm not gonna wear it, so... Yeah, good job. No, it's not happening, but hey, thanks. How do I unsub? Maybe one day. From Miami Deals. This one is rather light. how big of a fucking box it is. Mavala, Switzerland. Stop. For healthy and beautiful fingernails. Helps avoid putting fingers in your mouth. Fingers in your mouth? I am 23 years old and I've been biting my fingernails for as long as I can remember. This has been helping me lose the urge to bite them. The taste is so bitter that it will counter reflexes of putting hands in your mouth. From JR Bob 66 in chat. No. Maybe one day for funsies we'll do that. Fuck. Women's striped thigh high over knee stocking socks. Hey Hasan, I figure you with the colder months coming up, and since you only have shorts, you have to keep your legs warm. Enclose some programming socks that are also allowed as streaming socks. Also, if not fit, give Will and from Dylan the Marmot. Thank you, Dylan the Marmot, for getting me a thigh-high... What is a programming sock? Isn't that what I was joking about? Is that a Reddit meme? Hi, Hasan. Just wanted to wish you a happy Christmas, so I hope this reaches you in time. Stay safe. Stay safe. Sending love from the UK. Kim. This is sick. Radical leftist. Radical liberal Raphael Warnock.
Pepo has.
Okay, some of these are dope. Thank you, Kim. Bro, I literally never wear the same shirt ever again, or never have to wear the same shirt ever again at this stage. The fuck is this? Black mullet wig. Bro, how are you gonna send me a fucking mullet wig and then not follow through for who it is that sent it, or send me a fucking notification for why you sent it? Like, I don't have the mustache anymore, dude. Too late. Ew. Ew. Kind of gnarly, dude. If I still had the mustache, this would have been sick. I could have just done this. I could have just done, you know, one of these, like... Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Hank Parker. That's why I rock the mullet. Business up front, but party in the back, folks. Look at my luscious locks. I got my gas station skin-tight Oakleys. And I'm ready to go. All right, let's keep going. Your doctor does respect? Yes. I am Mr. Respectful, folks. I'm Mr. Respectful. I am a doctor myself. I got a PhD, but it doesn't matter. And I do not make people call me doctor. Well, partially because I only have a master's in Twitch streaming from Trump University. I'm Mr. Respectful, folks. All right, let's keep moving. We got one more bag full of stuff to go through. These have been extra. Some of these have been extra bad today.
Loving the stream, man. Keep up the quality content.
All right, this one is a package from AJ. Hello, Hasan. I'm vegan, but these snacks are not. Enjoy, brother. Vegan lens. Yan chocolate creme. Fun animal game with on each stick. What is this? Where is this from? Oh, dankek putti. This is Turkish. Maltesers. I fucking love these, dude. These are dank as fuck.
Pogo.
More yan, but this time with strawberry, which I love, by the way. Big fan of strawberry. Oh my god, biskrem. That's another Turkish one. Bro, what the fuck? Milky Way. I haven't seen one of these in a very long time. Where is this coming from, dude? Proteinli bisküvi. This is a protein. This is like a protein cookie, dude. Aero. It's aerated milk chocolate. Flake. From Cadbury, the UK. The crumbliest, flakiest milk chocolate. Mars, I haven't seen that. And Bounty, I haven't seen that in a very long... Wait, do these... They have these in America too, don't they? Metro! Some of these are like European candies that you can get in Turkey. Oh my god, this fucking wig is shedding everywhere, dude. Dore? I've never even had this. This is a Turkish one that this is after me. And another Milky Way. Vegan Lens, thank you so much. This is a remarkable bounty. I mean, holy shit. Bountiful. Incredible. I'm gonna get fucking fat, dude. You guys keep getting me this stuff and I keep eating it. Dude, I don't know how the fuck Dr. Disrespect did that shit. Didn't he wear a wig or was that his actual real hair? Because it was hot as fuck in there, dude. Woo! Then don't eat it? Yeah, fuck no, dude. Of course I have to eat. That can be poison. Be careful. It's true. Anyway, I gotta run an ad. Look at that. That was satisfying as shit, dude. Hold up. Top of the hour, every hour, gotta run a 60-second ad break right now. All right, let's keep going. This. Every time a girl sends me a fucking letter, they always fucking cologne this shit, dude. Okay, I'm on to you. You feel me? This is not. You don't fool me, Lauren. Okay, let's read this. Hi, Hasan. We are two best friends who both enjoy your content and have been provided with many laughs, all thanks to your streams. We wanted to send you something and figured you'd probably enjoy this necklace. However, we are unsure if the chain is long enough, but considering how tiny your head is, your neck shouldn't be all that large. Anyway, thank you so much for making our 2020 a little more tolerable. While this year has been shitty, you have helped make it better with your content. Sending you all the best. Love, Lauren and Gabby. P.S. Welcome to the pack. Instagrams as well. Oh my god. Certified himbo sticker. Don't do it. Leave them on red. I can't. I already read their message. This is wonderful. Thank you. A gray wolf so that I can show my dedication to the Turkish Ultranationalist Party. Allowing all of the fucking weirdos on the internet who say that I am a secret fascist sympathizer to finally, have proof. Fuck, why is this on the left side? What? I don't think I've ever clamped on a necklace from the left side before. That was strange.
Thanks for always having a great stream.
Thank you. And thank you for the sticker as well. I am a certified himbo.
Thanks, Hasan, but honestly, I think him going to watch other streamers.
Okay. Do I check the Instagrams? Okay. I mean, you posted it. We got to look now. Not we as in like everybody here, but you know, I at least got to check it now. What the fuck? Oh. I spelled it wrong. Nice perfume, by the way. Yes, they are 15. They're not 15. Chill. I don't know how to. I can't read, dude. No, one of them is a 27-year-old. Okay, chill. It says it on their profile. Anyway, thank you. Let's keep going. Okay, we should probably go back to lo-fi. That shit was probably giving people anxiety. Oh no. Veganism against fascism.
Our socialist baby has turned 1 month.
It's over, dude. I've been officially infiltrated by the radical vegans, dude.
Starting to think it will never come.
Once that happens, you don't come back from it. This is from Lush. Isn't that like a beauty skincare line or some shit? What the fuck? Veganese conditioner, lemon for shine. Lord of Misrule, solid perfume. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is a solid perfume? Full of Grace Lush facial serum. Oh, it smells great though. Holy shit. Veganese conditioner, Full of Grace serum, Lord of Misrule shower gel, and Lord of Misrule solid perfume. And a Lord of Misrule shower gel. Get down and earthy with this herbal blend of spicy black pepper and patchouli oils. Oh my god, it smells fucking dank, dude. Holy shit. How the fuck does... What does it vegan mean? Like, do I get to... Can I eat it? Like, how does that work? Or does it mean that it's like ethically sustained or something, or sourced, or...
For 2 months, boys love you, Hasan Bud.
Or does it just mean that like, oh, it's not tested on animals? Okay, we got another shirt. Jesus Christ, so many shirts, dude. Juice says not tested on animals. By the way, notice how her name in the chat is no longer I got the juice, but instead Juice. Congratulations for getting a fucking normal name. Riot Society Japan. What the What is Riot Society Japan? It looks dope, but I don't know what it is. Designer? Bro, half the chat saying designer, half the chat saying PacSun brand. Doesn't matter, it looks cool. Okay, this is from... I don't know where this is from. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude. Hasan, I know you love reading, so I know you'll love this. Keep America Great from View So Fact. It's not a signed copy, no. Bro, this shit was $30 US. Who the fuck buys this garbage, dude? I mean, unless it's like literally just as like a meme. All right, we're like, now we're putting a fucking dent into this. This is literally from the FABIAN SYNDICALIST. Cannabis and Schizophrenia, a longitudinal study of Swedish conscripts. A bunch of articles. Man took his mother's car after she refused him drug money. A bunch of articles that he printed out individually. Vincent Fuller, white supremacist car park stabbing terrorist act. What advocates of legalizing pot don't want you to know by Alex Berenson. Again, a bunch of articles that he printed out from that same dude that we shit on. And then all of them. Okay, this is anthrax, right? I'm gonna die, right? This is real psycho shit, dude. I mean, maybe you should smoke some weed and chill the fuck out, my guy. Unless, like, this is anthrax and I'm dead. I've never seen this. I mean, this is insane. Like, this is... There's, like, hundreds of pages. My man went. 2 teens jailed for life after gruesome attack on factory worker who they repeatedly stabbed with a sword. He went and he got the shit-ass fucking studies that that he posted. He went and he got them printed out. I'm dead. This guy's gonna... This is dead. It's over. In color. A motherfucker has a Park Avenue address, so, you know, Mr. Lavatorial had some money. So, double-sided, in color. How much does that fucking... It's like expensive paper, too. It's like very expensive paper. Like... Peter Hitchens' blog, Ephraim Hardcastle, Britain's most acerbic diatrist, dailymail.com articles that he... There's no way this person is legitimate. This has to be a troll, right? I almost want to unban him to understand where the fuck he's coming from.
It's been 2 months. When are you gonna play Mario 64 on stream?
Oh, that's so weird. That is so weird, dude. Okay. Moving on. Anti-fog
That's
lens wipes.
A printouts. Even when they hate you, they love you.
This is from... Yeah, I hope he's trolling. I don't want to think that this is serious. I hope this is fucking trolling, because otherwise this is very scary and very not healthy and will probably... I mean, this is the type of dude who, you know, visits my house in a trench coat. You know what I mean? Anyway, we got... These are great for us four-eyed fucks with masks, especially when lifting. Also, thanks for the radicalization. I've started practice with picking as many Twitter fights with libs as possible. From Brandon. Oh! Mr. Dr. Chess Gremlin. Mr. PhD Andy. Sent me some anti-fog wipes. This is why the other day he was sending a dono saying like, hey, are you still opening your P.O. box? Because now that I found out about your takes on PhDs, I don't know anymore. Thanks, man. I'm gonna be using these. Okay. Dude, holy shit. You guys gotta stop sending me so many shirts. A gift message for you. A few weeks ago, you accidentally mentioned us, Salams, formerly Minder, as a company that shares sells data. We don't, and we are not mad, but we did want to share this shirt with you. Hope you enjoy. Oh my God. Bro. Are you fucking kidding me? They sent a bunch in different sizes too. They sent one L, one XL, one medium, dude. What the fuck? So I am slandering companies all the time going forward. What the fuck? Thank you, formerly Minder and now Salams. You're nice as fuck, dude. It's Muslim Tinder, for all of you wondering. This is so funny. Where the fuck is Morgan, dude? She's gonna love this shit. The only reason why I know about it to begin with is literally because of fucking Frogan.
Where all the white women at?
And now they sent me an... That's so funny. Oh, this is so good. Download the app and find a wife? Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, what happens if I slander... What? Yeah, Morgan is probably too busy fucking watching John Zerga or something right now, so she's probably not in here, but... What did you say about Minder? I accidentally said that Minder was a part of the DoD that was DoD's like data collections program. Because they said like Muslim apps, and I thought one of them was Minder, but it was a different like Muslim dating app. And Minder isn't even Minder anymore. They're now called Salams. They tweeted at me. I immediately corrected it. And they changed their name because of you? No. Oh my god. What is this? Okay. Hey Hasan, writing you to say thank you for everything you do for the left. My name is Alex. Fern Cliff in the chat. And your election broadcast was so interesting and unique that I wrote an academic paper on it. What the fuck? That I'm hoping to get published in an academic journal. Don't read the name on stream, but it's... I was wondering if I could get permission to use a screen cap of your stream for it. I'll put my email at the end of this note. Yes, you can get it. Of course you can use a screen cap, man. In any case, as a leftist academic, I just want to say that the work you do is incredibly important and to keep up the good work. Also, since you like, dude, it's so weird that I'm constantly shocked that there's people in this community that know how to read. Like, let alone motherfuckers are doing research on it. What the fuck? In any case, as a leftist academic, I just wanted to say that the work you do is incredibly important and to keep up the good work. Hustle. Since you like shirts/merch, I've included shirts for both of my bands. Don't know if you like experimental metal, but I think our merch is cool regardless. Infant Island is that, and Madashine is a queer liberation communist hardcore band. Good ideology to rep. Anyways, enjoy the shirts. And if I could get written confirmation on that screen cap, that would be sick. Love you. Thanks for the content, Alex. Okay, I got your email here as well. I will send you written confirmation. But again, remarkable that you know how to read and write. What the fuck is this, dude? This is sick. Their violence we requite? Bro, if I wear these shirts, I can't read, so if I wear these shirts, people are gonna think I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. I mean, I'll wear it, but I don't know how to read, man. So sick. Okay, just as I was disparaging the fact that there's so many shirts, but those were sick. Thank you. I sent a message with the vegan shirt. I don't know if it's sent. No, it did not. Message. It means to return. All right, nerd. Chill. Oh, look at me. I know big words. Oh, hey. How you doing? Okay, this one is another merch. Thank you. Recently got into politics and you've been a huge help in helping me understand where I want to align myself. Here's a hoodie I recently designed, available at prettyok.life. Happy holidays. That's the back of it. The band was called Madashine. Wait, I kind of want to fucking play some songs from them. I want to see what they sound like. I wonder if I can find one. Hold on. Let's see the queer hardcore. I'm about to get DMCA'd. Madashine Society. This is a history fair documentary about the Mattachine Society being a turning point for the gay rights movement. Mattachine Social Lovers official video. Is this it?
Don't try any back talk. I know just where you've been.
There's no way this is it. I mean, there's no way this is it. This is the opposite of the fucking shirt. This is the opposite vibes of the shirt, and it's from 2013, so there's no fucking way. Infant Island is experimental metal, and Mattachine is a queer liberation communist hardcore band. Sisyphus. That's what I was. Yeah. Okay, this is fucking awesome. This is what I thought it was, though.
I can still smell history off your freshly showered skin.
That's so funny that I thought this was what it was. Instead of...
You call us faggots, no matter how many times you call us squares, no matter the number of us you murder for your entertainment, and no matter how many loads of bullshit that you shoot all over us. Just know that in the end, we'll all sleep together. One day, we'll all sleep together, riding in the same fucking time.
This is awesome, dude. This is sick as fuck. I'm not even kidding. This is fucking awesome. I feel like this is a song that would have been banned in the 90s. You know what I mean? Because it made... This is a song that I feel like they would have banned in like the 90s or in like, or, you know, during the satanic panic, because it was, you know, making kids too violent. Yeah, it's talking about like you can keep killing us, right? I heard that part. The world may say that the way we fuck is wrong, but friction between men is all I fucking want. I'll be the one to say it, no matter how many times you call us F words, no matter how many times you call us queers, no matter the number of us you murder for your entertainment, and no matter how many loads of bullshit that you shoot all over us. Just know that in the end, we'll all sleep together one day. We'll all sleep rotting in the same fucking dirt. Dude, this is good as fuck, dude. What the fuck? God damn. This is some good shit. Isolation is a form of torture by Madasheen. Okay, now I want to listen to the other one too. The other one's called... Hold on. The other one's called Infant Island. Oh, God. I don't know what the fuck that's... Oh, okay. Let's hear that one too. I was not expecting this to be good. I'm going to be honest with you. I am surprised at how good it is. Like, I was a little worried that it might have been this thing.
Lover, don't you lie to me.
So I'm very grateful and very excited that it was actually fucking dope. Infant Island Beneath 2024 album. Is this experimental metal? Wait a minute. Was this a fucking ploy from that one artist dude who I dunked on? Who like literally sent me merchandise so I could play his music so I could DMCA me? Oh no! Oh no, dude! The small artists are getting back. They're getting back at me, dude! Independent artists are gonna fucking... Oh no! When infants in the name, it's always gonna be crazy. I'm just kidding. That dude's name was like Christian Kohler or something. You have angered the PhD artists. You have angered the doctorate students. You have angered the radical trans. And now, lastly and finally, you have angered the independent experimental medalists. Prepare to enjoy your final stream. Too. So like, how does this work? Can I just play this in the background while I'm streaming? This is really good. This is not the same band. This is a different band by the same person, I think. Can you be in two different bands? Like, I don't know how that works. Dude, I don't know shit about music, man. Oh, wait. Okay, it's a little difficult to play this as background music, but it's very good. There's no message in the turkey shirt, but thank you. Okay. Burn the 100-page anti-weed manifesto and post it on Twitter. I should just fucking smoke it, dude. Good kush with it, dude. Page by page, brother. Ooh. Oh shit, feels good, man. Oh fuck. I forgot to have them on the show. No, dude. I should have them on the show. I'm so fucking bad. I'm the worst person literally on the planet, dude. They just sent me a... The worse I am, the more people send me gifts. Like, you got Minder sending me fucking merch. Feels good, man. More like feels bad, man, dude. Watch our movie. I already did. And a shirt. This is so sick. Feels good, man. Sundance Film Festival 2020. I saw the movie at Sundance. Damn, bro, I got people. What the fuck? I got people in my community that are going to Sundance and shit. Would you want me to send you some art prints? I recently did some landscape nature art. I would need to get a few things, including money to send from the UK in uni, so money's type before I send it to you. So it might take a hot minute. Not sure if you're too much or not around your place.
AZAN? Pogo. What would you do if we kissed in Trump Tower? JK unless? HasanLess.
We are leftists, of course. We go to film festivals. Abi bir kere günaydın desen yeter be. Günaydın. What the fuck? This is from Tristan. OPSEC, ComSec, InfoSec, PerSec. What? Hasan, you really need to practice
Are
better
you going to play
OPSEC.
the Back 4 Blood Alpha tomorrow? Hassle chat.
Do not read the rest of this message out loud while broadcasting. Okay. Interesting. Thank you. Just it's a friendly message from a fan who that's not my phone case. No. It's a friendly message from a fan who's talking about how to beef up your security. Okay, this is another Riot Society shirt. No, he didn't hack me. Blink twice if you're in danger? No, I'm fine, guys. BruceTaylorEagleFuck.net. What is this, dude? Bro, why? What is this, dude? Holy shit, that was a weird... You see that? What the fuck? Yo, that white balance. Look at this. Look. Woo! That's spooky as fuck. No, it's not hacked. It's just normal camera. Okay. We got one last mail from Rachel, and then we got 3 regular fan mail. Like, actually not boxes, not PO boxes, just regular mail. You literally got both shirts I wanted for Christmas from Riot Society. Lol, super jelly. Wait, really? Oh my god. It's fish. Hasan. See what this is. Oh my god, your handwriting is beautiful. Okay. Happy holidays. Since I painted Fiona last time, I figured I would paint fish next. Love your streaming community. Thank you for sharing my tweet of Fiona. Don't listen to the chat. You're looking good lately. Smile. You always look good. Who are we kidding? Question mark. May your holiday season be happy plus bright. Heart, Rachel. AKA Low Botany. The painting is a combo of watercolor and polychromos pencils on Arches hot press. That's great. Thank you so much, Low Botany. Okay, moving on to the last part of this.
Poop in my pants violently
You guys gotta
every
stop
time I
saying
watch
girlfriend
your stream.
application every time someone
Embiggered by
fucking...
the way.
Every time someone fucking, you know, the female who sent me a message or a mail. It doesn't mean some of them aren't literal girlfriend applications. Some of them are literally girlfriend applications. But not all of them. Okay, this one's from Austin. Hey. The fucking Christmas card, dude? What the fuck? Y'all are so dumb, dude. I swear to God. Boyfriend application. Happy holidays. I was waiting for your stream and figured why not normalize sending holiday cards to streamers? Thanks for the lip takes and the hours of content you provide. I hope you can find some normalcy in this time and hope you can take a day off soon. Non-sub Andy, hustle. Happy holidays from Austin and Zoe. Bro, this dude literally sent me a photo of him in the card. I don't know if I don't know if I should show it or not. There's a photo of him in a Christmas sweater holding his cat. It's so funny. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, but it's so funny, dude. Oh god, you guys are so dumb. Oh Jesus Christ. Cover the face. Y'all are so weird, dude. Okay. We got 3 more letters. Seems like most of them are postcards. We're about to find out. Go to dress, lol. Whoa, what the fuck? May your Christmas be filled with all the joy and peace on earth. God blesses those who hunger and thirst for justice, for they will be satisfied. St. Matthew 5:6. And in it, there is, oh my Lord, look at this. Fucking money, dude. Is this old money or is this still like... Got an IRL dono. Pog! Got Lennon on it. Interesting card. Thank you for the IRL dono, my friend. It is a Soviet ruble. Thank you. Lennon spoke English with an Irish accent? Really? Okay. There's another Christmas card. Hey, Hasan. Thanks for a year of laughs and mutual brain smoothing. Merry Christmas plus Happy New Year from Tunata11CA. P.S. Please play Bugsnax smiley face. This is from Nick. Hold on. The leftist cursive enthusiast. Wait, oh, he doesn't have the address on it this time, so I can show it. And he says, my face when Azan says my cursive is a new leftist meme. I'm not an artist. Jesus Christ. Cute as fuck. Oh, bro, this dude has like, bro, what are you at the fucking like mail sending factory or something? How do you have like all different kinds of seals and shit? Like my dude's got different cold press seals. Freaking nerd, dude. Oh, come on. Dude, are you joking, dude? It's the same dude. Yeah, here's a note on the stamp too. He says, P.S. I hope you enjoy the stamp. This one is a Twitch themed one for the colorway. PBS, if you have time to write a pen pal letter back, that would mean the world to me if possible. Bro, who writes letters, my guy? I mean, this is cute as fuck, but yeah, motherfucker wrote the Constitution, dude. Yo, leftists are just too horny for reading and writing. Hold on, I'm gonna try to read this. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay. Fuck, man, I had to sit down for this one, bro. Where are my glasses? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Dear Azan, I apologize if my cursive is hard to read, but I have to give you credit where credit is due since these words are approximately half a centimeter in height. I write letters in cursive primarily for the aesthetic, and coupling that with the wax seal in my mind gives the letter a traditional feel. I started writing letters by hand since March after coronavirus shut my school down and my senior year was cut short. With no prom, no graduation, and no more seeing my friends outside of Zoom, I was in a sad place. I wanted to dance with my amazing girlfriend, who I'm still with, plus nearing my 3-year anniversary with her soon. Okay, bro. congratulations on the sex. Okay, good job. Oh, look at me. Oh, old Donnie, I have sex. Okay. Anyway, some of us are fucking lonely. Let's keep going. Just kidding. Weird flex though. And don a cap and gown and receive my diploma, but that was not possible as cases climbed in the U.S. I took the writing letters as a safe form of copium release and began to write back and forth with my friends as my spring turned to summer, and it truly helped me not feel alone. Letters have a high personal significance to me since then. The feeling of another person appreciating your writing is truly a drug, and one that comes with an added benefit of helping the USPS too. So I always love writing these. Bro, how are you in high school, dude? 1, how are you in high school? You literally, like, you have real grandfather energy. And 2, god damn, bro, you just hold on to that girlfriend, dude. I mean, good job. You got an old soul, man. This is fucking awesome. Oh man. They do exist though. Don't listen to him chatter. Okay, hold on. Yeah, dude, goddamn. He's like, yeah, my man is writing letters as though he, like, you know, fucking lived through the Great Depression. Like, and then we fought the Nazis. Okay. The feeling of another person appreciating your writing is truly a drug, and one that has a high personal significance to me since then. Oh no, I read that already. With an added benefit of helping the USPS too, so I always love writing these. You, AZAN, are the first streamer I have written to in my entire life, and I was kind of nervous too. Even though I'm now in college on a pre-med track, I was worried my letter would come off as fanboyish and cringy or worded weirdly outside of my cursive. Oh no. Dude, I was just kidding. It's not cringy. This is very sweet. Okay? Oh no, I was proven wrong. I had no reason to be anxious about sending my letter with how accepting and open-minded the Twitch.tv HasanAbi community really is. Seeing how... Oh, God, now I feel terrible. I was just fucking... I'm so sorry. Oh, it was a joke. It was a joke. This is very sweet. Oh, man. Seeing how kind the chat truly was in that moment as they sent hustle after hustle, dank hug after dank hug, and hearts upon hearts in the chat. I almost teared up in that moment seeing you trying to read my tiny cursive as these letters are important to me. And chat. All you beautiful kings, queens, aces, and jokers galore. ... You are all truly amazing, and I hope you are all able to enjoy life and appreciate everyone you know. If you want, take a moment and send a text to someone you love. It can be anyone, family, non-family, a friend, a coworker, a sibling, whoever you want. Let them know that you love them and that you are there for them. Give them a reason to smile despite these dark times. Believe me, people need to smile again. Be the switch someone needs from copium to opiates. Chat, you are all amazing despite being from different walks of life, different ages, facing different things, trials and tribulations, different gender, expressions, sexual orientations, physical abilities, races, creeds, religions, and even different genetic code. You are all loved. Heart. As for you, Hasan, I'm only halfway. My man literally wrote the Constitution. Okay, this dude is too nice. How are you in this community? Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna use this knife to, like, keep it. As for you, Hasan, you have helped me out with a lot of understanding the world around me. You've taught me to be informed. It's getting smaller. The writing is getting smaller. You taught me to be informed, to love the people around me, to listen to the views that were the mine, to expand your horizons, and most importantly, you taught me that even if things go wrong and situations seem hopeless, Pepe, things can always turn out okay. I used to be very close-minded and unwilling to listen to new perspectives. I was unaware and spaced out when politics was discussed in my family or at school, and was painfully introspective. As I began to watch your streams and agree with your takes and watch grain names get shut down faster than the economy in 2018, you ended up teaching me a lot and gave me a reason to reflect on the wrongs of my views to get me where I am today. While I wish I could say that I was now working as a protest medic during the Million MAGA March, I wanted to, but my parents are high risk for COVID and I didn't want to bring that home to them. Even though I am an EMT and know to be cautious, but you never know. I am working to learn more and do more fact-based research about the pertinent issues within the world around me. I look to people like you and Andrew from All Gas No Breaks for inspiration to truly get the perspectives of others while looking at situations going on. And I aspire to do what I can in order to avoid believing the alternative facts burned by grifters and others of that hive mind mentality of believing everything, reconsidering nothing. You have changed lives, Hasan. You have helped me to become a believer in democratic socialism and appreciating people like Bernie Sanders and AOC for more than memes. You've done more for others, both inside and outside your stream, from discussing of current events and your activism in general. You are more than just some himbo Azan. You truly are Bill Dipperly. Thank you for everything you do, and I look forward to the Bernie Sanders backgammon or Monopoly stream sometime soon. Stay safe. Crumb Bum one in the chat. Aw, this was very sweet, man. It was very sweet, you freaking nerd. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Jesus. That's the most I've ever read, bro. That's a new record. It's gotta be. Thank you for reading it in full. Write him back in big letters. Yeah, that was nice. Official HasanAbi theory. Yeah, this is the most I've ever. Send him the weed info. Yeah, bro. Hey, you want to be pen pals, dude? I got the FABIAN syndicalist right here. He will become. Why'd you refuse to execute invite to play Monopoly today? I hate Monopoly, dude. I hate it. If you want, I got some letters that my guy can send to you. I can give you his address, you know? I got the fucking weed manifesto right here. Why do you hate it? Dude, Monopoly actually triggers the fuck out of me. Like, it really does. There's so many nice people in chat. Yeah. Is FABIAN Syndicalist on ban now? Fuck no, he's not, dude. I am not a reactionary. You're not making an actual argument. You're just engaging in puerile lavatorial abuse. It is extraordinarily unbecoming of you. You should know better. Learn to argue. Can you cite any RCTs? How does the existence of multiple legal poisons in our society justify the addition of another? Again, put forward an argument for a change. If you're so right, then it shouldn't be difficult. Go ahead. So good. Bro, like, there's entire fucking pages on here of just like ads from Daily Mail. The irony of Mr. Lavatorial Abuse, like, talking about citing RCTs and then following up with like 100 pages of dailymail.uk ads is you know, not lost on me. Okay, Mr. Cite some fucking RCTs. This is lavatorial and puerile. Unironically used the words of reactionaries and made an incredibly reactionary argument to begin with. Yeah, dude, how about you cite some bitches, dude? Cite some RCTs. Dude, I do want to unban him. Because it is fucking content. Y'all made FABIAN delete his Reddit account. Shame on you. It's for sure a troll, dude. It's actually a really good running joke. I just don't know, man. Became a subscriber this month, and dude, how do you do this all day? Because of you guys, man. Because of all this. This is literally the reason why I can do this all day. And it doesn't matter if there's fucking 10,000 people, 8,000 people, 9,000 people, 5,000 people, 20,000, 30,000, 400,000 people. It does not matter. As long as I got you guys, it's fun. This is a lot of fun for me. That's the only way I can do it. That's it. That's the secret for me, at least, I guess. It's puerile, facile, lavatorial abuse. Madashine thanking you on Twitter. Thanks for playing a track on stream. Solidarity and love to you. All right, I just retweeted them. You can go show them some love too. Dude, that was awesome. It's this one, by the way. These are the guys. Lover, don't you try. I'm kidding. It's not them. It's not them. Where is it? Where is it? It's actually... Where the fuck was it? It's really good. It's really, really good. Was this it? No, that's not it. All right. Tonight... Wait, is there another Madashine song that we can play? Buy their music on Bandcamp. I work with a larger private corporation. I hate it pays more than the trade I spent a few years learning. What do I do? You do what makes you happy. There's 4. Click the name. Okay. Today, in honor of Madashine and the homie who wrote a research paper on the election night broadcasting, which I assume is about like how I spread brain cancer faster than anyone else ever predicted, in the form of Twitch memes and owning the libs and owning the cons. I am going to end the stream and the broadcast. Before I do that, of course, I'm going to run 2 minutes of ads because I think I skipped out on one of the hours. But I'm going to end it with some Madashine jams today, okay? I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope this was a fun day of content for all of you tomorrow. We are going to have a Twitch Rivals tournament starting at 1. We're going to do it Among Us Twitch Rivals tournament with Will Neff, Nessawa, and I still need 2 more people to add into the Twitch Rivals tournament, and I still have not figured that out. I got to do that right now, actually, as a matter of fact. Need 2 to play the Twitch Rivals tournament tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific alongside me, Will, Neff.
WTF, Ian, how am I supposed to sleep now? It's midnight here, Pogo.
Trillium Neff. and Nesua. Hit me up. There it is. Okay. I just tweeted out. Epic music listener. Dude, I've listened to more music than I have in fucking years, dude. Tell Ludwig, I hit him up. He said he's already doing it. Anyway, all right, folks, that's it for the night. Love you all and see you tomorrow for some fun times. Train as well.